Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
It's time for all of us to settle down. Unmute, Ray. Please settle down. It's time for us to get started. We have another 2 minutes to begin. எல்லாருமே வந்து அமருங்கள். இன்னும் 2 நிமிஷத்துல யோகா ஆரம்பிச்சிரும். Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. Bring your awareness to your ஆனந்த கந்தா. உங்களோட ஆனந்த கந்தத்திற்கு உங்களோட விழிப்புணர்வை கொண்டு வாங்க. Inhale and exhale. ஆழ்ந்த சுவாசியுங்கள். Bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Anjali Mudrila உங்களோட கைகளை கொண்டு வாங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let's begin. with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Now, let us set the intention for the day. இன்னையோட முழு நாள் நீங்கள் எப்படி இருக்க போகிறீங்க அப்படிங்கிற இன்டென்ஷனை செட் பண்ணுங்க. Visualize yourself being strong and powerful without any boredom, tiredness, being able to manifest everything that you want in your life. உங்களோட வாழ்க்கையில் நல்லா ஸ்ட்ராங்காக பவர்ஃபுல்லாக போர்டம், டயர்ட்னஸ் இது எதுவுமே இல்லாமல் உங்களோட வாழ்க்கையை இன்னைக்கு ஃபுல் நாள் முழு நாளை விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Visualize in each action that you do, whether it is eating, whether it is attending to some of your work, whether it is you attending the program. Visualize yourself intensely participating without any boredom and tiredness. உங்களோட வேலையாக இருக்கட்டும், உங்களோட தினசரி வேலைகளாக இருக்கட்டும், கைலாசத்தோட வேலைகள் நீங்கள் செய்கிறதா இருக்கட்டும், எல்லா விஷயத்தையுமே போர்டம், டயர்ட்னஸ் இல்லாமல் பவர்ஃபுல்லாக ஒவ்வொரு விஷயத்தையும் ஹேண்டில் பண்ணுறத தியானியுங்க. From the same space, we are now going to be chanting the Shivamoola mantra 11 times internally. இப்பொழுது சிவமூல மந்திரம் அஜபா ஜபமா 11 தடவை உச்சரிக்க போகிறோம். உங்களோட உள் மனதில் சிவமூல மந்திரத்தை 11 தடவை உச்சரிக்க போகிறீங்க. ஓம் ஹாம் ஹௌம் சிவாய நமஹ. 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 Now, slowly take the Panchapatram and Uddarni in your hands. We will be beginning with the Tattvachamanam. Panchapatram மற்றும் உத்தர்ணி உங்களோட கையில் எடுத்துக்கோங்க. தத்வாச்சமனத்தோடு ஆரம்பிக்கலாம்.
an udharni of water into your right palm as you keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra as the Acharya is demonstrating. Take an udharni of water into your right palm. Now sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmadatvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another udharni of water. Om Vidyadatvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another udharni of water. Om Shivadatvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an udharni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left, along with the mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again, wash your hand. When the index, middle, and ring fingers join together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again, wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and then the left ear. Again, wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again, wash your hand. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Please clasp your hands, place them on your right thigh. Om Mamopat Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavinshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभऋतौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्तृ श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमत कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु श्रवण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समयकर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महा सन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddhani of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Place your உத்தர்ணி and பஞ்சபாத்திரம் aside. உங்களோட பஞ்சபாத்திரம் மற்றும் உத்தர்ணியை வந்து சைடில் வச்சுக்கோங்க. We are going to be beginning with the skeleton dance. Skeleton dance ஓட நம்ம ஆரம்பிக்க போகிறோம். Please stand up. எல்லாருமே எந்திரிச்சு நின்றுக்கோங்க. Please stand up. Now we'll begin with some basic stretches. Start off with your neck. Rotate your necks. Rotate your neck clockwise and anti-clockwise direction. In every rotation, make sure that you are fully stretching. ஒவ்வொரு ரொட்டேஷன்லையும் நல்லா ஃபுல்லாக ரொட்டேட் பண்ணுங்க. Rotate in the other direction. Now move it to the left and right. Bend your necks to the left and to the right. Move your head forward and backward, front and back. Stretch nicely. Now start rotating your shoulders. Rotate your hands. Start rotating your hands. Clockwise and anti-clockwise direction. Rotate your elbows. Shoulders. Now start twisting to your left and right. When you go backward, nicely switch and twist so that you are able to stretch it out fully. Use a little bit of momentum. கொஞ்சம் ஃபோர்ஸ் யூஸ் பண்ணி நல்லா திரும்புங்க. Twist nicely. Now rotate your hips. இடுப்பை சுத்துங்க. Do it clockwise and anti-clockwise. Now let's rotate our knees. உங்களோட முட்டிகளை வந்து rotate பண்ணுங்க. Clockwise and anti-clockwise direction. Now lift your knees all the way up to your chest and down. Lift it nicely up, all the way up and down. Pull your knee to your chest and do it faster. Yes. Now rotate your ankles. Rotate your ankles. The other ankle clockwise and anti-clockwise. Now you're going to have a slight gap between your feet and start bend down and push yourself down. Push your hands in between the gap. Bend down. Nicely. Use the momentum. Use the gravity to pull your back all the way to the ground. Get a nice stretch. Come on, every one of you do. எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து பண்ணுங்க. நல்லா குனிங்க. Nicely bend down and stretch your back out. Push your hands behind you and then in front of you. உங்களுக்கு பின்னாடியும் உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடியும் கைகளை நல்லா தள்ளுங்க. Yes. Now you're going to stretch one leg out, keep one leg out and then bend down to the side. உங்களோட ஒரு காலை சைடில் வச்சுட்டு உங்களோட கால் விரல்களை மேலே தூக்கி கீழ்ப்பக்கமாக பெண்ட் பண்ணுங்க. Place your hands on top of your knees and then bend down. Lift your toes off the ground. Lift your toes off the ground. Heel is on the floor, but the toe is off the ground. And bend and switch the other side. Use the momentum, use the gravity, pull yourself to the bottom. Good. Now, slowly start walking on your mat, front and back. மெதுவா உங்களோட மேட் மேலே யோகா மேட் மேலே நடக்க ஆரம்பிங்க முன்னாடி பின்னாடி. We're going to be beginning the skeleton dance. Skeleton dance ஆரம்பிக்க போகிறோம். Slowly start shaking your hands, your legs. மெதுவா உங்களோட கைகள் கால்களை வந்து ஆட்ட ஆரம்பிங்க. You're going to visualize yourself as a skeleton in your inner space. And you're going to start shaking your body intensely, chaotically. உங்களை நீங்களே ஒரு எலும்பு கூட நீங்கள் தியானிச்சு உங்களோட உடம்பை ஃபுல்லாக chaotic-ஆ ஷேக் பண்ண போகிறீங்க. Let us now begin the skeleton dance. Please start. Come on, shake, 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 shake. ஆட்டுங்க 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 கைங்க ஆட்டுங்க கால் ஆட்டுங்க முதுகு ஆட்டுங்க தலை திருப்புங்க. Come on, shake, 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 shake. Come on, last few seconds. Come on, fast, 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 fast. Last few seconds. And stop. Just stop where you are. Niruthangal. Just stand where you are. Inhale and exhale deeply. ஆழ்ந்து சுவாசியுங்கள். Inhale all the way. From your knees. சுவாசத்தை உங்களோட முட்டிலிருந்து உள்ளிழுக்கிறத தியானியுங்க. Inhale all the way from your knees and exhale all the way till your knees. Inhale deeply and bring your breath under control. உங்களோட சுவாசத்தை உங்களோட கண்ட்ரோல்குள்ள கொண்டு வாங்க. Feel the energy expressing through your body. Feel your fingertips pulsating with the blood. உங்களோட கை விரல்கள், கால் விரல்கள் இரத்த ஓட்டத்தோட துடிக்கிறத பாருங்க. Inhale and exhale deeply. Bring your breath completely under your control. And slowly relax. மெதுவா கண்களை திறக்கலாம். Please adjust your mat and settle down. உங்களோட யோகா மேட் அட்ஜஸ்ட் பண்ணிட்டு எல்லாருமே உட்காந்துருங்க. Please settle down. Please make sure that you place your Panchapatram and Uddarni aside. உங்களோட Panchapatram Uddarniya சைடில் எடுத்து வச்சிருங்க. All the men are requested to please remove your shirt. ஆண்கள் எல்லாருமே உங்களோட ஷர்ட் இல்லை மேலாடையை கட்டிடுங்க. Please settle down. எல்லாருமே வந்து உட்காந்துருங்க. Today we are going to be starting with the next set of asanas. இன்னைக்கு வந்து துதிய விநியாச கிரமத்தோட next set of asanas பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்க போறோம். We are going to be beginning with Bhadrasana 3. முதல்ல Bhadrasana 3 ஓட ஆரம்பிக்க போறோம். Bhadrasana 3 ஓட ஆரம்பிக்க போறோம். Now bring the heels of your feet together and place it at your perineum. உங்களோட கால்களை நல்லா இழுத்து உங்களோட இடுப்பு கிட்ட வச்சுக்கோங்க. Bend your heels and pull them all the way as close as possible to your perineum. Even if your knees are bent, it is okay. உங்களோட முட்டிகள் வந்து மடக்கி இருந்தாலும் பரவாயில்ல. எவ்வளோ கிட்ட கொண்டு வர முடியுமோ கொண்டு வந்துக்கோங்க. Please get it as close as possible. And slowly you're going to start flapping your legs. மெதுவா உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து நீங்க ஆட்ட ஆரம்பிக்க போறீங்க. Now we are going to be performing the pranayama Samana Kumbhaka. So you're going to inhale through your nose and visualize the prana that has entered into you, awakening your Kundalini Shakti and the Jataragni in your stomach. இப்போ வந்து சமான கும்பகம் செய்ய போகிறோம். நாசி வழியாக உள்ளே இருக்கிற சுவாசம் உங்களோட வயிற்றில் இருக்கிற ஜட்டராக்னியை உயிர்ப்பிக்கிறத தியானியுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவாக நாசி வழியாக சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விடுங்க. தென் ஸ்லோலி எக்ஸேல் த்ரூ யுவர் நோஸ். ரிப்பீட் த பிராணாயாமா. பிராணாயாமத்தை தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்க. Now, along with the pranayama, we are going to be performing the Uddiyana Bandha. Pranayamatudan Uddiyana Bandham செய்ய போறோம். So once you inhale, visualizing your Jataragni being kindled, then you're going to exhale forcefully and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. முதல்ல நீங்க நாசி வழியா உள்ள இருக்கிற சுவாசம் உங்களோட வயிற்றில் இருக்கிற ஜட்டராக்னியை உயிர்ப்பிக்கிறத தியானிச்சதுக்கப்புறம் வேகமாக உங்களோட நாசி வழியாக சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விடுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்களோட வயிறை உள் பக்கமாகவும் மேலையும் இழுங்க உட்டியான பந்தத்தில். Now visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. உங்களை நீங்களே வீரபத்ரரா உங்களோட உள் மனதில் தியானியுங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள உச்சரிக்க வேண்டிய ஜபம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம்.
गुल्भौजवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Now place your right hand on top of your right knee. மெதுவா உங்களோட right hand right knee மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. And place your left hand on your left knee. Place your left hand on your left knee. We will now be moving into Agorasana. இப்போ அடுத்து அகோராசனத்துக்குள்ள போகலாம். Now bring your right hand and make a cup in your hand. கைகளை வந்து ஒரு கப் மாதிரி கைகளை வச்சுக்கோங்க. Now bring your thumb and close your right nostril. உங்களோட கட்ட விரல்களால் உங்களோட ரைட் சைடு நாசியை க்ளோஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Close your right nostril. And then with your index and middle finger, you are going to place it on top of your left nostril. Now you are going to inhale all the way through your left nostril. Inhale through the left nostril. Close with both your hands. Hold the breath inside and exhale through your right nostril. And repeat it again. Inhale through the right nostril. And hold the breath by closing your nose. Hold it comfortably. And then slowly exhale through the left nostril. உங்களோட left நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுத்ததுக்கப்புறம் மூச்சு ஆழ்ந்து இழுத்து பிடிங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவாக உங்களோட ரைட் நாஸ்ட்ரல் வழியாக சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விடுங்க. இதை மறுபடியும் ரிப்பீட் பண்ணுங்க. இன்ஹேல் லெஃப்ட் நாசி வழியாக சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. சுவாசத்தை உள்ள பிடிச்சி அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவாக ரைட் சைடு வழியாக வெளியே விடுங்க. Visualize yourself as an agori in your inner space. உங்களை நீங்களே ஒரு அகோரியா தியானிங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம்.
पूर्व कहो विश्विका जोई माही विधि जो कीजे सोई सब अंगूरी मुख बाहरी आने, मुख को फुनि संपुट करी ठाने.
Be performing the next asana. The next asana is going to be Kaneri Pavasana. அடுத்து Kaneri Pavasanam பண்ண போறோம். Now in Kaneri Pavasana, let's first bring the soles of our feet together. இப்போ முதல்ல கனேரி பாவாசனா செய்கிறதுக்கு நம்ம கால்களை ரெண்டும் சேர்த்து நம்ம முன்னாடி கொண்டு வரலாம். Next, bring the elbows onto your feet. அடுத்தது நம்மளோட முழங்கால்களை நம்மளோட பாதங்கள் மேலே கொண்டு வர போகிறோம். Next, bring the palms together, the wrists together, and rest your chin on top of your palms. இப்போ அடுத்தது உங்கள் கை ரெண்டு கையுமே சேர்த்து உங்கள் கழுத்தை உங்கள் கை மேலே வச்சுக்கோங்க. Now in your visualization, visualize that you are an elephant drinking water from a large water body. இப்போ உங்களுக்குள்ள நீங்கள் ஒரு யானையா ஒரு பெரிய குளத்துலேருந்து நீங்கள் தண்ணி குடிக்கிற மாதிரி ஒரு பாவனை உங்கள் மனசுக்குள்ளே நீங்கள் வச்சுக்கோங்க. The pranayama we are going to be performing along with the bandha is going to be Rechaka Kumbhaka along with the Udyana Bandha. ஸோ இப்போ நம்ம வந்து ரேச்சக கும்பகாவும் உத்தியான பந்தாவும் செய்ய போகிறோம். Now first inhale as deeply as you can and then completely exhale. Now we are going to be holding our breath, pulling our stomach in and up for a moment. Stay there as long as it's comfortable and then inhale. So in the Rechaka Kumbhaka, we inhale and exhale completely, and once we exhale, we are going to be holding the breath. That is the Rechaka Kumbhaka. And along with that, we'll be performing the Udyana Bandha, pulling our stomach in and up. So இப்போ வந்து நம்ம ரேச்சக கும்பகாவும் உத்தியான பந்தாவும் செய்ய போகிறோம். ஸோ இப்போ ஆழமாக மூச்சுள் வாங்கி அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவாக அந்த மூச்சை வெளியே விட்டு ஒரு சில வினாடிகள் நம்ம மூச்சை வந்து பிடிச்சிட்டு உங்கள் வயிற்றை வந்து உள்ளேயும் மேலேயும் இழுத்து சில நிமிஷம் அது வந்து எவ்வளோ நேரம் உங்களுக்கு கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக இருக்கோ உங்களால் ஈஸியாக செய்ய முடியுது, உங்களுக்கு வந்து கஷ்டம் இல்லாமல் உங்களால் செய்ய முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ நேரம் நீங்கள் வந்து பிடிக்கலாம் அந்த மாதிரி. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவாக திருப்பியும் மூச்சுள் வாங்கி உங்கள் வயிற்றை வந்து ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணலாம். Now the gaze that we'll be performing is bringing our gaze to the tip of the nose. இப்போ நம்ம பார்வையை நம்மளோட மூக்கோட நுனிக்கு வந்து கொண்டு வர போகிறோம். And internally continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஜபத்தை வந்து உச்சரியுங்க. Now let's enter into the next asana. அடுத்த ஆசனத்துக்குள்ள போகலாம். அடுத்து நம்ம பண்ண போற ஆசனம் பராசனம். Now from the same position you're going to bend your knees upward. உங்களோட முட்டிகளை வந்து நேரா நிமித்திக்கோங்க, மேல் பக்கமா நீட்டி மடக்கிக்கோங்க. Bend your knees upward. Now you're going to insert your hands inside your thighs இந்த கேப் பிட்வீன் யுவர் தைஸ் அண்ட் யுவர் காஃப் மசில். இப்போ உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட தொடைக்கும் உங்களோட காலுக்கும் நடுவில் இருக்கிற அந்த கேப்புக்குள்ளே உங்களோட கைகளை விட போகிறீங்க. யூ கோயிங் டு இன்சர்ட் யுவர் ஹேண்ட் இன் பிட்வீன் த கேப் அண்ட் தென் லிஃப்ட் யுவர் லெக்ஸ் அண்ட் லாக் யுவர் ஹேண்ட்ஸ். கால்களை தூக்கி உங்களோட கைகளை கோர்த்துக்க போகிறீங்க. இந்த பொசிஷனில் வந்து உங்களை நீங்களே பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணிக்க போகிறீங்க. ஸோ யூர் கோயிங் டு லிஃப்ட் and balance in this position. Now if you see your feet are together, your hands are locked. So you need to balance in this position. In the position la vandu balance pannunga. Come on, every one of you lift. Ellarume sendu thokunga. Lift and balance. Try to pull your leg closer to your chest. எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ உங்களோட கால்களை நல்ல மார்பு கிட்ட இழுத்துக்கோங்க. Try to pull your leg as close as possible towards your chest so you get a larger stretch. Now continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Inhale through your nose and exhale through your nose, exhaling the prana. Visualize the prana coming out all the way from your stomach. நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை உங்களோட வயிறுலேருந்து வெளியில விடுறத தியானிங்க. Now visualize yourself as Swamiji in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள பகவானோட visualization கொண்டு வாங்க. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतं रेचकस्तेष विख्यात प्राणसंशयकारकः.
Now slowly place your feet down. மெதுவா உங்களோட கால்களை கீழே இறக்கிடலாம். Place your feet down. Once again, now you're going to pull your feet closer to your perineum. உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து உங்களோட இடுப்பு கிட்ட நல்லா இழுத்துக்கோங்க. Now you're going to lift, you're going to interlock your hands around your feet. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து கால்களை சுற்றி நீங்கள் கோர்த்துக்க போறீங்க. கோர்த்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் நல்லா மேலே வந்து தூக்க போறீங்க. You're going to pull your leg all the way up towards your chest. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட கால்கள் கிட்ட நீங்கள் கொண்டு வர போறீங்க, மார்பு கிட்ட கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. Bring it all the way as close as possible to your chest. Don't touch it so that you don't touch your Rudraksha Mala or Swamiji's dollar. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. ஆனால் பகவானோட கண்ட ருத்ராட்சையிலையோ இல்லை ருத்ராட்ச மாலையிலையோ கால் படாத மாதிரி பார்த்துக்கோங்க. And hold this position. We are all going to hold this position. Drop it. We'll do it together. சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். You need to do it slowly so that you are able to hold and balance. மெதுவா பண்ணீங்கன்னா கட்டாயமா உங்களால பேலன்ஸ் பண்ண முடியும். Bring your gaze to one point in the floor. உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி ஒரு பாயிண்ட்ல உங்களோட கண்களை செலுத்திக்கோங்க பேலன்ஸுக்கு. And then slowly pull your feet up all the way towards your chest and hold. Now continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Inhale and then exhale, visualizing the prana flowing out all the way from your stomach. உங்களோட நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா உங்களோட சுவாசம் உங்களோட வயிற்றிலிருந்து வெளியில வர்றத தியானிங்க. This asana is called the Gopi Chandasana. இந்த ஆசனத்தோட பேரு கோபி சந்தாசனம். இதுல வந்து உங்களை நீங்களே ஒரு ராஜாவா பாவிக்க போறீங்க. You're going to visualize yourself embodying the state and space of a king. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूरब विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे येड़ी छेद लगावे काकसी एद्या अंगुली परिराशे.
Relax slowly. You can drop your feet on the floor. We are next going to be entering into the Udarasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம உதராசனத்துக்குள்ள போக போறோம். It is a different variation of this asana. இந்த ஆசனத்தோட இன்னொரு வேரியேஷன் அது உதராசனம். Now once again you're going to bring your heels closer to your perineum. உங்களோட இடுப்பு கிட்ட உங்களோட கால்களை சேர்த்து கொண்டு வந்துக்க போறீங்க. Next you're going to insert your hand. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து இந்த காலுக்கு நடுவுல இருக்கிற கேப்ல விட போறீங்க. You're going to insert your hand in the gap between your feet and now pull your leg up with your hands. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட கைகளை உள்ள விட்டதுக்கு அப்புறம் உங்களோட பாதங்களை நல்லா தூக்கி இழுத்து பிடிக்க போறீங்க. Interlock your hands and bring your feet as close as possible towards your chest. எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ உங்களோட மார்பு கிட்ட நீங்க கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. You're going to interlock and bring your feet as close as possible towards your chest. Try and place your feet under your chin. முடிஞ்சதுன்னா உங்களோட கன்னத்துக்கு அடியில உங்களோட கால்களை கொண்டு போங்க. கண்டருத்ராட்சை பின்பக்கமா திருப்பிக்கோங்க. Turn your kantarudraksha backward so that your feet does not touch Swamiji's dollar or the rudraksha. Let's do this together. எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். Okay, now all of you insert your hands in the gap between your legs. இப்போ எல்லாருமே கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட காலுக்கு அடியில் இருக்கிற கேப்குள்ள கையை விடுங்க. Now slowly lift your feet up. மெதுவா உங்களோட கால்களை மேல் பக்கமா தூக்கிக்கோங்க. Interlock your fingers around your feet. கைகளை வந்து பாதங்களுக்கு மேல கோர்த்துக்கோங்க and pull it as close as possible towards your chest. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ அவ்வளோ உங்களோட மார்பு கிட்ட கால்களை கொண்டு வாங்க and hold the position. இதுல வந்து பேலன்ஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Continue to perform the ரேச்சக கும்பகா. ரேச்சக கும்பகம் தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். ரேச்சக கும்பகத்துல நீங்க நாசி வழியா உள்ள இருக்கிற சுவாசம் மெதுவா உங்களோட வயிற்றிலிருந்து வெளியில வர்றத தியானிக்க போறீங்க. Visualize the air that you have inhaled through your nose. When you're exhaling it again, visualize that the air is coming out all the way from your stomach. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். You're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space healing you from any kind of diseases and defects. பகவான் வந்து இத பாவனை பண்ணுங்க, தியானியுங்க. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोगु पगधले संपुट ठाने उभय हस्त करे गुरद हिताने अंगुष्ठ दोई समट हरावे चिपक नीचे ताही लगावे.
Slowly drop your feet on the ground. மெதுவா உங்களோட கால்களை கீழே இறக்கிக்கோங்க. The next asana we are going to do is Bishishtasana. அடுத்து நம்ம பிசிஷ்டாசனம் பண்ண போறோம். It's a progression from the previous asana. இதுக்கு முன்னாடி பண்ண ஆசனத்திலிருந்து இது அடுத்த ஸ்டெப் in Bishishtasana. So once again you're going to insert your hands in the gap between your feet. மறுபடியும் உங்களோட கால்களுக்கு உள்ள வந்து உங்களோட கையை வந்து நீங்க அனுப்ப போறீங்க. Then pull your feet up. உங்களோட கால்களை மேலே தூக்கி இப்போ இங்க வந்து கைகளை கோர்த்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் you're going to stretch your knees together and lift your feet as high as possible. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து நல்லா மேலே தூக்க போறீங்க. முட்டியை வந்து ஸ்ட்ரெயிட் ஆக்க ட்ரை பண்ண போறீங்க. ஸோ அந்த மாதிரி எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட கால்களை மேல் பக்கமாக நீங்கள் தூக்க போறீங்க. So you're going to try and straighten out the knee, bringing your leg as high as possible. This is Bishishtasana. Let's do this together. சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். You're going to stretch as much as you can. உங்களால் எவ்வளோ முடியுதோ நீங்கள் அவ்வளோ ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணுங்க. When you're bringing your feet all the way to your face, try and keep your elbows together. உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து உங்களோட முகத்துக்கிட்ட நீங்கள் கொண்டு வரப்போ உங்களோட எல்போஸ் வந்து சேர்ந்து இருக்கிற மாதிரி பாருங்க. சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். Let's do this together. Now please insert your hands under your feet. கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட கால்களுக்கு அடியில் வைங்க. Now slowly lift your feet off the ground. மெதுவா கால்களை வந்து தரையை விட்டு தூக்குங்க. Interlock your hands on top of your feet. கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட பாதங்களுக்கு மேலே கோர்த்துக்கோங்க. Now stretch your leg all the way up towards your face. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட பாதங்களை முகத்துக்கிட்ட வரைக்கும் தூக்குங்க. And try and bring your elbows together. உங்களோட முழங்கால எவ்வளோ கிட்ட கொண்டு வர முடியுமோ கொண்டு வர ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. And hold பண்ணுங்க. You're going to continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்ய போறீங்க. Even if you lose balance, suppose நடுவில் வந்து balance lose பண்ணிட்டீங்கன்னா மறுபடியும் அதே repeat பண்ணுங்க. Even if you lost balance, once again repeat the same and lift and hold. Come on, all of you, lift and hold. எல்லாருமே தூக்கி பிடிங்க. Lift, 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 lift. Lift and hold. Hold, lift as much as you can and hold. Now visualize yourself excelling in everything. நீங்க பண்ற விஷயங்கள் எல்லாமே சக்சஸ்ஃபுல்லா பண்றத தியானிங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த परमशिवोहम.
दो ऊपक धरे जोड़ी संपुट करे, हाथ दो ऊपक बीच आनी तले.
Slowly drop your feet. மெதுவா கால்களை வந்து கீழே இறக்கிக்கலாம். Drop your feet. Next we are going to be performing Bhujasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம புஜாசனம் பண்ண போறோம். So now you are going to keep your feet beside you. Lift your knees off the ground. Place your feet shoulder width apart. இப்போ உங்களோட கால்களை இந்த மாதிரி விரிச்சு வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. கால்களை வந்து இந்த மாதிரி விரிச்சு வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. knees apart, shoulder width apart. இப்போ உங்களோட கைகளை உங்களோட காலுக்குள்ள விட போறீங்க. இந்த கேப்க்குள்ள நீங்க விட போறீங்க. So you're going to insert your hand in the gap between your thigh and your calf. And you're going to lift your knees and place it as high as possible on your shoulder. உங்களால எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து தூக்கி உங்களோட தோள்பட்டை கிட்ட நீங்க வைக்க போறீங்க. முழங்காலுக்கு மேல தோள்பட்டை கிட்ட நீங்க வைக்க போறீங்க. So you're going to lift and place it as high as possible. And then once you balance yourself, இதுல வந்து பேலன்ஸ் வந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் மெதுவா உங்களோட கைகளை உங்களோட முதுகு பின்னாடி நீங்க கோர்த்துக்க போறீங்க. மெதுவா உங்களோட கால்களை தூக்கி பிடிச்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து கழுத்து பின்னாடி நீங்க ஹோல்ட் பண்ண போறீங்க. Once you are able to lift and balance, you are going to slowly try and get your hands as close as possible behind your back and hold the position. Let's do this together. எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். Let's do this together. So feet apart, knees bent, feet apart. Now place your hands in the gap between your thighs and your calf and lift the leg, placing it as high as possible on your shoulder. கால்களை எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ தூக்கி வைங்க. And once you find balance வந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் மெதுவா உங்களோட கைகளை தூக்கிட்டு உங்களோட கழுத்து பின்னாடி கொண்டு வர ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. And hold the position. You're going to visualize yourself as a cobra in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள நீங்க ஒரு நாக பாம்பா உங்களை தியானிக்க போறீங்க. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்க. Please continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. The internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Irasanam tu vigneyam kakshasanam atapparam grivasanam ja paramam bhujasanam ihotyate.
Now, from the same position, The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Kalyanasana. So from the same position, instead of locking your hands behind your head, now you are going to rotate your hands downward under your back, behind your back. You are going to try and bring your hands all the way behind. இப்போ இதுக்கு முன்னாடி இருந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து கைகளை பின்னாடி கழுத்து பின்னாடி வைக்கிறது பதில் கால்களுக்கு பின்னாடி நீங்க கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. You are going to bring your hands behind your thighs. This is Kalyanasana. You can drop. சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். All of you can relax. We'll do this together. Now place your feet on the ground, knees apart. Now slowly insert your hands in the gap between your thighs. And rotate your hands behind your butt. மெதுவா உங்களோட கைகளை உங்களோட buttocks பின்னாடி திருப்பி பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. And hold the position. Balance in the position. Balance பண்ணுங்க. Lift your feet. எல்லாருமே கால்களை தூக்குங்க. Lift your feet as high as possible and hold. Come on, balance, hold. தூக்கி பிடிங்க. Now you're going to visualize yourself as Devi Parashakti. உங்களுக்குள்ள நீங்க உங்களை தேவி பராசக்தியா தியானிக்க போறீங்க. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Rechaka Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த परमशिवोहम.
दो हाथ भगम वीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने बहुरी पाक हत्या बाहर लियावे पुनः युगति ऐसे ठहरावे.
Relax. கால்களை நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Stretch your feet out and relax yourself. Just shake your feet out, shake your thighs out. கால்களை நீட்டி stretch பண்ணிக்கோங்க. We are now going to be entering into the next asana. அடுத்த ஆசனத்துக்குள்ள போக போறோம். The next asana is going to be Sankatasana. அடுத்து நம்ம சங்கடாசனம் பண்ண போறோம். Now with your left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat and place the perineum on the raised heel. So you're going to bend one knee all the way backward, bend your left leg inward and sit on top of it. Now bring your right leg all the way on top. நீங்க வந்து it's similar to Gomukasana. In Gomukasana, the only difference was we had one leg outside, but this time we are going to sit on top of it. Okay, so bend your left knee, sit on top of it and get your right leg on top of the left knee. Now place your hands on the opposite knees. கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட முட்டிகள் மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Sit in this position. Please continue to be seated in this position. Now you're going to visualize yourself as a swan in your inner space. And we are going to be performing the Ujjayi Pranayama. In Ujjayi Pranayama, inhale through your nose, hold as comfortably as possible, and then exhale slowly. Repeat the pranayama. Inhale with your mouth and your nose. Hold the breath in you as comfortably as possible and slowly exhale through your nose. உஜ்ஜயி பிராணாயாமத்தில் உங்களோட வாய் மற்றும் நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் கம்ஃபர்டபுளா உங்களுக்குள்ள ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா உங்களோட நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விடுங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள நீங்க உங்களை ஒரு அன்னப்பறவையா நீங்க தியானிக்க போறீங்க. Visualize yourself as a swan in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள உச்சரிக்க வேண்டிய ஜபம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம்.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संयत्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन यां येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Relax. Now from this position you are going to stretch the other foot out. இப்போ வந்து இந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து பின்னாடி உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருக்கிற காலை வந்து வெளியில இழுத்து வைக்க போறீங்க. You are going to the feet that you are sitting on, you are going to slowly stretch that out. Keep it to the side. We are now entering into Dhenukasana. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம தேனுகாசனத்துக்குள்ள போகிறோம். Now place both your hands on top of your knees. உங்களோட மேல் முட்டி மேல உங்களோட ரெண்டு கைகளையும் மேல இருக்கிற முட்டி மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Now continue to perform the Ujjayi pranayama. Inhale through your mouth and your nose. Hold the breath inside you comfortably and slowly exhale through your nose. உங்களோட வாய் வழியாவும் நாசி வழியாவும் சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ அவ்வளோ நாடி சுவாசத்தை உள்ள பிடிச்சதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவாக நாசி வழியாக சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விடுங்க. Now along with the Ujjayi pranayama we are going to be performing the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandhaமும் சேர்ந்து பண்ண போகிறோம். Now once you inhale through your mouth and your nose, hold it comfortably and exhale forcefully through your nose and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Hold as comfortably as possible and then relax and repeat the same. Ujjayi pranayamaத்தோட Uddiyana Bandhamமும் சேர்ந்து நம்ம பண்ண போகிறோம். சுவாசத்தை வாய் வழியாகவும் நாசி வழியாகவும் உள்ள இழுத்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் சுவாசத்தை உங்களுக்குள்ள எவ்வளோ நாடி முடியுமோ இழுத்து பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை வெளியில விட்டு உங்களோட வயித்தை உள் பக்கமாகவும் மேல் பக்கமாகவும் உட்டியான பந்தத்துல தூக்கி பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. You're going to visualize the face of a cow in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு பசுவோட முகத்தை தியானிக்க போறீங்க. The internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Anushagi Nagara Panchalam Vrishedindavalyammim.
Now let's perform the next asana. இப்போ அடுத்த ஆசனத்துக்குள்ள போகலாம். The next asana is going to be Machandrasana. Now from the same position you are now going to pull it more backward, place it on your thigh. உங்களோட ரைட் லெக் எந்த கால் வெளியில இருந்ததோ அதை வந்து உங்களோட தொட மேல கொண்டு வந்துக்க போறீங்க. And take your left leg and place it on your right. So உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் லெக்கை வந்து தூக்கி பத்மாசனத்துல லெஃப்ட் மேல நீங்க இழுத்து வைக்க போறீங்க. So you will be entering into Padmasana. You will be entering into Padmasana. Now the hand, all of you lift the hand that is there of the feet which is there on the top. எந்த கால் மேல இருக்கோ அந்த கையை மேல் பக்கமா தூக்கிக்கோங்க. எந்த காலை நீங்க மேல வச்சிருக்கீங்களோ அந்த கையை மேல தூக்கிக்கோங்க. Now twist, hold the opposite knee. இந்த கையால அந்த காலோட முட்டியை பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. And with the back hand you are going to hold on to your thigh. உங்களோட பின்னாடி இருக்கிற கை நல்லா சுத்தி உங்களோட தொடையை பிடிக்க போறீங்க. So you are going to nicely twist and hold. நல்லா twist பண்ணி நீங்க hold பண்ண போறீங்க. Let's do this together. So you will be seated in Padmasana. Padmasanathila வந்துருவீங்க. Now raise the hand of the leg that is there on top and twist the other side. Place it on your knee and bring the other hand behind your back, touching your thigh. If you are not able to perform Padmasana, you can do it in Ardha Padmasana. உங்களால பத்மாசனம் பண்ண முடியலனா இதே ஆசனத்தை நீங்க அர்த்த பத்மாசனத்திலையும் பண்ணலாம். ஒரு கால் மேலே இருக்கு, இன்னொரு கால் கீழே இருக்கு. இதே ஆசனத்தை தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்க. Continue to perform the same. Now, please continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Ujjayi Pranayamam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். வாய் வழியாவும் நாசி வழியாவும் சுவாசத்தை உள்ளிழுங்க. சுவாசத்தை உங்களுக்குள்ள சுவாசத்தை உங்களுக்குள்ள இழுத்து பிடிங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா உங்களோட நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விட போறீங்க. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. பகவானை வந்து உங்களோட உள் மனதில் தியானிக்க போறீங்க. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामजंग परिदक्षिण ठाने वामहस्त पृष्ठी दिशा आने बहुरो दक्षिण पद है ज्योति ताकी नली रूप करे सोजी.
Now we are going to be entering into Machandrasana 2. In Machandrasana 2, you are now going to hold your respective feet. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட கால்களை நீங்க பிடிச்சிக்க போறீங்க. You are going to hold the right hand with the feet which is there on your right knee and your left hand on to the feet which is there on your left knee. Now from this position you are going to bend forward and hold the position. இந்த ஆசனத்திலிருந்து கீழ் பக்கமா நீங்க குனிய போறீங்க. Hold the position. This is Machandrasana 2. இதுதான் Machandrasana இரண்டாவது பாகம். Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Ujjayi Pranayamத்தை தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். உங்களால பத்மாசனத்தில் உட்கார முடியலனா அர்த்த பத்மாசனத்தில் உட்காரலாம். If you are not able to do this in Padmasana, you can do the same in Ardha Padmasana also. Hold on to your feet and bend forward. Your elbows up facing the sky. And continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your mouth and your nose. Hold as comfortably as possible and slowly exhale through your nose. உங்களோட வாய் மற்றும் நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுத்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் மெதுவா உங்களோட நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விட போறீங்க. Bend down, stretch nicely. நல்லா கீழ்ப்பக்கமா நல்லா குனிஞ்சி நல்லா ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணுங்க. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. பகவான தியானிங்க. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मनोचरण जोई वामजंग परिराखे सोजी ताकी येड़ी कड़ी सोलावे बहुरी जुगती यह और करावे.
Now slowly come up. மெதுவா நிமிர்ந்து உட்கார்ந்துக்கோங்க. Slowly come to a seated position. And now continue to be seated in the same asana with one leg on top of the other in Padmasana. If you're not able to sit in Padmasana, Ardha Padmasana is fine. Now you're going to interlock your hands. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து கோர்த்து you're going to place it on top of your opposite knee. You're going to interlock your fingers and place it on the knee which is there on top. Okay, whichever leg is there on top, you're going to place your interlocked hand on top of that knee. எந்த பாதம் வந்து நீங்கள் மேலே வச்சுருக்கீங்களோ, தொடைக்கு மேலே எந்த பாதம் இருக்கோ அந்த கால் மேலே, அந்த காலோட முட்டி மேலே உங்களோட கைகளை நீங்கள் வைக்க போகிறீங்க. Place your hands on top of your knee. We are now performing the Guru Asana. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம எல்லாருமே குரு ஆசனம் பண்ணுறோம். Now we are going to be performing the Ujjayi Pranayama along with the Mahamudra Bandha. ஸோ நம்ம வந்து நம்ம வந்து உஜ்ஜயி பிராணாயாமத்தோட மகாமுத்ர பந்தம் பண்ண போகிறோம். அப்படின்னா நாசி வழியாகவும் வாய் வழியாகவும் சுவாசத்தை உள்ளே இழுத்ததுக்கப்புறம் ஜலந்தர பந்தையில் உங்களோட கழுத்தை நீங்கள் லாக் பண்ண போகிறீங்க, சுவாசத்தை உள்ளே லாக் பண்ண போகிறீங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவாக நாசி வழியாக சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விட்டதுக்கப்புறம் உடியான பந்தையில் உங்களோட வயிற்ற உள் பக்கமாகவும் மேல் பக்கமாகவும் நீங்கள் இழுக்க போகிறீங்க. இதை தொடர்ந்து செய்ய ஆரம்பிங்க. We are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha along with the Ujjayi Pranayama. So you're going to inhale with your mouth and your nose. Once you inhale, lock the breath in you with the Jalandhara Bandha, bringing your chin to your chest. Hold the breath as comfortably as possible. And then slowly and forcefully exhale the breath through your nose and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha and hold as comfortably as possible and repeat. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka along with the Mahamudra Bandha. தொடர்ந்து மகாமுத்ர பந்தையுடன் உஜ்ஜயி பிராணாயாமத்தை தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. பகவானை வந்து உங்களோட உள் மனதில் தியானியுங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள உச்சரிக்க வேண்டிய ஜபம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம்.
गुरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्फं संस्थाप्य तदेव इतरपादपार्श्वे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत्, हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत्, गुरुवासनं भवति.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Parshvasana. Now bring your feet onto the ground. Get your knees as close as possible to your chest. உங்களோட முட்டிகளை ஒண்ணா உங்களோட மார்பு கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. Now interlock your elbows. Place your hands on your opposite elbows and hug your knees. Hug your knees. Bring your feet as close as possible. உங்களோட பாதங்களை எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ கிட்ட கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. You bring your feet as close as possible to your butt and tightly hugging your knees, hands holding the opposite elbow. உங்களோட பாதங்களை வந்து எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ நீங்கள் கிட்ட உங்களோட பட்டக்ஸ் கிட்ட நீங்கள் கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. உங்களோட முட்டிகளை ஒன்றா வச்சுட்டு உங்களோட கைகளை நல்லா சுற்றி கட்டி பிடிச்சிக்க போறீங்க. உங்களோட முழங்கால்களை நீங்கள் பிடிச்சி நல்லா டைட்டாக ஹோல்ட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Hug yourself tightly. Now continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Ujjayi Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Inhale through your mouth and your nose and hold the breath as comfortably as possible and then slowly exhale through your nose. Ujjayi Pranayamam தொடர்ந்து செய்ய போறீங்க. உங்களோட வாய் மற்றும் நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்களுக்குள்ள மூச்சை இழுத்து பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா உங்களோட சுவாசத்தை நாசி வழியா வெளியே விடுங்க. உஜ்ஜயி பிராணாயாமம் தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Please continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. பகவானை வந்து உங்களோட உள் மனதில் தியானியுங்க. And the internal japa ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம்.
वक्षस्थले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिवृत्ति निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्यां पूर्वहितजङ्घे निबध्य.
Now from this position bring your chin to your knees. இந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து உங்களோட கன்னத்தை உங்களோட முட்டிக்கிட்ட நீங்க கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. You're going to continue to be remain seated in the same position. You're just going to bring your chin to your knee. நீங்க இதே பொசிஷன்ல தான் உட்கார்ந்து இருக்க போறீங்க. உங்களோட கன்னத்தை வந்து உங்களோட முட்டிக்கிட்ட நீங்க கொண்டு வாங்க. அவ்வளவுதான். Bring your chin to the knee and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Ujjayi Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Inhale through your mouth and your nose. Hold the breath as comfortably as possible. And then slowly exhale through your nose. உங்களோட வாய் மற்றும் நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுக்க போறீங்க. உஜ்ஜயி பிராணாயாமத்தில் எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட சுவாசத்தை உங்களுக்குள்ள இழுத்து பிடிக்க போறீங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவாக நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விட போறீங்க. Then slowly you're going to exhale through your nose. Bring your chin to your knee. உங்களோட கன்னத்தை நல்லா உங்களோட முட்டிக்கிட்ட கொண்டு வந்துக்கோங்க. You're going to visualize yourself as being in a space of bliss. நீங்க ஒரு ஆனந்த நிலையில இருக்கிற தியானத்தை கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. Have the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now we are going to be entering into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Kurakata asana. Now from the same position you are going to be inserting your hands under your knees and your thighs. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட கைகளை உங்களோட தொடைக்கு அடியில் இருக்கிற இந்த கேப்புக்குள்ள கைகளை விட போறீங்க. And hug your knees once again. Hug your elbows once again. உங்களோட முழங்கால உங்களோட கை கால்களுக்கு அடியில் விட்டு நீங்க பிடிச்சிக்க போறீங்க. கால்களுக்கு அடியில் விட்டு உங்களோட முழங்கால பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. And bring your feet as close as possible to your butt. உங்களோட பாதங்களை நல்லா உங்களோட இடுப்பு கிட்ட கொண்டு வந்துக்கோங்க. This is Kurakatasana. இதுதான் வந்து Kurakatasana. Now continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Ujjayi Pranayamam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Bring your feet together. உங்களோட பாதங்களை ஒண்ணா கொண்டு வந்துக்கோங்க. Bring your feet together and bring it as close as possible towards your butt. And continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Ujjayi Pranayamam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Inhale through your mouth and through your nose. Hold the breath as comfortably as possible and slowly exhale through your nose. வாய் வழியாவும் நாசி வழியாவும் சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. எவ்வளோ நாழி முடியுமோ சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுக்கி பிடிங்க. அதற்கப்புறம் மெதுவா உங்களோட சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விட போறீங்க நாசி வழியா. இது தொடர்ந்து உஜ்ஜயி பிராணாயாமத்தை செய்யுங்கள். Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. You're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள பகவான் தியானிங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம்.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे घोड़ा नीचे ले टहरावे आम्हा साम्हा ऐसे करे आपस में कोहनी पकड़े.
The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Sumati asana. அடுத்து நம்ம சுமதி ஆசனம் பண்ண போறோம். Continue to be seated in the same position. இந்த ஆசனத்திலே தொடர்ந்து அமர்ந்திருங்க. இதுல வந்து உங்களோட ரைட் லெக்கை வந்து லெஃப்ட் லெக் மேல கிராஸ் பண்ண போறீங்க. You're just going to lift your right leg and cross it on top of the left. Cross the right ankle on top of the left and continue to be seated in the same position. இதே ஆசனத்தில் தொடர்ந்து அமர்ந்திருங்க. Now continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Ujjayi Pranayamam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Inhale through your nose and your mouth. And slowly hold the breath inside you as comfortably as possible, and then exhale through your nose. உங்களோட வாய் மற்றும் நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. எவ்வளோ நாழி முடியுமோ கம்ஃபர்டபுளா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுத்து பிடிங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விடுங்க. Visualize yourself as the great sage Maharishi Sumati. உங்களுக்குள்ள மகரிஷி சுமதியோட தியானத்தை கொண்டு வாங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த परमशिवोहम.
धरती परिठाने डाबा पग परिदथ बदहाने डाही पाखती खोले आवे हाथ एक अंतर ठहरावे.
Now slowly stretch your feet out. இப்போ உங்களோட கால்களை வெளியில நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Sit at the back end of your mat. உங்களோட மேட்டோட பின் பகுதியில் உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. பாதங்களை வெளியில நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Stretch your feet out. Sit at the back of your mat. Stretch your feet out. We are now going to be entering into Dandasana. இப்போ நம்ம அடுத்து தண்டாசனம் செய்ய போறோம். Now with your legs stretched out, உங்களோட பாதங்களை வந்து வெளியில நீட்டினதுக்கு அப்புறம் உங்களோட கைகளை கோர்த்து நல்லா மேல தூக்க போறீங்க. You're going to interlock your fingers and raise it all the way up towards the sky and hold. You're going to lift your hands as long as possible and hold it up. Fully stretch your shoulders, stretch your spine all the way up. Make sure that your feet are stretched forward. உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து நல்லா நேரா நீட்டிக்கோங்க. கைகளை கோர்த்து நல்லா புஷ் பண்ணி இழுங்க மேல. கைகளை கோர்த்து மேல இழுங்க. Now continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama. Ujjayi Pranayamam நம்ம தொடர்ந்து செய்ய போறோம். Inhale through your mouth and your nose. Hold the breath as comfortably as possible, and then slowly exhale through your nose. வாய் வழியாவும் நாசி வழியாவும் சுவாசத்தை இழுங்க, உள்ள இழுங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள சுவாசத்தை எவ்வளோ நாழி முடியுமோ கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவாக நாசி வழியாக சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விட போறீங்க. Now we are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha along with this. இப்போ Mahamudra Bandhamum சேர்ந்து பண்ண போறோம். Once you inhale, you are going to lock the breath inside you in the Jalandhara Bandha. சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுத்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் ஜலந்தர பந்தையில சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுத்து பிடிக்க போறீங்க. And then exhale forcefully through your nose, releasing the Jalandhara Bandha, and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. ஜலந்தர பந்தையிலிருந்து ரிலீஸ் பண்ணிட்டு சுவாசத்தை வெளியில விட்டு உங்களோட வயிறை உள் பக்கமாகவும் மேல் பக்கமாகவும் உட்டியான பந்தத்தில் இழுத்து பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. இதை மறுபடியும் ரிப்பீட் பண்ணுங்க. ரிப்பீட் த சேம் மகாமுத்ரா பந்தா and the Ujjayi Pranayama. தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama along with the Mahamudra Bandha. Stretch your hands out. நல்லா கைகளை மேல தூக்கி நல்லா stretch பண்ணுங்க. Stretch your hands out and perform. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. பகவான உங்களோட உள் மனதில் தியானிங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம்.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् दीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now from the same position you're going to stretch yourself all the way down and bring your hands around your feet in the Arambasana. இப்போ கைகளை மேலே தூக்குன பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து அப்படியே கீழ்ப்பக்கமாக நல்லா குனிஞ்சி உங்களோட பாதங்களை நீங்கள் பிடிக்க போறீங்க ஆரம்பாசனத்தில். Now get yourself a partner. Come on, all of you partner up. Every one of you get yourself a partner. எல்லாருமே உங்களோட பார்ட்னர்ஸோட உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. We are going to support each other in doing this. இதை பண்றது வந்து நம்ம சப்போர்ட் பண்ண போறோம். So get yourself a partner. Whoever is bending down, when they bend, you're going to push them and add extra weight on their back. யார் கீழே குனிறாங்களோ அவங்க மேலே அவங்களோட மேல் தோலில் வந்து ஸ்லைட்டாக ப்ரெஷர் போட்டு அவங்களுக்கு கீழ்ப்பக்கமாக நீங்கள் புஷ் பண்ண போகிறீங்க. ஸோ you're going to, whoever is supporting, you're going to be pushing them towards the upper back and push them towards the ground. All of you partner up. எல்லாருமே பார்ட்னரோட உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. சப்போஸ் பார்ட்னர் இல்லைன்னா நீங்கள் தனியாக பண்ணலாம். ஆனால் பார்ட்னர் இருக்காங்க, உங்க கூட யாராவது இருந்தாங்கன்னா கட்டாயமாக அவங்களோட சேர்ந்து பண்ணுங்க. ஏன்னா இது எக்ஸ்டர்னலாக நம்ம புஷ் பண்ணோம்னா இன்னும் கண்டிப்பாக நல்லா அடியில் போக முடியும். See, if we push ourselves in this, our body will bend surely more. So if you have a partner, make sure that you get a partner with yourself. If you do not have a partner இல்லைனா, then you will have to pull yourself with your hands. நீங்கள் பார்ட்னர் இல்லை அப்படின்னா உங்களோட கையால் நீங்கள் இழுத்து உங்களை பிடிக்க ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Come on, as most of you have partners, முக்காவாசி பேருக்கு பார்ட்னர் இருக்கிறதுனால பார்ட்னரோட சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். Now do this along with your partner. Push the other person down. KAILASA LA female team, partner up. Push each other. Male team also, partner up. Push each other. நல்லா புஷ் பண்ணி ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. And hold the position at the bottom. இழுத்து தள்ளினதுக்கு அப்புறம் அந்த எவ்வளோ இதுக்கு மேலே என்னால் போக முடியாதுன்னு சொல்லிட்டு ஒரு லிமிட் இருக்கும் பாருங்க, அந்த லிமிட்ல வந்து கொஞ்சம் ஒரு few seconds ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. See, the limit where you feel no, I cannot go anything beyond this, hold there. Even if you're feeling the pain, go through it. வலிச்சாலும் அந்த வலியை வந்து தாங்கி என்ன நடக்குது அப்படிங்கிறத பாருங்க. And breathe during those few seconds where you're having the pain. எங்க வலிக்குதோ அந்த ஒரு few seconds சுவாசிங்க. And switch partners. Partners மாறி பண்ணலாம். You can switch partners now and repeat the same. Come on, bend, switch partners and push the other partner down. Wherever you feel this is your max, hold yourself in that position. இதுக்கு மேலே என்னால் பெண்ட் பண்ண முடியாது அப்படின்னு தோன்ற ஏரியாவில் ஹோல்ட் பண்ணி சுவாசிங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. பகவானை உங்களோட உள் மனதில் தியானிங்க. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तो वो पग मिलेवा पथारी पका का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे शरीर समीरा से आसन को गुण आरंभ की विधि उत्तरासन मुश बैसी.
Slowly come up. மெதுவா எழுந்திருச்சுக்கோங்க. You can get back to your mats. All of you can go back to your mat. எல்லாருமே உங்களோட மேட்டுக்கு நீங்கள் போய் உட்காந்துக்கலாம். The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Bhidokasana. அடுத்த ஆசனம் நம்ம Bhidokasana. Now, as your legs are stretched out, உங்களோட கால்கள் நீட்டி இருந்தவாறே ஸ்லைட்டாக உங்களோட கால்களை மடக்கிக்கோங்க. Slightly bend your knees. Now, you're going to insert your hand in the gap between your knees and your thighs. And you're going to stretch your feet out and bend forward. This is Bhidokasana. இப்போ உங்களோட உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. உட்காந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் உங்களோட கால்களை நீட்டிக்கோங்க. கால்களை நீட்டினதுக்கு அப்புறம் ஸ்லைட்டாக முட்டியை மடக்கிக்கோங்க. ஸ்லைட்லி பெண்ட் யுவர் நீ. ஸ்லைட்டாக முட்டியை மடக்கிறதுக்கு அப்புறம் கையை வந்து கால்களுக்கு நடுவில் கால்களுக்கு அடியில் இருக்கிற கேப்குள்ளே விடுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் முட்டியை வந்து எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ நேராக நீட்டிக்கோங்க. கீழ்ப்பக்கமாக குனிஞ்சிக்கோங்க. bend downward and hold this position. Try and hold on to your feet உங்களோட பாதங்களை கையால் பிடிச்சிக்க ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. ட்ரை அண்ட் ஹோல்ட் ஆன் டு யுவர் ஃபீட். பிரிங் யுவர் ஃபோர்ஹெட் ஆன் டு த கிரவுண்ட். உங்களோட நெத்தியை வந்து தரைக்கு கொண்டு வாங்க. ஹோல்ட் ஹியர். எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ அவ்வளோ குனிஞ்சு ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. டோன்ட் வரி இஃப் யுவர் நீஸ் ஆர் a lot lifted. உங்களோட முட்டி வந்து ரொம்ப மேல் பக்கமாக தூக்குன மாதிரி இருந்தாலும் கவலைப்படாதீங்க. கண்டினியூ டு பர்ஃபார்ம் இட். பட் ட்ரை அண்ட் ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டன் அவுட் யுவர் நீஸ் as much as possible. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட முட்டியை வந்து நீங்கள் ஸ்ட்ரெயிட்டன் பண்ண ட்ரை பண்ண போகிறீங்க. உங்களோட நெத்தியை வந்து தரைக்கு கொண்டு வாங்க. ஹோல்ட் த பொசிஷன். ட்ரை அண்ட் ஹோல்ட் யுவர் ஃபீட். உங்களோட பாதங்களை பிடிக்க ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. ட்ரை அண்ட் ஹோல்ட் ஆன் டு யுவர் ஃபீட். Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. பகவான் வந்து உங்களோட உள் மனதில் தியானிங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள உச்சரிக்க வேண்டிய ஜபம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம். Now open your hands out. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட கைகளை கால்களுக்கு அடியில் வச்சவாறு உங்களோட கைகளை வெளி பக்கமாக விரிக்க போறீங்க. See, as your hands are under your legs, you are just going to open out your hands to the side. Instead of holding your feet, you are going to open out. உங்களோட பாதங்களை பிடிக்கிறதுக்கு பதில் உங்களோட கைகளை விரிச்சு வைக்க போறீங்க. Bring your forehead to the ground in the gap between your feet. உங்களோட கால்களுக்கு நடுவில் இருக்கிற கேப்ல உங்களோட நெத்தியை வந்து நீங்க கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. கைகளை நல்லா விரிச்சு வச்சுக்கோங்க. Keep your hands wide apart. Don't hold on to your feet. This is the next asana. இதுதான் வந்து நம்ம பண்ற ஆசனம் ஜலந்தரி பாவாசனம். This is the Jalandhari Pavasana. Now continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka in this position. இந்த ஆசனத்துல உஜ்ஜயி பிராணாயாமம் தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Come on, all of you bend down. எல்லாருமே குனிங்க. Bend down. Try and bring your forehead as close as possible towards the ground. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட நெத்தியை தரைக்கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. Bend yourself and let the gravity pull you further down. Pull yourself and hold the position. Feel your entire back and your thighs, your hips all stretching. Now you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. பகவானை வந்து உங்களோட உள் மனதில் நீங்கள் தியானிக்க போறீங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तो एड़ी में लिखे जी से हाथ पसारे.
Relax. Now we are going to be entering into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Urdhva Paschimottanasana. அடுத்து நம்ம பண்ண போற ஆசனம் ஊர்த்வ பஸ்சிமதானம். Now you're going to stretch your feet out. This is going to be a bit of a challenging exercise. It's a little advanced asana that we're going to be doing. இது வந்து கொஞ்சம் advanced ஆன ஆசனம். ஆனா எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். We're going to do this together. We'll show you how you can do this and how you can practice so you can get it. First we'll show you how it is done. இது முதல்ல எப்படி கரெக்டா பண்றதுன்னு நம்ம காமிச்சிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் இதுல எப்படி பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கிறது அப்படிங்கிறது காமிக்கலாம். So first you're going to lift your right leg and place it behind your right shoulders, bringing your feet all the way behind your head. And then you're going to bend forward, bringing your forehead onto your left knee. உங்களோட ரைட் லெக்கை உங்களோட ரைட் ஷோல்டர் பின்னாடி நீங்கள் காலை வச்சதுக்கப்புறம் முன் பக்கமாக குனிஞ்சி உங்களோட தலையை நெத்தியை வந்து உங்களோட முட்டிக்கிட்ட நீங்கள் கொண்டு வர போகிறீங்க பாதங்களை பிடிச்சி. This is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. இதுதான் வந்து ஊர்துவ பஸ்சிமோத்தானாசனம். இது வந்து எப்படி பண்றது அப்படிங்கிறது நம்ம பார்க்கலாம். We'll see how we can all practice to get to this asana. என்ன பண்ணா இந்த ஆசனம் வந்து பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்க முடியும் அப்படிங்கறத இப்போ நம்ம பார்க்கலாம். So first thing what you want to do is lift your right leg. Okay, lift your right leg with your left, hold on to it and pull it as close as possible towards your shoulder. உங்களால எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்டால ரைட் லெக் பிடிச்சி நல்லா இழுத்துக்கோங்க. உங்களோட ரைட் ஹேண்ட் உள்ள இருக்கு. ஓகே, நல்லா இழுத்து பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. Stay here for a few seconds. இதுல வந்து ஒரு few seconds ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. Hold here nicely, pull it as much as possible. எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ நல்லா இழுத்து பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. Then once you're comfortable with this, place your right hand on the ground and pull it backward. உங்களோட காலை வந்து நல்லா பின் பக்கமா இழுத்துக்கோங்க. எவ்வளவு முடியுமோ உங்களோட கால் நல்லா இழுக்க ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Try to get it all the way to your shoulder. Try to push with your other hand nicely. Push and hold. Whichever you feel is your maximum, hold in that position. எது உங்களால maximum அப்படின்னு தோணுதோ அந்த பொசிஷன்ல ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. And when you feel okay, this is my max, இதான் வந்து என்னோட மேக்ஸிமம்னு சொல்லிட்டு உங்களுக்கு தோணுச்சுன்னா then slowly bend down in the same position. அதே பொசிஷன்ல அப்படியே பெண்ட் பண்ணுங்க. உங்களால சரி என்னால இதுக்கு மேல பெண்ட் பண்ண முடியாது அப்படின்னு தோணுனதுக்கு அப்புறம் அதே பொசிஷன்ல பெண்ட் பண்ணி கீழே வந்து உங்களோட நெத்தியை கொண்டு வாங்க. And hold in the position. If we practice this continuously for a couple of more times, then more and more our leg will go behind our neck and we'll be able to perform the Urdhva Paschimottanasana completely. Okay, let's do this together. Come on, எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். Let's do this together. Bend your right leg. உங்களோட ரைட் லெக்கை பெண்ட் பண்ணி உங்களோட ரைட் ஹேண்டை உங்களோட தொடைக்கும் உங்களோட காலுக்கும் இருக்கிற கேப்புக்குள்ள உங்களோட கையை விடுங்க. And pull your right leg as close as possible towards your head. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ அவ்வளோ இழுத்து பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. இதுக்கு மேலே என்னால் இழுக்க முடியாது அப்படின்னு தோன்ற பொசிஷனில் பெண்ட் பண்ணுங்க. Where you feel you cannot lift it anymore, hold that position and bend forward. Hold that position and bend forward. Come on, bend, 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 bend. எல்லாருமே bend பண்ணுங்க. All of you bend. Come on, bend, bend, bend. Now, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. பகவானை வந்து உங்களோட உள் மனதில் தியானிங்க. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Anantasana. Now, as you are lifting your feet and placing it as close as possible on your shoulder, you're going to lie down on it. We'll show you how to do it and then we'll do it together. So you're going to place your right leg behind your head and then hold on to it with your left hand and lie down on your back. So you're going to lie down and then hold on to your right feet with your left hand. So this is Anantasana. இதுதான் வந்து அனந்தாசனம். இது எப்படி நம்ம சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாங்கிறத பார்க்கலாம். So all of you sit up with your legs stretched forward. எல்லாருமே உங்களோட கால்களை நீட்டி உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. கால்களை நீட்டி உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. Now you're going to bend your right leg, insert your right hand, pull it as high as possible. எவ்வளோ முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ ஹைட்டு நீங்கள் இழுத்துக்கோங்க. உங்களோட கழுத்து பின்னாடி வரலனாலும் it's okay. Even if it doesn't come behind your head, it is fine. But lift it and place it as high as possible, as close to your shoulder as possible. When you feel this is your max, hold and slowly lie down on your back. Slowly lie down on your back. And once you lie down, now push with both your hands backward. படுத்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் உங்களோட காலை வந்து உங்க ரெண்டு கையால நல்லா இழுங்க. Nicely pull it backward with your hand and hold the position. See, whichever level you are in, don't bother about it. நீங்க எந்த ஒரு லெவல்ல இருந்தாலும் கவலைப்படாதீங்க. Lift and pull it as much as possible. Okay, come on, every one of you, pull your right leg back. எல்லாரும் சேர்ந்து பண்ணுங்க, நல்லா இழுத்து புடிங்க. Pull it with both your hands. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
अनुशैनी एकैकं पादी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहस्तेन पावाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now the next asana is going to be Ankushasana. Adutha asanam vandu Ankushasanam. It's actually a progression from the previous asana. Idukku munadi irundha asanathoda or continuation da. So in the previous asana you were supposed to be holding on to your feet. Idukku munadi irundha asanathla vandu kaiyala ungaloda kaala pidichikano. Now you are going to bend it further and turn to the side. ஸோ நீங்கள் வந்து படுத்துட்டு இருக்கிறதுலேருந்து சைடு பக்கமாக நீங்கள் திரும்பிக்க போகிறீங்க. இதுதான் அங்குஷாசனம். ஸோ ஃப்ரம் த லைங் டவுன் பொசிஷன் யூர் கோயிங் டு ஜஸ்ட் டர்ன் யுவர் செல்ஃப் டு த சைட் அண்ட் இட் பிகம்ஸ் அங்குஷாசனா. லெட்ஸ் see how to do this together. இது எப்படி பண்ணுறதுங்கிறது பார்க்கலாம். ஸோ all of you come back to a seated position. Okay, come back to a seated position. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. Now bring your right leg, bend your right leg and get it as high as possible towards your shoulder. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட தோல் மேலே உங்களோட காலை கொண்டு வந்துக்கோங்க. bring it as close as possible towards your shoulder and slowly lie down. இப்போ வந்து மெதுவாக உங்களோட முதுகில் படுத்துக்கோங்க. slowly lie down on your back. Okay, now you're going to just turn yourself to the other side. Okay, you're going to turn yourself to the other side. உங்களை அப்படியே சைடுக்கா நீங்கள் திருப்பி படுத்துக்க போகிறீங்க. உங்களோட கால் வந்து உங்களோட தோல் மேலே இருக்குது. இந்த கையால் காலை பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. அந்த ஆப்போசிட் கையால உங்க தலையை ரெஸ்ட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Let's do this together. இத சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். Lie down onto your side and pull your feet as close as possible and hold the position and hold. Inhale and exhale through your nose. உங்களோட நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை ஆழ்ந்து உள்ள இழுத்து வெளியே விடுங்க. ஆழ்ந்து சுவாசியுங்க. Pull your leg as close as possible towards your head. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட கால்களை நல்லா இழுத்து உங்கள் தலைக்கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. கொண்டு வர ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Engage yourself in that position. Then you'll be able to perform it further. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bhagavan vandu ungaloda manasula dhyaniyinga and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शैतः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कूर्परं भूमौ निधाय.
Now slowly relax, meduva relax, stretch your feet out, lie down on your back. உங்களோட கால்களை நீட்டி உங்களோட முதுகு மேலே படுத்துக்கோங்க. stretch your feet out and lie down on your back. கால்களை நீட்டி உங்களோட முதுகுல படுத்துக்கோங்க. shake your feet out. Just shake your feet out and stretch your feet out in front of you and relax for a few seconds. You can rotate your ankles, stretch your ankles. Now bend your knees and get your knees towards your chest. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட முட்டிகளை மடக்கி உங்களோட மார்பு கிட்ட கொண்டு வந்து கைகளால உங்களோட மார்பை நல்லா கட்டி பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. hug your knees with your hands. Hug your knees with your hands and get your knees as close as possible towards your chest. நல்லா உங்களோட முட்டிகளை உங்களோட மார்பு கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. hug it nicely. This is Drishasana. இந்த ஆசனத்தோட பேர் Drishasana. Now slowly roll towards the left and right. இப்போ மெதுவா இடது பக்கமும் வலது பக்கமும் மெதுவா உருள ஆரம்பிங்க. Slowly roll yourself to the left and right, massaging your back. உங்களோட முதுகுக்கு நீங்களே மசாஜ் பண்ற மாதிரி லெஃப்ட்டும் ரைட்டும் மெதுவா ஆட ஆரம்பிங்க. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. தொடர்ந்து பகவானை வந்து உங்களோட உள் மனதில் தியானியுங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம்.
उत्तानशेनं जानूनि हृदये वट्टम्भा जङ्घासहित उरूनि करध्वजे बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Relax. Now stretch your feet out and come back to a seated position. கால்களை வெளியில நீட்டி நிமிர்ந்து அமர்ந்துக்கோங்க. Stretch your feet out and come back to a seated position. Now we are going to be performing the Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம ஊர்த்வ பஸ்சிமோத்தானாசனம் ஆப்போசிட் லெக்ல பண்ண போறோம். So if last time you lifted your left leg and placed it on your shoulder and bent forward, this time you're going to lift your right leg and place it. So you're going to lift, place it all the way behind your neck, and then you're going to bend forward and hold on to your feet. So this is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Let us do this together. இது எல்லாமே சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். So with your legs stretched out, with your left leg and right leg stretched out. If you previously did with the right, we are going to do with the left. So lift your left leg and place it as high as possible on your shoulder. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் காலை தூக்கி லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்டோட தோள்பட்டை மேலே எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ தூக்கி வைக்க போறீங்க. And hold this position. If you feel this is the maximum that you can lift and hold, be in this position and slowly bend forward. இந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து மெதுவா கீழ்ப்பக்கமா குனிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. Continue to hold on to your feet with your hand and bend forward. ஒரு கையால உங்களோட ஒரு பாதத்தை பிடிச்சி அதுக்கப்புறம் கீழே வந்து குனிய போறீங்க. You're going to bend forward and be there in the position. Bend down and hold. Wherever you feel the discomfort, hold there and breathe. எங்க வந்து என்னால் இதுக்கு மேலே கீழே போக முடியாது வலிக்குது அப்படின்னு தோணுதோ அந்த பொசிஷன்ல ஹோல்ட் பண்ணி சுவாசியுங்க. Inhale and exhale deeply. ஆழ்ந்து சுவாசியுங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. பகவானை வந்து உங்களோட உள் மனதில் தியானியுங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
श्रीमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्. ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमतानं भवति.
Relax. Now let's enter into the next asana. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Anantasana. அடுத்து நம்ம பண்ண போற ஆசனம் அனந்தாசனம். So with the leg behind your head, எந்த கால் வந்து நீங்க உங்களோட தோள்பட்டை இல்ல கழுத்து பின்னாடி நீங்க வச்சிருக்கீங்களோ அதை அப்படியே பிடிச்சிக்கிட்டு நீங்க பின் பக்கமா படுத்துக்க போறீங்க. You're going to slowly lie down on your back with one leg behind your neck or on your shoulder. So however you feel, you're going to hold it there. Hold it with both your hands. நீங்க வந்து உங்களால கழுத்து பின்னாடி வைக்க முடியலனா உங்களோட காலை வந்து ரெண்டு கையால பிடிச்சி நல்லா இழுத்துக்கோங்க. மார்பு கிட்ட நல்லா இழுத்துக்கோங்க. Press your feet all the way onto your chest and hold the position. Come on, bend, bend, bend. Pull your feet towards your chest. Even if your knee is slightly bent, that is okay. See, உங்களோட கால் இந்த கால் வந்து லைட்டா பெண்டா இருந்தாலும் பரவாயில்ல. Even if this knee is slightly bent, that is okay. Focus on pulling your feet to the chest. உங்களோட focus வந்து உங்களோட பாதத்தை chest கிட்ட கொண்டு வர்றதா இருக்கணும். இந்த knee slightா மடங்கினாலும் பிரச்சனை கிடையாது. It is okay even if there is a slight bend in the knee. focus on bringing your feet all the way towards your chest and hold the position. Hold the position. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. தொடர்ந்து பகவானை உங்களோட உள் மனதில் தியானியுங்க. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள உச்சரிக்க வேண்டிய ஜபம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம். Now from this asana we are going to enter into the next asana, which is going to be Ankushasana. So as you are in this asana, you are just going to twist yourself to the side and hold this position. நீங்க அப்படியே வந்து சைடுல திரும்பினீங்கன்னா ஒரு கையால உங்க தலையை பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க, இன்னொரு கையால உங்களோட buttocks மேல கையை வச்சுக்கோங்க. This is Ankushasana. Suppose if you are not able to place this there yet behind your head, you are just going to keep it on your shoulder. So same from lying down position which was there, you are just going to twist yourself to the forward. So you have your leg on top of your shoulder, on the other hand which is supporting your head. So ஒரு கைக்கு மேல உங்களோட காலை தூக்கி தோள்பட்டை மேல வச்சிருக்கீங்க, இன்னொரு கையால உங்களோட தலையை நீங்க சப்போர்ட் பண்ணி பிடிச்சிருக்கீங்க. And hold this position. இந்த பொசிஷன்ல சுவாசிங்க. Try and bring your feet as close as possible towards your chest. நல்லா காலை இழுத்து உங்களோட மார்பு கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. Pull your feet, come on, pull your feet, all of you. நல்லா இழுத்து பிடிங்க. மார்பு கிட்ட கொண்டு வர மாதிரி நல்லா இழுத்து பிடிங்க. Hold the position. Breathe in and breathe out. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशैतः एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Now lie down on your back. We are going to be performing the yoga nidrasana. இப்போ நம்ம எல்லாருமே வந்து யோகா நித்ராசனம் பண்ண போறோம். So you're going to lie down on your back. Now pull both your feet up towards your chest. Insert your hands in between your legs and pull your feet all the way behind your neck. Both the legs you're going to pull it and place it behind your neck and your hands interlocked on your butt. So this is yoga nidrasana. உங்களோட ரெண்டு காலையும் நல்லா இழுத்து கழுத்து பின்னாடி வச்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் கைகளை கோர்த்து உங்களோட buttocks மேல வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. இதுதான் வந்து யோக நித்ராசனா. Now let us see how to do this together. இது எப்படி நம்ம இதுக்கு எப்படி பண்ண ஆரம்பிக்கிறது அப்படிங்கறது பார்க்கலாம். So first you're going to lie down. முதல்ல வந்து நீங்க படுத்திருக்க போறீங்க. Now lift both your feet up. Insert your hands in the gap between your feet and hold on to your toes. Hold on to your feet. உங்களோட கைகளை காலுக்கு நடுவுல விட்டு உங்களோட பாதங்களை பிடிச்சிக்க போறீங்க. And then pull it all the way up towards your head. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ நல்லா இழுக்க போறீங்க. உங்களோட கழுத்தை லைட்டா தூக்கிங்க. Lightly lift your neck and try to pull your leg as close as possible towards your head. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட கால்களை கழுத்து பின்னாடி கொண்டு வர்றதுக்கு இழுக்க போறீங்க. Wherever you feel is the maximum, you're going to hold yourself in that and breathe. எங்க இதுக்கு மேல என்னால பெண்ட் பண்ண முடியாது அப்படின்னு தோணுதோ அங்க வந்து ஹோல்ட் பண்ணி ஆழ்ந்து சுவாசிக்க போறீங்க. You're going to inhale and exhale deeply in this position. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. தொடர்ந்து பகவானை வந்து உங்களோட உள் மனதுல தியானிங்க. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टये कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
And slowly release your legs. மெதுவா கால்களை ரிலீஸ் பண்ணுங்க. The next asana we are going to be performing, the last one for the day, is going to be Atma Ramasana. Let us now look at how to perform the Atma Ramasana. So you are going to lie down on your back, pull your feet up all the way, insert your hands under your leg and bring your hands behind your neck as your feet continue to be in front of you. Okay, இது வந்து ஆத்மா ராமாசனம். இப்போ எப்படி பண்றதுன்னு காமிக்கிறோம். ஃபர்ஸ்ட் படுத்துருங்க. படுத்திருந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் உங்களோட முட்டிகளை மடக்கி கால்களை கொண்டு வாங்க, உங்க செஸ்ட் கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. கைகளை கால்களுக்கு நடுவுல கையை விட்டு கால்களை சுத்தி கொண்டு வாங்க. அண்ட் கொண்டு வந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் கைகளை உங்களோட கழுத்து பின்னாடி நீங்க கொண்டு வர ட்ரை பண்ண போறீங்க. So you're going to get your hands behind your head. Your legs are in front of you. உங்களோட கால் வந்து முன்னாடி தான் இருக்கு, தலைக்கு முன்னாடி தான் இருக்கு, தலைக்கு பின்னாடி கிடையாது. So this is Atma Ramasana. Let's all perform the Atma Ramasana. Come on, lift your feet up. Insert your hands under your feet and take it around your feet. Get your hands behind your neck and try to hold the position in Atma Ramasana. Hold the position. Bend your neck. Pull yourself up. Nalla இழுத்து புடிங்க. Your feet continues to be in front of you. உங்களோட கால்கள் வந்து கழுத்து பின்னாடி போகல, கழுத்துக்கு முன்னாடி தான் இருக்கு. Now visualize yourself being blessed by Mahavishnu in your inner space. Mahavishnu உங்களை ஆசீர்வதிக்கிறத தியானிங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம்.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुध सोवे पग उचाई आगाने आने दो पग बीच हाथ करे.
Slowly relax, stretch your feet out, lie down on your back in Shavasana. உங்களோட கால்களை வெளியே நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Have a slight gap between your feet. Place your hands by the side of your hips, palms facing up towards the sky. உங்களோட கைகள் மேல் பக்கம் பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட பாதங்களுக்கு நடுவில் கொஞ்சம் இடைவெளி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Stretch your feet out. கால்களை நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Relax. Inhale and exhale deeply. ஆழ்ந்து சுவாசியுங்கள். Inhale and exhale deeply. Slowly bring your awareness back to your body. Slowly shake your hands and legs. Bring yourself back to the human body. Bend your knees. Bring it to your shoulders, bring it to your chest. Hug your knees and slowly move from the left to right. And slowly come up to a seated position. Sit comfortably and sit unclutched. Sit unclutched. Inhale and exhale. Bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Kaigala Anjali Mudrila Kunduvanga. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now conclude the session with the Purna Mantra. Purna Mantram Solli Mudichirlam. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, everyone. Nithyanandam, all of you. And welcome to Paramashivoham, yet another powerful day of this beautiful program. All of you just finished the powerful Nithyananda yoga session, where all of you received direct guidance in how to manifest a breakthrough in your yoga practice. We hope you all enjoyed the yoga session, the new format. And if you experience any breakthrough in any particular asana or any of the other components, you can always go ahead and leave a comment in the chat. We love to read your testimonials. So many beautiful sharings we have had throughout the last few days. So I want to thank all the participants for sharing your experiences. And let's get ready. We're going to enter into the first segment of the day.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, completing for the technical issues, technical glitches. We're back and running now. So, okay. So let us get ready for the power manifestation segment. This is the power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. So requesting everyone, let us get ready for this power manifestation by having the eye bands ready. Eye bands, or if you don't have an eye band, any piece of cloth that can cover your eyes such that you cannot see through it. So it's opaque nature, so you can't see through the material.
It is best if it makes your sight completely black. So then you can fully focus on your restful awareness in your inner space. And even if you open your eyes, you should not be able to see any colors, any light falling into your eyes. So let us all get ready. Yes, Ma Yang Yan Hong is ready as always. Wonderful. Requesting all the Zoom room participants to join us on camera. Ma Mahasatya, Ma Chen Jiaofang, CN, Ma Chiao Yu Huang, Ma Shu Yao, and Ma Zhang Ziho. Requesting everyone to join on camera. Ma Nartana Priye, just Nithyananda, Ma Yan Yang Hong. To join back, Ma Nartana Priye, if you're there, join back for the power manifestation. That is one of the most important aspects of this program. One thing that you really don't experience anywhere else is manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. There's many yoga programs, even though our yoga is very different. What you will not find anywhere is the power manifestation. So settle down and let us embody Paramashiva. Let us manifest his powers and experience his state, space, being, super consciousness, and ultimately Kailasa. So for that, manifesting the powers is essential to raise our cognitions, establish ourselves in the state and the space, the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and the space of Paramashivatma. So let us get ready. Tie the ribbon and let's get ready. We already have an image prepared for all of you to scan. So let's settle down.
All right, so for those of you that have just joined us, we are just about to start the power manifestation segment, requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands. And of course, welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. So this segment is the power manifestation, seeing images blindfolded. So once you have tied your eye bands, once you have covered your eyes, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space. Our inner space is just below the heart center. The heart center, the Anahata chakra, is in the middle of our chest, just below that, about one palm width below the heart center. We find our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. It's the inner space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, to connect to the divine. So let us do just that. Let us invoke the master in our inner space, in our Ananda Gandha. So just by merely remembering Swamiji in our inner space, we invoke the master. And remembering is not just visualizing, it is recalling the whole essence of the being in your third eye. So let us remember Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. And let us connect to the master. Let us feel this feeling connection that we have to the master in our inner space. And let us feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. So just take a moment and feel that space of oneness in your Ananda Gandha, your inner space, just below the heart center. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, our Anya chakra, situated just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Anya chakra, our third eye. Now let us gaze gently, just gently. Don't strain yourself, don't concentrate, just the way you would look at a flower. Let us gaze into the master's third eye, into Swamiji's third eye, Anya chakra. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the master's third eye into our third eye. a light build-up of energy in your third eye. As Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is awakening and energizing your third eye. Take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us connect further to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that he has given us for just this reason. Let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you now. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once your eyes have adjusted for the new light, let us share in the chat box what was revealed to you in your third eye. On this round of power manifestation, seeing picture blindfolded. Pressing everyone, please go ahead and share. And also requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. We have Ma Suganyana, we have Mama Satya and Paramasatya, we have CN, we have Ma Chao Yu Huang, we have Ma Zhang Zi Ho,
And Ma Shu Yao.
and Ma Shu Yao. Yes, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. This is the first round of the power manifestation. We will be having a second round shortly. So you can join us in the second round if you haven't done so in the first round. So this is the first round. And of course, for those of you that are following us on YouTube, please go ahead and share as well. So you can take part, definitely take part in this power manifestation or in the entire program altogether. Let us know that you're there. Give us a hi.
So just opening the YouTube chat to see whether we received any comments on YouTube. If you joined us for the power manifestation and you're tuned in from YouTube, make sure to share what you have seen so that we can verify your manifestation. But we generally recommend all the YouTube viewers to join us in the two-way, join us on YouTube, on Zoom, so that you can have the best experience of the program. We can get to know you and we can support you in your manifestation, be it during the power manifestation or any other segment of the day. You will receive the most personalized guidance if you join us in the two-way. We got one message from Sheikh Taut. Om. Yes, Om. Nithyananda. Welcome.
Welcome.
Yes, if you're tuning in on YouTube, also give us a like and just leave a comment in the chat. Let us know that you are here. And let's get ready for the verification step. Ma Yang Yan Hong, Nithyananda, are you still here with us? Share your experience, Ma, if you manifested this power with us. Nithyananda.
It's Ma Yang Yan Hong shares a long white cable-stayed bridge, a pair of ink paintings, pink, blue, vegetable yellow, pink, blue, vegetable yellow, green, black, golden, and silver bell. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
Thank you for sharing, Ma. It's awesome, Ma. Are you joining for the Paramashivoham program, Ma? Next season, the UAN Ambassador Training Program. Make sure if you haven't booked your ticket yet to go ahead and do so. There's not much time left, but it's definitely going to be a blast. It's going to be next level on so many different levels. It's going to be next level. So
yes, we'll post the details in the chat box as well for all of you that are interested. So it is an exciting special blessing announcement from the Prime Minister's Office of KAILASA. And it is a month-long training to become ambassador of KAILASA, ambassador of the United Ancient Nations. So for the United Ancient Nations that KAILASA and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has kicked off for all the enlightened ancient nations of the world, to bring them all together.
yes, and even actually this program has various different dimensions. So for example, there's also going to be the Nithyananda Yoga Acharya training, for 15 days. So if you want to bring your own yoga practice to the next level, and you want to be able to bring this science of yoga, this ancient science, to more people, you want to really know your stuff and want to be able to help other people to help themselves, then you can also join for the yoga teacher training program, which is going to be the yoga acharya training. And yeah, generally we're going to have various different workshops and practices. So if you're interested in social media, you would like to know how to get the most out of AI, want to learn about what it takes to be a social media influencer. There will be so many people from the field who are doing this work every day who will be giving first-hand experience as well. So it's really most valuable, and then naturally all the international ambassadors that you will be able to meet. And most importantly, the whole day is going to be guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we're going to have the most time with Swamiji in a long time. So it's going to be amazing. And then naturally the scenery, wonderful island scenery. So
yes, it is being held in Antigua and Barbuda, which is a Caribbean island nation. There's 2 islands. It will be on Antigua itself.
yes.
All right, but let's get back to the power manifestation. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us start. Let us share what we were displaying earlier for your power manifestation, for the power of third eye vision.
Yes, we're going to enter into the verification step. We're going to project the image once more. If you haven't shared yet, go ahead and do so. You can do that even while we are projecting the image. So let's have a look. See a beautiful beach, crystal clear blue waters, an amazing sunset, burning orange, red, purple, pink sky. The sun is really giving a treat for the eyes. You see the reflections in the water, waves crashing on the shore. See some palm trees on the side, some wood that was washed to the shore, a lot of clouds, but just enough, open enough to see the sun peeking through. Really a spectacular view. And yeah, the beige, pure, fine beach sand. You see the white foam from the crashing waves.
All right, so let us have a look at the sharing. We have Ma Yang Yan Hong that said, a long white cable-stayed bridge, a pair of ink paintings, pink, blue, vegetable yellow, green, black, golden, silver bell. Okay, so long white cable-stayed bridge. So we don't see a bridge. In the distance, we see the clouds that sort of make it look like a bridge over the water. Ink painting, the picture itself looks like a painting. It looks very much like a painting, like something you would take and put on the wall. Pink blue, we definitely have the pink blue. So you have a look at the sky itself. We have lots of pink and next to it blue. So yes, vegetable yellow. We have the sun itself. That is yellow orange type color, and the reflection in the water and reflection on the clouds themselves. So very much so. Green, black. So we have the green and dark green and black of the tree, of the palm tree itself. So that is there. Golden. So once again, that is the sun. Silver bell. So we have lots of clouds resembling silver. So yes, everything is there. So thank you very much for sharing. Congratulations for manifesting. All right, so now let us get ready for the second round of power manifestation. So requesting everyone, please, once again, let us cover our eyes. And for those of you that haven't taken part in the first round, let us take part in this second round. So requesting everyone to please put on your eye bands, Yes, so let us get ready for this power manifestation, the second round of power manifestation. So once you have your eye bands on, your eyes covered, let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us once again bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. And let us remember Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. Recall the full essence that is Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your Ananda Gandha, your inner space. Just a mere remembrance of the Master invokes him in your inner space. So let us do just that. And let's connect to the Master. Feel this feeling connection we have to Swamiji. And feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, your Ananda Gandha. Just you and Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let us gaze gently through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel this energetic connection from the Master's third eye, from his Anya chakra to our third eye, our Anya chakra. Feel the light build up of energy in your third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Let's connect further to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us now start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being projected for you now. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye band and gently let the light come back into your eyes.
Start expressing what you have experienced during this power manifestation. Just share your message here in the chat. Also welcome Nithyananda,
Nithyananda, welcome.
and naturally also welcome all the YouTube viewers who joined us during this round of the power manifestation.
So requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras. So if you are with us and have your camera switched off, requesting please switch on your cameras. We have Master Ganyana, Mahasatya, and Paramasatya. We have CN. Also requesting CN, please rename yourself so so we know who we're speaking to. So it just makes the communication easier. Also, Chao Yu Huang. Ma Zhangzi Ho, Ma Jia Nan.
And Ma Shuyo.
Yes, requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So if you have taken part in this power manifestation, go ahead and share. Shortly, we'll be moving on to the verification stage, where we'll display the image that we had displayed for you earlier. Nithyananda Parabrahma Swarupini, welcome up.
Nithyananda.
Welcome, good to have you with us. So we're just in the second round of power manifestation. We are waiting for participants. We are about to display the image that we displayed for you earlier for the second round of power manifestation. So let us do just that. Yes, so you can see the image we displayed earlier. It's a beautiful image of a bay full of boats. You can see some buildings at the bottom, perhaps a settlement. There's lots of boats, so there's a full harbor, and yes, it's a very nice scenery. There's some islands around, There's lots of trees and grass, so lots of greenery on the island. There's the blue of the water. There's so many boats everywhere and buildings as well. You can see the settlement also on the far island. Just on the right hand side, you can see settlement on this near island that we are looking at. Yes. Ma Yang Yan Hong shares, I saw images of different colors resembling facial makeup. A statue form of Swamiji, red, blue, purple, red, orange, yellow, gold, and green. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that. So we have the blue of the waters. We have the green. There's so much green around. We have a little bit of dark red, perhaps on the rocks on the ground, just in front here. Yes. So yes, thank you very much for sharing that. All right, so with that, we move on to the next segment. So thank you very much for everyone who participated in the power manifestation. And if you had any of those details right, then congratulations. Requesting everyone to please make sure you share the power manifestation, whatever is being revealed. See, power manifests through the space of oneness, through the space of oneness, through the feeling connection we have to Swamiji, through the oneness we have with the divine. That is how powers manifest. So by trusting what is revealed to you, trust and go with it, share. That is how the power is strengthened. You have trust, you have faith in the ability, in your connection to the divine, and it's through this faith, through this trust in the connection to the divine, that the divine says, yes, I can manifest through this, through you. So please go ahead and share. All right, so now let's move on to the next segment.
Yes, we're going to have a brief introduction into this whole day, as we're going to learn about karma. What is karma? How does it manifest? How do we deal with karma? What kinds of karma are there? Every aspect of karma, Swamiji is going to shine light on. So first we're going to have a brief introduction, and then Swamiji is going to start explaining what exactly is karma. So let us listen in deeply and get the most out of this program by bringing our full awareness and deep listening, sitting with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. This is to promote the listening space and allow the information to enter into our awareness immediately. Let us listen to Swamiji as he's sharing these powerful revelations.
What is karma? But whenever an action has been started but not completed, there is a force that pulls you to complete it, to fulfill the experience. That is karma. Any unfulfilled desire can act as that force. Even if you drink a glass of water without entering the experience fully, it will leave you with a sense of dissatisfaction. This dissatisfaction draws you to enter into another body and repeat the very same actions again and again till you get fulfillment. The tension or pull which you experience is karma. Any desire. If you have not enjoyed totally a music, you want to listen, but you have not listened totally, half of the song, you are listening by the time some other work has come. Then you go to attend the work, again you come back, you will be pulled to listen the same song after your work is over. Even at the time of work, even at the time when you are working, your mind will be on that song. Then only when you come back and listen to that song properly, totally, when you have completed listen, when you totally enjoy, only then you forget about that song. The pull which brings you back to enjoy or fulfill it, to complete that experience, is what is karma. You understand now? Now, most of the time, when you enjoy anything in the world, the restlessness, inner restlessness, will not let you enjoy anything. Either guilt or inner restlessness. Inner restlessness will express in so many ways, even the shaking leg. It proves the inner restlessness. We are inside restless. Wherever you go, the shaking of the head or the way in which our mind works, the way in which you enjoy things. See, before you start enjoying the thing itself, you will start getting the guilt. What you are doing is something wrong. What you are undergoing is something wrong. If you have the guilt before enjoying, if you have or the restlessness before enjoying itself, you want to reach the end of it. Before having the first food, first taste itself, you want to go to the end of it. So if you have the restlessness to reach the end or the guilt to start, if you have the guilt, starting itself will be trouble. If you have the restlessness, you will be trying to reach the end. Over greed or the fear to start, both will not allow you to enjoy anything. So when these two are there, no desire will be fulfilled. You will be pulled back again to fulfill the same desire. So as long as you are not fulfilling your desire, not fulfilling your life, you will see again and again, you will be pulled back, you will be brought back to the earth to enjoy it. This is the explanation which I give for karma. Karma is not a fate or vidhi as you call it. According to my experience, there is no such thing as vidhi. The future is left completely open by existence. It's we who decide. If you live the present moment fully, without worrying about the past and the future, fully, deeply, truly, that is enough. You can free of karma. Karma cannot touch you. Drop the restlessness and drop the guilt for anything. Then you will see. You will be totally in the present moment. You will be totally able to receive it. You will be totally able to live it. Then no karma touches. You will go beyond the karma. Do you understand? The blueprint which we carry inside us is responsible for our whole life. That is what I call engraved memories. Very loosely we call karma. But I don't want to use that word because that word is loaded with too many meanings. Especially in the West also now that word has become popular. Everybody started using the word, let me make little good karma. Let me make some good karma. Engraved memory, samskara is the right word I wanted to use. That is the reason for our uniqueness. If you understand you are unique and look into your samskaras, please understand, as long as you think you are same, all are equal, we will be continuously fighting with others. You will be continuously fighting with others. Naturally, you will ask, when you see any person, we are all equal. Why should you have this? Why not me? Why should you have this? Why not me? Why should I have this? Why not you? Either health or wealth or relationship, name and fame, in everything you will start comparing and the fight will be going on. But if you understand you are unique, suddenly you start looking inside. You start looking your samskaras, your engrams. Person who thinks everybody is equal starts looking outer world to make everything equal, which never happens. Which never happens. Even after death, it will never be equal. Maybe even after death, things will never be equal because the cremation is going to be in different places, different way. This country you have insurance also for that. Different casket, different way of cremation. And even I heard that there are premium plats available. The mountain view plats where you can rest forever. Anyhow, Even after death, things are not going to become equal. So we will be constantly looking in the outer world and fighting. But if you understand we are unique, then you start looking inside. Why I am unique? Why I am the way in which I am? Why I am who I am? Why I am what I am? You start looking inside. Then naturally, the looking inside gives you the knowledge about the blueprint you are carrying. The blueprint you are carrying, the knowledge about the blueprint you are carrying is what I call ultimate knowledge. Please understand. Person who has a knowledge about the blueprint which he is carrying will never suffer. That is the end of the sufferings. In the Vedic tradition, we have something called Salokya Mukti, means living in the world where the God is, almost like a heaven, the heaven concept. In the heaven, there is no suffering. You may have body, you will live like everybody else. And there are so many descriptions. I don't know which description is true. So each civilization has its own description. The civilizations which lives in a very cold weather, they visualize their heaven as a hot place, warm place. The civilizations which lives in the hot place, they visualize their heaven as a very cool place. So each one has their own visualization. I can say it must be air controlled. For a person who is from a hot country, it is cool weather. For a person who is from cool place, it's a warm weather. Anyhow, they may have body, they will have everything, but no suffering. Please understand. I want you to know one truth. This is not a fantasy. This is not a fantasy. Patanjali is not a person to promote fantasies. He's a great scientist. When he says there is some solid truth behind it. See, if the same thing is said by Vyasa, I wouldn't have accepted. Because Vyasa writes all kinds of mythological stories. He goes on explaining so many Puranas, so many stories. The same thing is said by Vyasa. I may not have said it is a fact. I would have said it may be truth, but not fact. There is a difference between the two. Truth is told to raise your consciousness. It may not be reality now, but if you connect with it, you will be raised. But fact is fact, factual. With Vyasa, sometimes the truth and fact differ. But with Patanjali, he is very logical. The truth and fact is one and the same. He says, a person who has a knowledge about the samskaras, engraved memories, who can look inside, lives without any suffering. Please understand, he is using a beautiful word. He takes birth only due to the seeds of desires that are latent. You will have the body. See, if you understand all the samskaras you carry, if you look inside and understand your uniqueness, suddenly you will see you will not have any suffering. You will be living only with the latent desires. See, life lived just to fulfill the desires will never have suffering. Life lived with fear-based samskaras will have suffering. He says, Patanjali says, there is a life possible only with the desire, without fear. You need to understand this. We know the life which is fear and greed. You have a greed, and if that greed is not fulfilled, or if you are afraid it may not be fulfilled, you have a fear. Even if it is fulfilled, you have a fear, it may not stay with you forever. you have a fear. So you understand a mental setup with fear and greed. But Patanjali says there is a mental setup possible just based on desires. It will be fulfilled. If it is not fulfilled, you know it is going to be fulfilled, so you will be waiting. That's all. See, the fear comes into play if there is a time limit. For example, you want to have such and such a kind of a food. So naturally, what will you think? I should have before I die. So when you are not getting the food this moment, constantly you will have fear. Before I get the food, if I die, what will happen? I should get the food before I die. So naturally, the network of your mind, software of your mind is written with fear and greed, intertwined. Fear and greed of the binary of your inner software. 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Fear, greed, fear, greed, fear, greed, fear, greed. But Patanjali says, by understanding your samskaras, you can live without fear. What is that understanding? Please understand. He doesn't have to tell a lie. He has no vested interests. He is a much more authentic scientist than any scientist, because even scientists are funded by some corporations or some people who have vested interests. So their research findings has to either completely turn or bend slightly towards the people who are funding their interests. But here is Patanjali. That is the beauty of our Vedic tradition. The people who are doing research and development in the Vedic, in the inner science, they say no funding. We live a simple life, the utter simple life. 9 years I lived that life. 9 years I lived begging and eating, sleeping under the trees, going to different temples and monasteries and meditating. I won't even stay in the same monastery or same temple or same village, because the person who start giving me food, now I will be bound by that person. So the tradition says you can't eat in the same house more than 3 days. If you eat more than 3 days, your research and development may be corrupted based on the person who gives you the food. And in the Eastern tradition we care so much and very logical. They care so much about from whom you eat, who takes care of your day-to-day needs. It's very carefully analyzed, and that plays a very major role. I want you to know an incident, very beautiful incident. In Mahabharata, if you know the Mahabharata story, you can enjoy what I am saying. In Mahabharata, there was a great, wonderful character, Bhishma. I can never think Mahabharata can be imagination, because such a powerful depiction of the characters. No brain can be so evolved to create that kind of fantasies. No brain can be that evolved to create that kind of fantasies. So it must be factual. Astras on him, on Bhishma, and he is just lying in the war field. But Bhishma has a power. He has one kind of a power. He has a boon. He will leave the body when he wants. Ichcha mrityu. His body can be diseased. He can have disease. He can be inflicted with pain. But he cannot be killed unless he himself wants. He can hang on to the body. So, even though he is almost dead, he was not even able to move his hands. He was keeping his body, he was keeping his life to die at the right time. In the Vedic tradition, we believe the last moment of your death, the
the time and the thought, the consciousness, the mood with which you are leaving the body, both play a major role in your next birth or enlightenment. It plays a major role. So Bhishma is just waiting for the right time. He is waiting for the Uttarayana, when the sun moves towards the north. He is waiting for that period to leave the body. But all the war is over. Dharma won the war, Dharmaraja. Now they are going to be coronated. They are going to sit in the throne. They wanted to take the blessings of Bhishma because he is the grandfather. All of them, all the Panchabandavas, Draupadi and Krishna, all of them are going and touching the feet of Bhishma, asking him to bless that they will rule the country blissfully. They will run the kingdom. Bhishma blesses. Not only he blesses, he gives beautiful set of teachings, amazing teachings, how to run a kingdom. I can say the depth he looks, it's a textbook for politicians. Textbook for politicians. If you want to know about Vedic politics, how a politics is done with a Vedic mind, with a Vedic understanding, in Vedic civilization, read that book. He gives a beautiful set of teachings. How that idea of protecting and serving is very beautifully expanded. He gives amazing teachings. Once the teachings are given, Draupadi just laughs in a very disrespectful way, in a very careless way. She just laughs, giggles. Nobody was able to understand why she is giggling. Bhishma just looks and says, "My dear daughter, I can understand. I can understand why you are laughing." Then suddenly Draupadi realized that she disrespected Bhishma. She wipes her tears and says, "Father, you know why I laughed. I wanted to really ask you. I want to tell you. You know so much about Dharma, so much about what is right and what is wrong. But how did you keep quiet when I was abused, when they were pulling my cloth in front of you in the court?" In the court of Duryodhana, Draupadi was abused. They were pulling her clothes, trying to make her naked in the court. The villain, Duschadana, was trying to pull her clothes. So she asks, "How you are able to keep quiet? What happened to all your dharma, which you are talking now? Why you did not speak all these things at that moment? Why you kept quiet?" Beautifully Bhishma answers, "It's a truth. Please understand, even though my bone structure is made out of dharma, my flesh and blood was given by the food which was given by Duryodhana. So his food, I became dull. I forgot the dharma. My brain did not recover the memories of dharma because of his food. Maybe my body is made out of dharma, but the food he gave, I ate his food for many years, number of years. So because of that food, my thinking also became like him." Actually, if you look inside, sometime you can see in your own life. For example, if you are a top level administrator of some company, if you are heavily paid by your boss and you are an inner circle of your boss, you can see very clearly, even though it is not dharma, it is not right, you don't feel disturbed at all to think in the way or the language of your boss. You suddenly know, you know very clearly it is not right, but you just beautifully think. You don't feel guilt at all. You can see in your own life. The person who plays so much in your consciousness, on your consciousness. Many times you forget the logic. You forget the logic. Many times you don't even remember what you did, what you are doing. Please understand. Look inside. Look inside. What Bhishma says, we can see as your own experience. If your top circle of your boss, you can see very clearly because he pays. And the problem is you don't even think it is wrong. Even though you know it is wrong, you don't even take time to create guilt, analyze it, and create at least your own justification. Even that much you don't wait. Even that much we will not be aware. Many times it happens. So, Bhishma says, the food which he gave was running in my system. So, my consciousness was not even that much clear or aware to create a clear understanding which is right, which is wrong. But now, because of Arjuna's arrows, all that blood has left my system. Now I am drained of the blood given by Duryodhana, the food which went inside my system and became my flesh. Everything has left my system. Now I am myself. That is why I am telling you the truth. I am giving you the law, how to run a country, how to run a whole system. I can say that law book which Bhishma gives is directly based on the law of the cosmos, law of the whole cosmos. I can say Bhishma gave his constitution to run a country based on the constitution of the cosmos. Just from that very own understanding, he created the constitution. It's an amazing constitution. I had a chance to go through. Clearly defines not only do's and don'ts, the mental thinking, the setup, thinking setup from which the do's and don'ts arise. See, if you are just taught do's and don'ts, vidhi nisheda, in Sanskrit we call vidhi nisheda, do's and don'ts, naturally what will you do? Oh, it's a law enforced on me. When I don't see the cup, I can press the gas. That's all. When I see the cup, I have to press the brake. That's what we understand. You see, by law, we are taught how to technically escape from the law. Most of the time, any word, it only takes us little time, that's all. A person who takes little time and thinks technically and finds a way to this side and that side, some holes, is called citizen. Person who doesn't take that much of time or intelligence, straight away lives as he wants, is a criminal. That's all. Otherwise, usually, when it is told just as a law, we always have a problem in following. But Bhishma, amazing intelligence, he gives you the mental setup from which the do's and don'ts arise. We call it sutra. He gives the sutra. So anybody who internalizes, he knows the do's and don'ts, and he will not have any problem living it. He doesn't need law enforcement department. Maybe with minimum law enforcement department, that system can be run just with a supervising, not enforcing, just supervising. Maybe I can call the Bhishma system is law supervising department. Creates such a strong system. He says, Now all that old blood has left me. I am new. That is why the dharma comes out. Be very clear. Be aware from whom you are getting your food, with whom you are sharing your life, under whom you are living. If you look inside and understand the samskara, the mental setup, Patanjali says you can live just with desire without fear. What can be that mental setup? What can be that secret? He says the person who understood that secret, in the last few sutras, he very beautifully describes the 18th sutra. He says, Virama pratyaya abhyasa purva samskara seshonyaha. He says, in this samadhi, which is attained by the constant practice of cessation of all mental activity, the chitta, memory, mind, retains only the engrams which does not create any disturbance in your inner space. See, Patanjali says, you can live with your regular life with engrams which does not disturb your inner space without any fear. I can say Patanjali is the only hope for the whole humanity. Buddha cannot be hope for the whole humanity, because as far as his teaching goes, the only sannyas is possible. Sannyas is the only path. That is why thousands and thousands of people have become swamis, sannyasis. And who will run the country? I can say at least 100 kings of Buddha's time, they became swamis. And all those countries were left. Maybe some minister would have become king and whatever it is, but brain drain has happened. Such an intelligent people, all have left their positions of running the system. Brain drain has happened. So Buddha may not be suitable for all the civilizations, for the whole humanity, because he says, renounce, that is the only path. But here is Patanjali, he is not saying renounce, no. He says it is possible to live with samskaras, with engrams, without fear, without disturbance. How can that be? How can that be? What kind of mental setup we need? What is the secret? He says very beautifully, when body-mind identification is overcome, it's a kind of a unique logic. Please understand. If you understand few secrets of this Patanjali Yoga Sutra, a unique kind of a mind gets developed. A kind of a mind gets developed. That mind, living with that mind itself is an amazing freedom. I have seen sometimes people almost behave so illogically. That's what Patanjali beautifully says. In the earlier sutras, he says, having thoughts is not thinking. Having thoughts is not thinking. Just when I was walking now, some of the devotees were talking with me, and when I was walking, suddenly one lady came and fell at my feet in the front. It was naturally anybody while they are walking, if you fall at their feet, what it is? Surely it is not devotion. It's almost like gorilla attack. And I asked her, and she is not getting up. That is another one thing. It's getting delayed. I have to come for the discourse. And people are all waiting here. She is not moving. And finally, two, three disciples have to lift her. And I asked her, Ma, do you think it is a devotion? Why don't you understand? She says, yeah, for me it is devotion only. I just asked, don't you think just if I tumble down, what will happen? She said, no, you are God, you can't tumble down. Two things. I am not saying yes or no, whatever our belief is our belief. I don't want to hurt her by saying yes or no or all those things. The logic, you see, as per our logic, if I am God, she doesn't have to come and jump on me. Standing there, if you pray, that's enough. I'll hear whatever you want to tell. I would have heard. See, you should be in any one logic. Either you should accept a logic, I am a good person who knows little spirituality, a guru. Or her logic. See, I am playing from the logic that I am a guru, that's all. She is trying to play from the logic that I am God. Even in that logic, if she is very clear, she doesn't need to jump and catch. She doesn't need to arrest me for 15 minutes. It is not needed. If she thinks, even as per our idea, if I am God, then stand in one corner and your prayers will be naturally heard. I may not hear, but your trust that I am God, that trust itself will connect you with the divine. Whom you trust is not important. The very trust is powerful enough to liberate you. Many times people come and tell me, Swamiji, I am seeing Vibhuti coming out of your photograph, Kumkum coming out of your photograph. I tell them, oh, that's nice. I think I can also have one photograph in my room. I can get Vibhuti from that. Because I don't get from my photograph, I get it only from my cup. And I tell them, surely I am not involved. Your trust with the Master is intelligent enough to connect you with the cosmos. And that expresses different miracles. I am not involved. I am not going to every house and putting little vibhuti out of photograph, giving little kumkum out of photograph. No. I neither have will nor have ego to do all that job. That is different. I am not involved. You are trust. But at least be clear in that logic. She is neither clear in that logic, and not only that, she became very, I could see very clearly. She became so arrogant, and her whole behavior and the whole thing, it's almost like she is fighting. You are God, you can't fall. I said, I am not hurting your sentiment or devotion. Understand, after all, I have a human body. And I am walking. And I am walking on the ground. On the ground. When I am walking on the ground, the logics of the ground applies to me. Logics of the ground applies to me. See, just because you believe, the logics of the ground is not going to change. Sometimes people have their own logic and very funny things. Another one guy in South India, when I was giving darshan, he has bitten my feet. I asked him, why did you do that? No, Swamiji, I read in a book, if an enlightened master remembers you, it is good for you. So he wants me to remember him continuously. Now, what all funny things goes? People have their own logic. Having a straight logic, the honest logic, which connects you with the cosmos. Finally, I can neither shout at that person nor advise that person, because finally I just walked away and I said, all right, be blissful, and I came out. I couldn't tell her anything. What to do? Because I have to, it's a what to say that, very difficult game. I have to accept what she calls as devotion, and I have to be polite because she calls me as God. Actually, they will create their own throne and they will put me there, and they will try their best to fix me there, and they will have their own ideas. If that does not match, they themselves will dethrone. It's a big fun. It is a big fun, big responsibility. So I can neither tell her nor, see, if I keep quiet, if I don't tell, it is not, they will not stop doing the same thing. And she will not even get up. So it's a very big problem. When you don't have the clear logic, constantly you create trouble for you and for others. Again and again, that is a big problem. Because when the mental setup does not change, you don't understand what you do is wrong. I don't think even now that person understood what she did is wrong. She did not understand. Finally, I said, all right, I didn't have time because people are waiting here and all the devotees are waiting with their lamp. So I said, all right, let me go to the class session. Their own logic. When the mental setup does not change, same thing will happen again and again and again. When you look inside the samskaras, suddenly the mental setup changes. It just, when you look into your blueprint, looking in is powerful melting mechanism. It just melts all the samskaras. You will not do the same thing again and again. I have a story. A guy went into a barber shop and said, I want my haircut so that it is all different lengths, round from front and back. There is a strange spiky bit on top and bald patches here, here, here. Barber says, I don't think I can do that. It's weird. This guy says, why not? You did last time I was here. Sometimes you do the same thing again and again. Even though you think you can't, you do the same thing again and again. The logic, the mental setup. Patanjali says, look inside. Look inside. Suddenly, the logic changes. You can live without fear, just with purely desires. See, whenever your fear attacks you, you are in hell. Whenever your desire attacks you, you are in heaven. When you are not attacked by anything, you are enlightened. Here Patanjali talks about how to live in heaven. In the next few sutras, he is going to talk about how to live enlightened. He is talking about how to live in heaven. You may think, I don't want to go to heaven, I want to go to enlightenment directly. It is possible. I am not saying it is not possible. But some people may want to live in heaven. You see, when I say heaven, I don't mean you will be shifted to some place and you will be put there. All those Ramba, Urvasi, Menaka and all will be there. And you will have your court. Not that heaven. You will be living with heavenly pleasures. Heaven is not geographical, it is psychological. Heaven and hell are not geographical, it is psychological. If you are constantly attacked by fears, you are living in hell. If you are constantly overflowing with desires, it means you are in heaven. You are living in heaven. Understand? You will constantly overflow with desires only if your earlier desires are getting fulfilled and you have a courage to have desires. Courage to have desires only can create more and more desires. Here, Patanjali gives you the technique. Courage to have desires and courage to live with desires. He is teaching us the technique to live happy life, not blissful life, happy life. Understand? Sometimes people want to have happy life. Patanjali attends the problems of all human beings. Some people want ultimate happiness. Some people think even this normal happiness, nothing wrong. It is okay. He is here to give what we call normal happiness. Only one thing, Even if idea of normal happiness, if you learn it from great master like Patanjali, it will beautifully lead you to enlightenment. Be very clear. Even the idea of normal life, happy life, if you get it from an enlightened person, it will lead you to enlightenment. If you get that same idea of normal life, happy life, from a wrong source, it may not lead you, it may not permanently make you live happily, and it may not lead you to ultimate happiness. Many times I have read many of these books on positive thinking, stop worrying, start living, many of these books. After reading, there's one more, see, till you read that book, you have 10 worries. Now after reading that book, you have 11th worry, how to stop worrying. All impossible things are taught in the name of happy life. If you want to become a bestseller, I can give you just 3 tips. Write things which will never become, which was never practiced by you. Second, talk about the problem in a very big way. People should feel. See, when people read somebody else having the same problem, they feel a kind of a console. Nobody wants solution. Only people want consolation. When they read, when you are describing the same problem which they are going through in an elaborate way, they feel a kind of a sympathy. You become bestseller. They love you. They know they are not alone. They know they are not alone. And the third idea, never give solution even if you know. These 3, how to become a bestseller author. Very easy. Understand? How to live happy life. Even that, let you understand, listen from a great master like Patanjali, who is living blissful life. He himself is not living in heaven. He himself is not happy, living happily. He is living blissfully, beyond joy and suffering. But learn from him how to be in joy, so that joy leads to bliss. Learn things from right person. Accept things from right place. I have a story for you. A boy visited his grandmother with his friend. While the boy was talking to his granny in the kitchen, his friend was eating peanuts from a bowl on the living room table. When it was time to go, the friend called out, "Thanks for the peanuts, Granny." Granny said, "That is okay. Since I lost my dentures, I can only suck the chocolate off them." Don't take peanuts from wrong cup. Don't take even ideas about happy living from wrong persons, because they would have taken chocolate out of it. I have one more story. One guy was about to give a discourse. Suddenly he realized he kept his false teeth in his house. So he says, the campfire, "No, I may not be able to speak because I have not brought my false teeth." The audience, the first row audience, one guy heard this, overheard, and he just produced one set of teeth and said, "Can you try this?" The speaker tried, and it was too loose. He said, "No, I can't." Then again, the guy said, "No, I happen to have one more. Please try this." He tried. "No, it is too tight. I can't." The guy brought one more set and said, "Can you try this?" This guy tried, and it fitted, and he gave his lecture. After the lecture, the speaker went to the guy who gave the teeth, false teeth, and said, "Thank you. I was really looking for a good dentist like you." The guy said, "Dentist? No, I am not a dentist. I am an undertaker." Don't take false teeth from a person. Even if it fits, don't take from the wrong source. Sometimes the ideas like positive thinking may fit or may look like fitting, but don't take it from the person who is not enlightened. If you take it, then you will realize he is not a dentist, undertaker.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on what is karma. And of course, a beautiful couple of stories that Swamiji has closed the session with. Don't take information from non-enlightened sources, because even if the information is correct, it will only do you harm. And from enlightened sources, even if the information is not ideal, it will still be good for you. So let us now move on to the next segment, which is the internalization exercise about what is karma.
Yes, how to deal with karma. We need to flood more awareness, more intelligence into our thinking system. Flood more awareness, more consciousness into your decision-making system. Let us internalize and inter-analyze. If we understand that we are unique, then we start looking inside. So start looking inside. Why am I unique? Why am I the way I am? Why am I who I am? Why am I what I am? Take this time and sincerely look in. Swamiji has clearly revealed that it is all about pure questioning. If we can bring the pure questioning, we don't need answers. We will simply know. We will enter into that intuitive zone. We will simply enter into the deep truth. So let us look in, bring more awareness, and start looking inside. Why I am unique? Why am I the way in which I am? Why am I who I am? Why am I what I am? Let us take this moment and ask these questions. Let's begin.
Let's move on to step number 2. And let us internalize. Are you fully conscious of every action that you engage in? Are you aware every moment of your life? So do you bring awareness to everything you do, every moment of your life? So take a few minutes and reflect this. Scan your actions throughout today and answer these questions. So if you haven't already done so, have a pen and paper. Start penning down. Are you fully conscious of every action you engage in? Are you aware? Are you bringing awareness to every moment of your life? And let's continue.
can settle down.
See, the blueprint which we carry inside us is responsible for our whole life. That is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, what Swamiji calls engraved memories, what we very loosely call as karma. The person who thinks that everybody is equal starts looking to the outer world to make everything equal, which never happens. But if we understand that we are unique, suddenly we will start looking inside. So the person who has the knowledge about the blueprint which he is carrying will never suffer. That is the end of their suffering. Naturally, the looking inside gives you the knowledge about the blueprint that you are carrying. And the knowledge about the blueprint you are carrying is what Swamiji calls ultimate knowledge. So please understand, the person who has the knowledge about the blueprint which he is carrying will never suffer. They have the ultimate knowledge, they will never suffer. And that is the end of their suffering. All right, so now let us move forward to the next segment in our program. And if you have any questions on what we have covered so far, please do let us know. So let us know in the chat box whether you are following us on Zoom on two-way or on YouTube, wherever you are. Please, if you have any questions, let us know at any time, so we can address your concerns, your questions, your whatever your doubts you might have. Meanwhile, let us move on to the power manifestation today.
Yes, we're manifesting the power of Laghima, which is the power of reducing weight. So we're going to go through various different rounds. We are going to reduce the weight of various kinds of objects. So as long as you have an object with you and a means of measurement, like a kitchen scale, or even if you can have a comparative weight, you can measure the weight of the object. For example, you could place if you have a ruler, for example, you can place a ruler on another object so it'll tip, and then you can balance the object with another object. It's a little bit tricky, but if you can make it balance, then when you change the weight of the object, you will see it go up or down, depending on which side of the simple weighing scale you change. So if you don't have a weighing scale, you might also install a weight scale estimation app on your phone, and then place the object on your phone. But these are generally not very precise. So see how you can estimate the weight of the object. If you don't have any of these solutions, you can just feel the weight of the object. Feel how it is feeling in your palm, and just have that experience of the lightness of the object. We also welcome a few participants who joined. Ma Nithyananda Shakti, Ma Anafan, Ma Ninatsu, and Wong Chitsin Aya Nithyanandam, and welcome to Paramashivoham. We are going to enter into the power manifestation of Laghima, reducing the weight of objects. So make sure you select one object. In the first round, we're going to select a small object and have it close to us. So maybe place it on a table in front of us or similar. And make sure that you weigh the object. If you have a weighing scale in the kitchen, that is optimal. Again, try to find a way how you can measure the weight before we enter into this power manifestation.
Yes. Once you weigh the object, let us know so we can continue with the power manifestation. So requesting everyone, please gather a small object and one object that you are going to reduce the weight of. So please, requesting everyone, please gather an object for this power manifestation segment. the power of Lahima, reducing the weight of an object.
So take the time you need to determine the weight, the initial weight, so that once we complete this round, you have something to compare the weight of the object to.
All right, so once you have the object and you have taken the measurement, the base measurement of the object, let us start getting ready for the power manifestation. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us close our eyes and bring our awareness to our inner space, just below the heart center. So the heart center is just in the middle of our chest, the Anahata chakra. Below that, about a palm's width below that, we find our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, the space that we have been initiated in by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to connect to him. So let us do just that. Let us invoke the Master in our inner space by remembering the Master in our inner space. So remembering is not just recalling, but recalling the full essence of the being in our inner space. So not just visualizing, recalling the whole essence of the being, of Swamiji, of the Master in our inner space. The feeling connection you have to the Master. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, your Ananda Gandha. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let's bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And gently, just gently, let us gaze through the third eye. So not the two physical eyes, keep the two eyes closed. Through the third eye, let us gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. Just lightly, don't concentrate. Just the way you would gaze at a flower, gaze through the third eye alone into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye, from Swamiji's Anya chakra into our Anya chakra. A light buildup of energy in your Anya chakra, in your third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to the Master. Let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And let us make a strong declaration, a strong intention to reduce the weight of the object. And then from the space of oneness with Swamiji, while we continue chanting the Mahavakya, And with a strong declaration in our third eye, let us now start manifesting this power of Lakima, reducing the weight of the object.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and take the second measurement. So we've taken the base measurement, the first measurement. Now we will take a second measurement of the weight of the object. So this is the power of Lahima.
Take a moment and measure the new weight of the object and compare before and after. Let us know by how much the weight of the object has changed and what object you manifested this power on. Go ahead and share your experiences from this power manifestation. Also inviting our YouTube viewers to go ahead and share as well. If you participate in this round of power manifestation, let us know what was your power manifestation result.
I was sharing from Anna Fan. My ring weight has increased. Thank you very much for sharing that. And congratulations for manifesting. Well done, huh?
Even though you wanted to reduce the weight, it is not a problem, huh? It is still power manifestation. See, the weight of your ring doesn't just change by itself, right? So next round, try again, reducing the weight more. And don't worry, the value of the ring will not reduce just by the weight, and it will not be a permanent change either more. So it will go back towards its original weight after some time.
All right, so requesting everyone else, if you took part in the power manifestation, take a moment and share with us. And also requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So if you're still sharing, continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment in our program for today, which is once again another revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on 3 types of karma.
Yes, requesting everyone to settle down and bring your whole awareness, your whole attention, so we can learn about the types of karma and how they are manifested, how they express in our life. Let's begin.
For you guys, you don't have the ability to make this body alive. Either this body is alive or it is dead, that's all. It's not under your control. But for an enlightened person, it's under his control. He can either make this body alive or he can relax. Because of that ability, he can make some other body also alive. When he chooses to make a stone or a metal alive, it becomes a representative of his very self. All the deities, the major temple deities, or traditional temples, are all deities energized by enlightened masters. Tiruvannamalai Arunagiri Yogeshwarar, Chidambaram, Patanjali, and Tanjavur, Karuvurar, Tirupati, Kunganavar, Madurai, Meenakshi, like these enlightened beings have energized those murtis. So it is considered the very body of an enlightened master. So disciples start serving even after he leaves the physical body, that considering that body as his own body, they start serving. They start serving. So that is the reason the deities receive the same respect of an enlightened master. So it's like whoever is initiated by Arunagiri Yogeshwara, their generation starts doing worship in Arunachala temple. They are his disciples. They take care of the master. So that's the reason you will see whatever is done to human beings, master, same thing will be done to the deity. Can you give a mic for her?
Yesterday during the Homa, what I heard you say was that in energizing the deities, that there would be an independent intelligence, that energy, your own. So if I understand you, also, when we are with the deities and serving them, they are responding to us in the same way that you could, and in the same way that Kali Devi did to Ramakrishna.
Yes, same.
And even after you choose to leave the body, you're still with us in those
You
forms.
see, masters, even after they leave the body, they decide to stay and continuously available to disciples through the deities which they energize. That is one thing. Even during my life, my physical presence is not possible everywhere, you see. So these deities will do my work. They are my representatives.
And so when you energize things for us like padakas and whatnot, or the
Padakas are more a energy center, but they will not be like an independent intelligence. But the deities will be independent intelligence. The deity takes a lot of, it's a big process. Energizing a deity is more like a giving birth. Padakas is more like a blessing. It will be energy center, like whatever information you give, it will reach me. That's all. But the deities directly will respond. It will just answer.
Yeah.
It's much more stronger center than Padakas. Sorry, huh? I didn't understand.
But thank you for bringing them all to North America.
Yes. Now you got 117. 117 already landed in Los Angeles. And just before coming to Delhi, just before coming to Himalayas, I went to Jaipur and picked up some 70 more. 70 more marble. They are also coming. So let you guys have fun. Huh? Each temple will have something like a 20 to 25 murtis. All our 15 USA temple. In USA alone, we are having 15 temple. Oh, just now we increased one more, 16. In Ireland also we are building. In Texas, Florida, Orlando, Disney World. We are trying to create a spiritual Disney World. Working on getting some murtis there. They are going to have a temple there. If you see our puja, our ashram routine, you will see morning they will play the song to wake him up. They will give a oil and tooth powder, a small cup of oil for hair and a small cup of tooth powder for brushing. And then after that, they will give him a bath and give a fresh cloth, ironed cloth, just like how I wear. Same way. Whether Bididi or Ohio or Hyderabad, all our temples, you will see the same routine. Or Los Angeles, same routine. Then they will give puja, food, evening aarti. The 5-time puja will go on. Night they will again put them in bed and fan for 10 minutes. You see, this all does not add anything to him. It adds to us. Living with God. Practicing the presence of God. Practicing the presence of the Master is puja. It's nothing but every day remembering. See, yesterday I was telling about this click and initiations. If you decide to remind yourself every day all the clicks which happened in you, that is what becomes the ritual. Everything they do in Aarti, everything is connected to one click. So when you do that, you remember and you raise yourself to that mood. Whenever some serious low mood or depression is happening in you, if the right click is reminded, that's a great service done to you. Because the moment you remember what will happen, you will come out. You will just come out and out. I'll today explain about this. How this karma and rituals are directly connected. How our prarabdha, agamya, sanchita karmas and rituals are connected. I'll explain. Then we can go and see. I told them today prepare for Aarti. Today morning somebody asked to explain about Aarti and all. I did not see those questions. Means attention need question only. Not truth seeking question. Attention seeking question. I hate these fellows who come and talk to me for attention need. If they talk to me to know the truth, I will always answer. But I can very clearly make out in body language whether this fellow is around me for seeking the real truth or seeking the attention. If they are attention seekers, I'll say, just go out. Put it in writing and give, I'll answer. Okay, then tomorrow morning I'll explain with a drawing about the prarabdha, sanchita, agamya and this, how the rituals directly eliminate those karmas, those samskaras, engraved memories, and help you to come out of it. Rituals are very powerful tools, powerful techniques. Because it takes time and energy, these fools doesn't want to do, and they think they can achieve everything without doing anything. Many people ask me, you are enlightened, why should you do rituals? I tell them, because I am enlightened only, I am teaching rituals. No ritual is needed for enlightenment. Let me tell you a small story. One fellow went to the hotel, started eating, and he ate 8 idlis. 9th idli, his hunger got settled. Then server came and gave the bill for 9 idlis. This fellow said, no, I'll pay only for 1 idli, 9th idli, which put my hunger off, with which I got my hunger settled. And first 8 idlis did not do the job. Only 9th idli did the job of quenching my hunger. So I'll pay only for that idli. How it will be? Same way, only people who reject rituals are rejecting the first 8 idlis. The 9th idli worked because of first 8 idlis. So your meditation will work because of all these rituals, not by rejecting all these preliminary things. If you reject all these preliminary things, you think that directly you can eat 9th idli. It will never happen. Whoever is thinking directly they can eat 9th idli, they will be just sitting and eating the first idli and starving. Maybe they will think that, oh, I think this much only is the life. That is why the so-called Vedantis, so-called meditators, all the fellows will be depressed. Long face. Really? Long face. As if just now they had constipation. Ramakrishna says beautifully, as long as you think you have a body, you will be able to relate only with some body to the cosmic energy. Only when you lose your body consciousness, you can see divine also formless. Till then you need some form, some reminding rituals. See, earlier, first, my 3 years of mission, from 2003 to 2006, I never gave in ritual along with our meditation. Till 2006, only meditation. Only in 2006, I added the Guru Puja into Nitya. Now, see, 2003, 4, 5, 3 years, if I have taught meditation to 500,000 people, only 20 to 30% people continue doing after 3 months also. Within 3 months, other 70% all, that's all. Forget about it. Now, after I added the Guru Puja into Nithyananda, now it became a ritual. More than 80% who take initiation follow now. I did a statistics study, did a survey. Now, anybody who gets initiated, more than 80% of the people follow the Nithyananda. Because it became a ritual. You have to do. You have to do. So I think it is good to have a little ritual, even along with meditation, so that the regular habit of sitting and doing, the sadhana, regular sadhana, will be there. Otherwise, these fellows don't do regularly. Today my mother-in-law is here. Tomorrow my father-in-law is here. My sister-in-law is here. Too much work. And after 2 days, they all have gone. I am just enjoying having my vacation. I don't want to do today. If I am happy today, I am happy. Why meditation? If I am depressed, today I am depressed. How can I meditate? These guys find some logic. But if it is ritual, you can't find any logic. It has to be done. That's why I added little rituals. All right, then no other question? We can go and see the Aarti. Of course, after tomorrow's explanation, if you guys see the Aarti and if I explain, it will be much more clean, much more, you will be able to understand much more deeply than now, because that chart will give you a very logical explanation how the prarabdha agamya sanjita is directly touched by the rituals. You have someone to say. சுவாமி, இன்று நான் யமுனோத்திரிக்கு கால்நடையாக நடக்க முடியாத காரணத்தால் பல்லக்கில் சென்றேன். இது என் மனதை மிகவும் வேதனையாக்கியது. சுவாமி, பலர் இப்படி செல்வது புண்ணியமில்லை என்றார்கள். இது எந்த அளவுக்கு உண்மை? தயவு செய்து இதற்கான விளக்கத்தை எனக்கு விளக்குமாறு தாழ்மையுடன் கேட்டுக்கொள்கிறேன். A Tamil question, she is telling, I went in Palki, people are telling it is not punya, what to do? All right, it's not punya, if you have gone by walk, you wouldn't have come back, what to do? You got little punya, that's all. At least you had darshan, what else can be done? But this trip is not done for punya's sake, it is done just to enjoy the Himalayas. Being in the energy field. See how we assume body and how we go through the Janna Marana Chakra and how these initiations and rituals can liberate us, take us out of that cycle which we are doing. All of you are able to see now? Understand? Basically, you have 3 layers of karma. Agamya, prarabdha, sanjita. Sanjita is the karma which is like a bank, reserve bank. Whatever you did in your life, see, not only in this body, you have taken millions of bodies. In millions of bodies, whatever you learned, you did, all those engrams put together is called sanjita. They use the word even samuchita. That's also one more Sanskrit word they use, sanjita. All of you are able to see? A little big I should write. Okay? Then, next, prarabdha. Prarabdha means from this bank, you collect little bit and create your body and decide to enjoy all those karmas in this body. Hey, apne. This is prarabdha. Understand? This is bank. Like all your past collection. That's huge account. You don't know when that will disappear or anything. And bank means don't think some collection saving. It's a debt actually, credit. Credit only. You have to finish them out. This is the prarabdha. Prarabdha is the little bit which you brought to enjoy or exhaust through this body. And the third karma, this is the worst thing. Agamya, after coming down, you start collecting. That is the worst thing. Agamya. This is the past. This is present, which you are exhausting. This you are collecting for your future, adding to the sanjita. Now, any fellow who lands on the planet Earth to exhaust, for example, here you have 1,000 karma. I'm just giving an example. When you take your body, when you assume your body, you take only something like a 10 karma. Let me finish this 10. And you come down. After coming down, you start collecting 200 karma. By the time you go back, what will happen? Your bank balances increased by 1,210. Neither you exhausted this 10 and you collected 200 more. What will happen next time when you, by the time next time you take the body? 1210. Then again you take 10 and come down and collect some more. This becomes a vicious circle. This is what we call Janana Marana Chakra. Continuously taking more and more and more bodies and dying, body, dying, body, dying. Now, this prarabdha 10 karmas, while you are living, exhausting these 10 karmas, if somebody gives you the knowledge, you are not the body, you are not the mind, this karmas influencing you, the influence of these karmas over you will start coming down. Understand? For example, in this 10 karma which you brought when you took the body, I don't sleep. I'm talking something very important. There's a Tamil song, Palliyile Thungiyavan Kalvi Ilandan. There's a Tamil song, if you sleep in the school, you will lose knowledge. Now, if you sleep here, you will lose the whole thing. I'm giving you the, I can say these are all the business secrets, or the how the world runs, how the cosmos works. These are all those secrets. So listen properly, and some way it will enrich your life. Don't miss it. And very rare you will get somebody who will explain such a logical way where you can relate with the whole thing. So don't miss. See, this 10 prarabdha, for example, in this 10 prarabdha karma, if you have 3 karma which will put you in depression, means 3 samskara, 3 engram which will put you in depression. 3 engram, depression engram, we can say D, depression engram. Whenever the 3 engrams put you in depression, if you learned how to come out, this 3 will start losing its power over you. It means what? In that 10, 3 has become less. 3 has become less. Whenever you reduce the influence of prarabdha on you, you are accumulating new karma. Agamya will come down. How you know? These 3 karmas have got, these 3 some engrams have got power over you to put you in depression. See, these 3 engram, if they have the power to put you in depression, if you continue, if you obey those engrams and fall in depression, these 3 will not be just 3, they will become 10. That 7 only is called agamya. You understand? So whenever you cooperate with prarabdha, you collect agamya. Whenever the prarabdha loses its influence over you, you stop collecting agamya. So when this influence, this 10 engram influence over you stops, means the agamya collection will stop. Bringing you back to the joy or the pure inner space, the unwavering, undisturbed inner space, not only reduces prarabdha's influence over you, stops the number of engrams getting collected as agamya. Is there any doubt? If you have any doubt, put it as a question. I'll answer. Today we will just grind this idea, this one idea. This one idea will churn in your head or drill in your head. This one idea. Initiation means the ideas, knowledge which brings you out of these depressive thoughts. Which brings you out of the depressive thoughts, means the knowledge which brings you out of the influence of these 10 thoughts. Prarabdha is what we call initiation. Click. Puja is nothing but remembering all the clicks which happen to you every day at least once, so that it will come up whenever you have a problem. See, for example, 20 or 30 clicks would have happened to you in NSP. In that 4 days, maybe some 20, 30 clicks or even 100 click would have happened. For next 3 months, you will remember 80 of them. After 6 months, 60. After 1 year, it's okay, this Bangalore Swami has no other work. Leave it. After NSP Energy Darshan, they will tell you, you are God. You landed on the planet Earth to save us. All these big statements they will give. After 1 year, everything will disappear. The reason, because those clicks have been forgotten. The teachings which is given, see, when a master teaches, it is not even a teaching. It is a powerful experience. When you don't use them, when you don't again and again use those shastras, not only the shastras loses its power, you will not be able to even remember them again. That is the important thing. See, for example, you have this cart. If you don't use this cart for 2 years, it's not that this cart will disappear. After 2 years, you can get this cart and you can use it. But the knowledge given to you, the initiations given to you, if you don't use them for 2 years, don't think it will be sitting in your bedroom. No, it will disappear. So how to every day remind? All the click happened. Every day sitting and reminding all the clicks which happened in us is puja. Because in puja, just the Manasa Puja mantra, how many of you know that Manasa Puja mantra? Just the Manasa Puja mantra will remind you all the clicks. All the clicks, because சரி ஒன்னு ஐட்டம் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணணும். All the Manasa Puja mantra, Hridbadmamasanam dadyat, my heart is the seat for you, means it has to be clean. Otherwise you think I will come and sit. No. Sahasrar achyutamritaihi bhadyam saranayor dadyat, means Sahasrar amrita means what? Out of gratitude, when you overflow, you will have a deep sweet taste in your tongue, in your throat. How many of you have felt? In Energy Darshan you can feel that. In Energy Darshans you can see suddenly the whole space will become so sweet. That is what is Sahasrara Amrita. The Amrita comes down from a Sahasrara when you are feeling fulfilled, so joyful, your whole throat will be filled with a Sahasrara Amrita. That Amrita, that nectar is the Bhadya, means the water to wash the feet. Means when you sit in the puja, every day you remember the Energy Darshan experience and you bring yourself back to that experience. If you don't have that sweet taste in the throat, you can't do puja. Means you are telling a lie sitting in front of my statue. If you only have a real that feeling again, then only then you are authorized to use the word Sahasrar achyutamritaihi bhadyam saranayor dadyat manastu argyam nivedayet, means the end of the NSP, you throw all the samskaras into the fire. That's what is your manas, mind. You throw everything. Now you are remembering, yes, how I throw everything there. Now I am throwing everything at your feet. Manastu argyam nivedayet. Argyam means offering. I am offering. Tena amritena achamaniyam. With that same ecstatic nectar, I do the abhisheka for you. Means now you have to come back to that energization experience, that joy, that ecstasy. You have to come back. So this every step of this mantra reminds you and brings you back to that click, that initiation experience which happened in you. Every day, whether you want or not, you remember the initiation experience, the click which happened with the master. So, ritual brings you back to the pure consciousness. So, this 10 engrams loses its power over you. When this 10 loses its power over you, this 200 collection stops. When the collection stops and when the 10 loses its power over you, naturally, the person who brings you back to the superconscious again and again, master, he appears when you leave the body and burns this sanjita. He appears and burns this sanjita. Understand? You can't do anything directly with sanjita. For sanjita, only Guru Kripa can do. Only Master's grace can do. For example, if your child sits and tries very hard to build a small home, what will you do? You'll say, all right, don't bother, I myself will build and give you. When a disciple sincerely works to remove the prarabdha and agamya, the Guru's grace happens. You see, Guru's grace is not just dependent on me. Understand? Anybody who does sincerely sadhana or meditation, in spite of me, the grace has to land on you. It is not even dependent on me. Let you be very clear. It is just dependent on your receptivity, not on me. I am like a ocean, constantly available. Whoever comes with whatever size vessel, you carry. If you come with a small coconut shell, you will carry that much, like your head. Or if you come with a little bigger vessel, you will carry in that. If you come with a little big container, you will carry in that. If you are intelligent, you will build a canal. You will build a canal. That's all is the whole thing. Okay. Initiation. Puja means reminding every day yourself all the initiation, great experiences happened with the master and bringing you back to that same high consciousness, same high spirit. Means now you are ready for next 24 hours drama, circus. Next 24 hours, now you have energy. You have energy. That is the reason for puja. Altitude raises, two things will happen. If you are a joyful guy, your joy will increase. If you are continuously irritable or continuously irritated, the irritational behavior will raise. That's why take care. And one more thing, if you are feeling irritated, don't express, because that will become a strong engram. After going down, you will be shouting already and you will be biting everybody. Your family people will tell what kind of Himalaya trip this guy went. And this Swami, what he is teaching, they will blame me. That's a big problem. These family fellows, if they see the husband or wife very happy after coming to me, for that also they will have a problem. They will have so much of jealousy. This fellow is so happy, independent of me. If you are happy, independent of him or her, that is a big crime. That also will be a problem. If you are not happy, irritated, angry, then again they will blame me. What kind of meditation is teaching you? Nothing is happening. You are only shouting again. So both the case, I will be what to do. All right. At least you don't get irritated. Don't create samskaras. So you will have more peace and bliss. Okay. Let's gather for.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back from those wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the types of karma. So there are 3 types of karma. We have the Sanchita karma, the Prarabdha karma, and the Agamiya karma. So let us now move on to the exercise, the activity for this revelations for this session. Types of karma.
Yes, understand fundamentally, karma guides you to live a blissful life. Karma is that energy that pulls us back to complete the experience which we left unfulfilled. So even though it feels like it is a negative energy, actually it leads us towards completion. Because we left it unfulfilled, karma is pulling us towards completion. So all we need to do is we need to live fully. We need to really experience what we are going through in every single moment. So in this internalization exercise, we're going to look in and cognize. Are you celebrating your life happening as it is now? Understand that completion is celebrating your life happening as it is now, from the context why you aspired for it and your aspirations getting further matured. What does that mean? See, we need to understand that what we experience right now is also just the our path, all the choices that we made, whatever we aspired for up until this moment, consolidating itself into an experience. So we have gone through so many different ideas, what we want, what we don't want. so many different desires that we have picked up on the way, they all led to this experience that we have right now. So if we are dissatisfied, what we do is we deny that we have taken choices in our past. We deny that we chose for this moment. We might not have been fully conscious in every decision that we made, but we made the decision. So the way to get out of this negative self-fulfilling loop is to experience and celebrate our life fully. If we can get to this understanding that we chose to end up in this situation, then our aspirations themselves can get matured, and we can manifest a life which is blissful, which is fulfilled. So we have one example for how we manifest the current experience in our life.
All right, so for to give the example, let's say there's a worker that always aspires to be a businessman. So Swamiji tells us every one of his devotees, he wants to be a businessman, be their own boss. So this worker is working for someone else, but always aspires to be a businessman, to be working for himself, so that when he wants to, he can do whatever he wants. He has the freedom. He feels in his life he will have the freedom. He can work whenever he wants. He can relax whenever he wants. So this is his aim. This is his aspiration. So he always aspires to be a businessman. So with that context, he aspires to be a businessman and works hard to get to that point, to that position. But the moment he sits down as a businessman, the moment he reaches that moment in time when he becomes a businessman, he works for himself, he completely forgets the context of why he wanted to be a businessman in the first place. And because of greed, because of all the influences from the society, his greed makes him forget that he can take holidays, he can work whenever he wants, he can rest whenever he wants. So he continues going on and not celebrating, not remembering the context of why he wanted to be a businessman in the first place.
Just like Narada in the story that Swamiji shared in the video, he wanted to be shown what Maya can do to us. How can there be delusion? How can this even happen? He was enlightened from the get-go. He was Jivan Mukta. He was born enlightened. He never tasted Maya. He never tasted the grasp of delusion. So when he asked Narayana, how is it that Maya has so much force about the living beings? He asked for that experience. And when he was sent to fetch water, he fell into the grasp of Maya until he was released by Narayana in the very end. So in the same way, we ask for something, but we don't calculate, we don't map what all is going to come with that, and we are not prepared. So in the same way, karma also drags us through the cycle of birth and death. Again and again, we pick up certain karmas, we exhaust certain karmas. Along with that, we generate a certain experience. Again, we pick up more karmas on the way until we find the Atma Guru, until we find the ultimate Guru in our life who can actually just pull us out of it by force if necessary. The one who we are willing to surrender to, whom we allow for this process to be performed. So Swamiji is giving this exercise for us that can be used to get more awareness into where and how we are manifesting karma in our lives.
Yes, so in every situation, whenever you perceive life is denying you what you want, don't give up. Just wait and look inside. Look in at what is being denied. Look into your perception, and it will become reality. So cognize what is it that you are celebrating in your life, happening as it is now. So let us start doing this exercise. Recollect what the context from which you aspired for what you are having now, whether it be good or bad. So let's gather a pen and paper and let us answer this for ourselves. Let us look deep inside and cognize, are you celebrating your life happening as it is now? So similarly with the businessman, with the worker that has become a businessman, are you celebrating having become the businessman from the context of where you started off, where you started working hard to get to that point? So are you celebrating your life happening as it is now? So recollect what was the context from which you aspired for what you are having now, whether that be good or bad.
Okay, so take your pen and paper and note down. We're going to give you a few minutes for this exercise. So make sure that you are looking in deep and note down all the details. Are you really celebrating your life as it is right now? And recollect, what was the context from which you aspired for what you are having now, good and bad? Let's enter into this exercise.
Yes, you can now relax from this exercise. If you have any questions about this exercise, let us know. If you have any questions about the program so far today, or indeed the program from the start of the program from day one, please let us know. So let us move forward now with the next segment, which is the power manifestation segment. And the power for today is the power of Lahima, which is reducing the weight of an object. So in the first instance, we reduce the weight of an object that was near us. In this second round, we will be reducing the weight of an object on our palms. So requesting everyone to gather a small object that can fit in the palm of our hands, and let us take a base measurement for this object. Meanwhile, we also welcome Vichaya Swarupa, Nithyananda,
Nithyananda,
and also Ma Shukra-Indrananda, Nithyananda, welcome.
Nithyananda. And Ma Mahasatya joined us as well for the session, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, and also Ma Nitya Sangha Shakti, I think, has also joined us. Ma Jnana Pradata, Nithyananda, Maha Jnana Pradata, yes, Nithyananda. And we're also joined by Ma Heyanchi, Nithyananda, welcome.
Nithyananda, and welcome to all of you.
Yes. All right, welcome, Ma. All right, so let us get ready. Let us get ready for the power manifestation.
Yes, get an object ready and take the initial measurement of the weight of the object, so that once you reduce the weight of the object, you'll be able to compare. Take maybe a kitchen scale or any comparative measurement. Earlier we described you can even take a ruler, place it on another object, and then place two objects on both sides until they balance. And then once you reduce the weight of the object, you will see that it'll go up. If you don't have a kitchen scale, that is best would be a scale so you can exactly determine the weight of the object. But if that is not available to you, you might have to become a little bit creative to determine the weight of the object. Yes. So let's go ahead and pick one object that we are going to manifest this power on in this round. It should be an object that can easily fit onto your palm, something that you can hold in your hands comfortably. If there's no measurement available to you at all, you can just feel the weight of the object and feel it decreasing. Well, naturally, it's more satisfying if you see the numbers change. So let's go ahead and try our best, see if we can find a way to determine the weight of the object before we enter into this round of the power manifestation itself. Going to give a few more moments. I want to settle down. Can you maybe give a thumbs up if you have picked your object and you have taken the initial measurement, just so that we know that everyone is ready to enter into the power manifestation? Yes, Mapada Brahma Sarupini is ready. Superma. Mama Satya is also ready. All right, let's go. Mahi Anchi, have you selected your object, Ma? And have you taken the first measurement? You can also let us know, Ma. I think Mahanyana Pradata is currently selecting the object. Yes. And we are newly joined by Maha Kala Yogini Nithyananda, and welcome, Ma. We are about to enter into the power manifestation of Laghima, which is reducing the weight of an object. So we request, if you have a kitchen scale available, to get the scale and select an object, something that can fit into your hand, like an apple or something of that size, and take a measurement of that object to then reduce the weight of that object. So for this power manifestation, we are going to reduce the weight of an object while holding it on our palm. So taking the first measurement is most important so that we can see by how much the weight has changed now. So if you have a scale available, go ahead. We still have a little bit of time. More and more people are settling down, already having taken the initial measurement. That is great. Thank you all for sharing. Yes, Mahianchi is manifesting the power on a book. Wonderful, Ma. Thank you for sharing. Yes, that seems Ma Mahanyana Padatha is also ready. Wonderful. And Ma Mahasatya also ready. Thank you all for sharing. Ma Mahakala Kala Yogini, are you going to join us for the power manifestation, Ma? You need to select an object and weigh the object. Get the weight of the object, and then you're going to reduce the weight of the object for the power manifestation. So you need like a kitchen scale or something to measure the weight. Then note down the number. And after the power manifestation, we will compare the initial weight and the weight after the power manifestation, and then see by how much the weight has changed. All right.
All right, so once we have the object, let us place the object in our palms. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us close our eyes. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Kanda, which is just below the heart center. Bringing our awareness, let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. Just a mere remembrance of the Master invokes Swamiji in our inner space. And remembrance is not just visualizing, but recalling the full essence of the being in your inner space. So let us do just that. Let us remember the full essence that is Swamiji, the Master, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in our inner space. Feel the feeling connection we have to the Master in our inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Kanda, just below the heart center. Now let us shift our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Then gently let us gaze through the third eye. So keeping the two eyes, physical eyes closed, let us gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye into our third eye. Feel a light buzzing sensation and light energy build up in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and initiating our third eye, energizing it for this power manifestation. You take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us make a conscious declaration, conscious decision for the weight of the object in our palm to reduce in weight. So conscious declaration that is the only truth that we are willing to entertain. Nothing else is real. Nothing else is reality. Nothing else is truth except our declaration, our intention to reduce the weight of the object in our palm. Strong, intense declaration, strong intention to reduce the weight of the object in our palm. Let us now connect further to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. Let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the entire power manifestation segment. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, keeping this strong intention in our third eye, let us start manifesting this power of Lakima, reducing the weight of the object in our palm. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. So in this round of power manifestation, we reduce the weight of an object in our palm. So take a moment and share with us. Take a moment and let's have the second measurement of the weight of the object and compare the two weights, the two measurements, and let us know how it went. Yes, we have Maha Jnanapradatta that shares before manifestation it was 18 grams and after it was 0 grams. Wow.
Okay, which means of measurement did you use now? 0? Wow.
Wow. So what was the object, Ma? What was the object that you were manifesting on?
If you have participated in this round of power manifestation, please share your experience. Requesting all the other participants also to share. There's a problem with your scale. I mean, who knows? Only you can tell, Ma. But if you manifested the power like that, wow, amazing.
Right, Ma, thank you very much for sharing and requesting all the other participants that have taken part to please also share. So Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Ma Ninatsu, everyone, Ma Heanchi. So everyone who took part in this power manifestation, please take a moment and share with us how you went. So the results of your power manifestation. Were you able to reduce the weight of the object, or perhaps you increased the weight of the object, which is also a successful power manifestation. As Maharaj just mentioned earlier, any change in weight, it is because of our interaction. It wouldn't change by itself. So Mahakalakala Yogini, Ma, if you took part in the power manifestation, let us know. Let us know the results.
Yes, also Ma He Anji. You are manifesting this power on a book, Ma. You can share the experience as well. Ma Mahasatya has the same experience. It was 1.25 kg, and afterwards it's not measurable anymore.
Yes, thank you very much. So there's something, we are definitely affecting the scales instead of the perhaps instead of the weight of the objects. So we are doing something to the scales. It is still a power manifestation. So it is still something that we're doing, consciousness of a matter, perhaps. Yes, we're also joined by Ma Siawu, Paramashivoham 5. Yes, Nithyananda Ma, welcome Ma Siawu. Good to have you back with us.
Also Ma Shukrananda, Ma Vijaya Swarupa, let us know if you joined for the power manifestation. Ma, yes, Nithyananda, welcome back. Ma Shukrananda, we see your emojis, so we know you are there. You have to join for the power manifestation, Ma. Yes, maybe the scale is too big and the same object is too light. But you've been able to measure it before, right? So it became lighter now. Now you're not able to measure it anymore. That's all.
All right. So Ma Heanchi, if you're still sharing, please continue to do so, Ma. Let us know how you went. Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, if you're there, Ma, take a moment and share. So Ma Siawu, we are currently in just towards the end of the power manifestation segment. We have the power of reducing, of Lakimad, reducing the weight of an object. So we have affected the weight of objects.
If you're still yet to share, please go ahead and do so. Share your experience, share your results. And we want to congratulate all the participants who manifested this power successfully. And yeah, let's get ready. We're going to dive deeper into the topic of karma. This day is all about karma. What is karma? What kinds of karma exist? How does karma affect our life? How does it manifest? What are vasanas? We're going to learn all these things today. So in this next segment, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are going to learn how is karma created. So requesting everyone to settle down. If you want to take notes, you can keep your book and pen ready. You don't have to take notes. As Swamiji shares, you just bring the listening space, then the knowledge that you receive will immediately become useful for you. So let us all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Avoid a slouching position. Be present, fully present with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You will be able to receive the knowledge in a much more direct way. So let us enter into this segment where Swamiji is revealing about how karma is created in our lives.
Krishna clearly explains. Here he starts the whole teaching. He explains clearly how we are caught in 3 different mental setups. How we work through 3 different engraved memories. One is sattva, another one is rajas, third one is tamas. But here the translation says, goodness is the word for sattva, passion is the word for rajas, ignorance is the word for tamas. No, exactly they are not equivalent words. Let me explain the concept. Understand, there is no equivalent word for it. We can't give any equivalent word. Sattva means the engrams which leads you to bliss. The engraved memories which leads you to joy. The memories which leads you to ecstasy. Rajas means the memories which leads you to restlessness. The engraved memories which leads you to sort of excitement, which leads you to work intensely and which makes you active. Third, tamas. Tamas means the engraved memories which leads you to depression, which leads you to laziness, which leads you to dullness. Engraved memories which leads to ecstasy and bliss is sattva. Engraved memories which leads you to restlessness, anger, emotional imbalance is rajas. Engraved memories which leads you to depression, dullness, low mood is tamas. Small example. You are sitting in a car and going. Somebody is driving. Slowly you are lost in thinking. After half an hour, when you are lost in thinking, suddenly you remember some person or some place who disturbs your mind. By remembering him or that place or that incident, you feel disturbed. The moment your mind feels a little disturbed, you come back to awareness. Sometimes you see, I should not think about him. Let me think of something else. Sometimes you will even speak these words out. You will even do action, small action. The person who is driving, you will turn and see you. What happened? What are you doing? When you are lost in thinking, some memories comes up which makes you feel depressed or dull, disturbed. And suddenly you come back to awareness and you say, what am I thinking? And sometimes you even loudly say this, I should not think this. Hey, Devda, you say, oh God, what am I thinking? What am I thinking? I should think of something else. All right, let me think of something else. Your hands move. Suddenly you express some words which is not directly related to the outer incident. And the person who is driving asks what you are thinking, what you remembered. Suddenly you are mumbling some words. Suddenly you are talking something. Be very clear. The engram which automatically comes up, the engraved memory which automatically comes up. In Sanskrit we have a beautiful word, samskara, which automatically comes up and which leads you to depression or negative mood. This is called tamas. Sometimes suddenly some thought comes up in your mind. You think, I will not leave that fellow. I'll see that he learns the lesson. I will not leave him. You are sitting and thinking of something. Suddenly your hand moves. I will not leave that fellow. I'll take him to task. I'll see that he learns the lesson. These engrams which makes you to do these things, which makes you active, anger, violent, these engrams are called rajas. And very rarely you get sattvic engrams. Because of that, I can't give any example. Sattvic engram is the engram which you don't get usually. You can think this way. Sattvic engram is a thing which we usually don't get. Usually, we are caught between rajas and tamas. Sattvic engram is engram which suddenly gives you the memory of a deep bliss or joy which you experienced. For example, if you are here every day, the moment it becomes 4:30, this engram comes up. Oh, yesterday it was such a wonderful discourse. So beautiful. Such a nice meditation. I think today also I should go. If you are pulled, if you are made to do something good, which leads to bliss, which leads to ecstasy, which leads to peace of mind, then it is called sattvic engram, sattva. It is called engraved memories of sattva. For example, you go to Himalaya. For a few days, you experience such wonderful joy and peace. Suddenly, when you see some pictures of some hill, mountain, or when you see some movies in the TV about mountain, this Himalayas memory, it comes up. It comes up and you start thinking, I think I should go and spend 1 or 2 more months in Himalayas. The engrams which leads you to peace, to bliss, to ecstasy is called sattvic engrams. These are the 3 different types of engraved memory, samskara, which rules your whole life. Please understand, the knowledge about this engraved memory is a basic lesson. Anybody who wants to live he should know this science. It's like a owner's manual for a person who has got mind. If you really have brain, all right, even brain word is not right. Mind, this is owner's manual. Without owner's manual, when you use the product, either you miss the whole thing, or you miss a lot of things which is available in that product. There are so many things which you can do with computer. There are hundreds of things which you can do with a calculator, which you don't know. You use the calculator just for basic few purposes, plus, minus, only for few purposes you use. And you don't use the calculator for so many different things for which it can be used. Same way, when you don't know this owner's manual for mind, Gunatraya Vibhaga Yoga, that's what Krishna calls understanding about the three different set of engraved memories, samskaras. When you don't understand about these three, you miss the whole thing. Many times you miss the whole thing. Or you miss so many different things which can be done with that product. So many different things which can be done with that product. You can do so much with your mind. You don't do. Either you miss or miss when you don't know, when you don't have the owner's manual. Here, this is owner's manual for mind. We may ask, why should we know about the samskara? Really, what is the use? What way are they going to help us? First thing, samskaras are not dead memories. Again, we don't have an equivalent word for samskara in English. If you have to enjoy Shakespeare, you have to go to the original language. His language, not even today's English. You have to go to his language. Same way, if you have to understand the great truths, you must know at least a little bit of Sanskrit. Samskara is not engraved memory. The engraved memory, which is alive and active, which has got power to pull you down and make you move, which will make you travel in that same path again and again, is called samskara. Usually the word memory is understood as a dead record. But samskara is not just dead record. Please be very clear. It is not just dead memory. It is not just like a computer memory where all the pictures and Word documents are stored. No. It has got power to pull you again automatically and to make you walk in the same path. It has got so much of power. Automatically attracts you. It calls you and makes you travel in the same path. By you walking in the same path, the engraving gets little more deeper. The memory goes little more deep. It is a living memory. It is not dead memory. The more you travel on that memory, the more you live with that memory, more it becomes part of your being. It travels to your deeper level consciousness. Here, today, Krishna is trying to explain step by step how you are caught in these three levels of memories and how you are again and again pulled and pushed by these three memories. It's almost like having three wives. Only God can manage. Here, he gives you a clear understanding how to live with all these three engraved memories. And one more important thing you should understand, because these memories are living energies, they are not just dead, they are living energies. See, when they are living energies, they can do something bad as well as they can be put to use to do something good also. See, whenever somebody has got energy to do bad, you can always tap him in the right way and make him to do good things. I have seen in my life, in my experience, I tell you, nobody else puts so much of effort and goes to the depth of meditation like prisoners. In prisons, we conduct meditation programs. I have seen they go to such a depth, they are so involved, and compared to prisoners, outsiders just do the meditation as so, that's all. People who are in the prison, when they take it up, they really take it up. And they are so intense. When they are transformed, their whole life, they just transform the whole thing. They don't do anything half-half. See, if you look deeply, there are so many saints, life I can quote. Valmiki, in South India, a great saint called Arunagirinatha. There are so many saints who were sinners, but the moment when the turning happened, when they took turn, when the change happened, when the cognitive shift happened in their being, usually the cognition happens in your mind in one way. You receive the data, process it, and deliver the result. Once the cognitive shift happens, you receive the data, process it, and go inside. As long as you are reacting, you are naturally working towards the depression. Once you start going in, you are moving towards bliss. See, the same incident, for example, death of somebody who is close to you, somebody who is near and dear, the person dies. The same incident can lead you to spiritual path, or it can lead you to frustration. You can think, anyhow, I am also going to die. Let us do what I want. Let us do what I want. What is there? Small story. One guy was about to be hanged, about to be given death sentence. The police officer asked, do you have any wish? Last wish? He said, no. If you want, pray to God and ask for forgiveness so that He will bless you. He says, I wanted to remember God, but not the way in which you said. I feel if I would have known earlier I will be hanged, I would have done little more sins. Anyhow, when the result is known, result is hanging. I feel I have missed some sins. If at all I have to remember him, I will remember and ask him, why did you not tell me that I am going to have this punishment? Then I would have committed little more sins. Some people, when they see the death, when they understand the death is ultimate, they think, anyhow, death is ultimate. Let me decide and work towards divine, achieve God, realize Atman. One group. The other group, same incident, turns them. They think, anyhow we are going to die, let us live the way in which we wanted. One group of people, they take the path of meditation. The other group takes the path of the outer world. It is up to you which path you choose. Engrams are also living energy. You can choose. Through engrams, you can again and again suffer and torture yourself. Or you can make your whole life as a blissful experience. If you know the signs, how they happen in your being, how you can transform your being, you can take the help of these engraved memories to achieve the eternal consciousness, eternal bliss in your being. In your being. How these engrams, engraved memories, disturb your mind, and how you can transform your very being. He starts explaining. Tatra sattvam nirmalatvat prakasakamanāmayam suga sangena batnādi jnana sangena chanaka. Before entering into this sloka, I will try to present a small diagram through which we can understand how the engrams can affect your decision and how to come out of it. A small diagram I will try to present so that you will be able to understand the engram, the engraved memory deeply, clearly. I already gave the basic understanding about this diagram, but let me repeat it so that you will be able to connect with this samskar. Please understand how we receive any information, data from the outer world, and how we process them and how we take decisions. We come to conclusions. First thing, you see something through the eye. And here I have taken the example of eye. You can replace it anything, ears, or nose, or taste, or the touch. Any one sense. Among these 5 jnanendriyas, any one sense can be replaced here. There are 5 jnanendriyas and 5 karmendriyas. Among the 5 jnanendriyas, any one sense can be placed here. I have taken here eye as an example. Through the eye you see a scene. I am taking the example of this very scene. Me. First, this whole scene, like a picture, it is taken by your eye and it goes to chakshu. Understand? You don't see with the eye, you see through the eye. There is the energy which is inside the eye, which sees. There is the energy inside the ear, which hears. Ears by themselves can't hear. That is why when you are sitting and reading some book, even if alarm clock goes, you will not be able to hear. If somebody presses the calling bell, you will not be able to hear. You will not be able to hear that sound. And if husband or wife walks in, you will not know if you are sitting and reading. Of course, if it is late night, all wives will know when the husband is coming, sneaking inside the house. Small story. This guy wants to go to police station. This guy goes to police station. to see a thief who came into his house last night and took all the money. The police officer says, no, you can meet him only in the court. In the court, you can say whatever you want to say. Here you can't talk to him. He says, no, just I wanted to learn, how did he enter the house without waking up my wife? I am trying for so many years to do this. I am not able to do. How these guys did, this guy did, just I wanted to know that. Anyhow, there is something inside your eyes which sees. That is what we call chakshu. See, the whole scene is converted into a file with which you can do the process like a digital signal processor in computer. The software language, the chakshu is almost like a digital signal processor. If you have to work on anything, whether it is a sound or a light or a photograph, first it has to be converted into a digital file. So in computer, first thing, whether it is a photograph or it is an audio file, it will be converted into digital file. Same way, in your system, whatever you see or hear, the whole thing will be converted. Whole thing will be converted into a biosignal file. Just like a digital file, it will be converted. The conversion happens in this chakshu area only. Then the file starts moving step by step. File goes to chitta. Please understand, if you understand this one thing, the whole life can be transformed. You know where you are where you are reacting, how we are reacting, and how we make big decisions with our assumptions and suffer. Just like if you remember the first story, without thinking, just by imagining, maybe it must be some liquor, and you just put the finger in your mouth. How we do that mistake, we can understand if you understand this one diagram. The file goes to chitta. Chitta means memory, the place where all the past memories are collected. Of course, all these places are related to memories only. This is the one part where the work of excluding happens. When the file reaches this place, the excluding process starts here. Na iti. This is not, this is not. Neti happens in this area. Your chitta starts telling, seeing this file. But I'm taking the example of this scene which you are seeing now. First you are seeing me. The whole scene is photographed and goes here. It becomes a biosignal file. The file is taken to chitta. Chitta says, this is not a tree. This is not an animal. This is not a plant. This is not this. This is not that. That excluding process happens in this area. Then the file goes to the mind. Mind tries to identify. This is a human being. He is wearing saffron robe. He is standing in the stage. The identification process, iti. This is it. That process happens in the mind. Here neti, here iti. This is not happens in chitta. This is it. Identification happens in manas. Then the whole file goes to buddhi. Buddhi is the place where the whole trouble starts. And here the analysis starts. What way I am related to this file? What way I am related to this scene? What way I should respond to this scene? According to the buddhi, if your past memories with me, if they are good, immediately you refer. What happened with yesterday lecture? What happened with earlier when I met this type of situations? You see, if your buddhi refers with the past memory, and it will decide if the past experiences with me, if it was pleasant, then you decide, let me stay and listen. If the past experiences are not pleasant, if you felt boring, then you say, this is not the place for me, let me go. If you take like a straight decision, then it's okay. But the problem is, if you had some problem with some other person who was wearing the saffron robe, that engram will be there. You will not even bother who is this person. You will just bring that to your memory. No, with that Swami, I suffered like this. With this Swami, I suffered like that. You will just bring a generalized memory and you will decide based on your past collected samskaras. That is where you start making the trouble. You start creating trouble. When decisions are taken with a straight understanding, no problem. But most of the time, you collect and connect the engrams which are not directly related to each other. Which are not directly related to each other. For example, if you see somebody wearing white dress, if you are hurt by somebody who was wearing white dress, the moment you see that white dress, even if you don't want, that memory will come back. That memory will come back. For example, if you are abused or disrespected in a house or in a place, next time when you cross that place, when you go to that house, even if that person is not there, automatically the memory will come up. You will have that same feeling. You will have that same depressed mood. You will have that same low mood. The reason is you connect, you associate things with the place, with figures, with memories, and put it in file. Man as such cannot work spontaneously. So he has to take some system, some method, some way to reduce his processing work. Naturally, he opts for some way of arrangement of his memories. So when you take some way of arranging memories, you miss the real life. See, first few months you live with your husband or wife. After 3-4 months, you make a clear idea about her or about him. After that, please be very clear, you don't live with husband or wife. You just live with your imagination, with your understanding about her. After that, whatever she does is wrong. Whatever he does is wrong. You come to a conclusion. If at all there is something right, you say, by mistake, I think you did these things. By mistake, you did this right. By few months, you come to a conclusion about the other person. You create an engram. And after that, whatever he or she does, you look through that engram, through that engraved memory. Only first few days, you are ready to respond spontaneously. You are ready to respond spontaneously. The problem is, even in the first few months, you already have memories of your friends' experiences. My friend is tortured. My friend's wife used to torture him. My friend's husband used to torture her. You have the collected memories of your friend's files. And the moment your wife starts doing something which will not be anywhere related to that memory, immediately you project that. Especially movie. If you have seen some mother-in-law, some daughter-in-law, some mother-in-law who is rude, cruel, If before your mother-in-law starts even a single word, just by her body language, you will come to a conclusion. I think she is going to torture me. When you have collected memories, you never react spontaneously. You never act. All your decisions are clearly predestined. Please understand, again and again people ask me, Swamiji, our life, is it predestined or free will? Please understand, the more engrams you have, more your life is predestined. Because you will go only in the same route. The less engrams you have, your mind is, your life is, you will have more freedom. The number of samskaras will decide whether you will have free will or your life will be destined. For example, the file travels to ego and ego gives the decision and you execute it. If there are more engrams, when the file travels every table, each engram is a table. Each engram puts a signature and writes its opinion. One engram, for example, the same example let us take. You seeing me and are you being here? One engram says, no, I had some Swami in my life. He was a blessing. He helped me so much. I think I should sit here. This engram signs, yes, we will sit here. The next engram, no, I read in newspaper, the Swamis do this, do that. There are enough of stuff which goes on, especially in India, abusing Swamis is a fashion. And especially South Indians. Abusing Swami is a fashion. So, all this fashion, lot of fashion things are there. So naturally you will say, no, all these memories are there. Should I sit? Or what should I do? Here this engram says doubt. It signs. And the file goes next. No, yesterday I attended. Really what he is speaking makes sense. I think I should sit. This engram signs, yes. By the time file reaches here, the ego takes all the yes and all the no. And it comes to a conclusion. Whether it says yes or no, that's not a problem. But you already wasted so much of time and energy in this small decision. Already you wasted so much of time, so much of energy in this one simple decision. For example, if you are sitting in the office, morning around 9 o'clock, you don't have to do anything. Just sit and worry, get stressed out, you will have shoulder pain. If you are stressed out, worrying 15 minutes about something, you will have shoulder pain. How many of you experienced? Just 10-15 minutes, you will have shoulder pain. Nothing else needs to be done. Just simple worrying, simple decision making, you will have shoulder pain. Restlessness. The more the engrams, more you will be restless. The people with engrams can never sit in a relaxed way. Have you seen people continuously, they will be shaking the legs. Continuously they will be shaking the legs. The initial level they have to shake. After some time they will have Parkinson's, automatically it will shake, that's all. In the initial you have to shake with effort. After that, automatically it will shake. The stress, people with stress cannot sit quietly. So much of physical movement, so much of physical restlessness, because too many decisions are happening inside their unconscious. This space between the buddhi and ego is called unconscious. This space is called unconscious. Because you will not know what is happening in this space. You will not know how many tables are here. This is like a government office, Indian government office. If 300 tables are there, the file has to move all the 300 tables. And when it will move, and who will sign what, and what final result, what it will come, neither you know, nor God knows. This is like this is a conscious zone. This is like a honest office. I don't know what example to give. I don't think any examples are available. This is a clean, pure process, straightforward process. Here, there is no politics happens. A straightforward process. Here, all the politics starts. For example, according to the data collected and processed in this level, you know smoking is injurious to health. According to the simple, straightforward data, you know smoking is injurious to health. But when time comes, suddenly you decide, let me smoke. How the file takes a quantum leap. How the decision is totally changed. When the file travels in this area, here there are engrams, which says, no, last time when I smoked, I really felt good. I felt relieved from all the stress. Actually, if you want to get rid of any stress, instead of smoking, have a tight shoe. Because the tight shoe, when you have a tight shoe, all other worries will be forgotten. You will forget all other worries. Smoking and having tight shoes is one and the same. By smoking, you are trying to forget. By creating bigger problem, you try to forget the smaller problems. The same logic with the tight shoes also. Have tight shoes. Automatically, you will forget all the smaller worries, all the smaller problems. Here, all the past memories, I smoked, I felt relieved. I had all my stress, all the stress disappeared. All these things happens in this area. Because of that only, suddenly you decide which you never wanted to decide. Suddenly you shout, and after 10 minutes you start repenting. Why did I shout? I always wanted to control myself. I always wanted to keep a smiling face. Or at least I always wanted people to tell that I am having a smiling face. Either I want to keep, or I wanted people to recognize me as a smiling person. Why did I shout? You repent. You decide. Suddenly, you react suddenly because of these engrams. There are so many decisions which you take out of these engraved memories and repent, suffer later on.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how karma is created. So understand that whenever we don't live through an experience fully, whenever we don't experience that full, imbibe that full experience of whatever we are going through, karma is created. Now let us move on to the internalization exercise on how karma is created.
Yes. So understand, when you stop blaming others and when you understand that you are responsible for everything, you will become more and more aware of every action, every thoughts of yourself. And the awareness is enough, you will act intelligently. See, most time anything happens, we just start blaming others. Oh, this happened because of this. This happened because of that reason. But when you take the responsibility for whatever happens, actually Swami says very beautifully, take responsibility for everything happening around you, even if you are not responsible for that. Then what will happen? You will become more and more aware of every action you and every thought of yourself. And that awareness itself is enough. You will act intelligently. So we'll be entering into the exercise. Look in and see how you have been giving silent permission for your miseries. See, understand, when you act intelligently, when you take responsibility for your actions, for your thoughts, when you are aware, then automatically you will not create miseries. But if you blame others, automatically you start creating the miseries. So look in and see how you have been giving silent permission for your miseries. For example, when you feel frustrated and there's no clear planning, no communication, you feel being alone, you avoid any feedbacks, you are confused. So these are just examples, but look into your life and see how you have been giving silent permission for your miseries. So let's enter into this internalization exercise. slowly relax from this internalization exercise. Understanding that how you have given silent permission to your miseries. And when you become aware of these incidents where you have given silent permission, you'll become more and more aware of your actions, more aware of your thoughts. And the awareness is enough. You will start acting intelligently. That's why it's important to write down what you're going through, or where are silent permissions that you have given to your miseries. The moment you become aware, you'll start acting intelligently. So with this, now we'll be jumping on the power manifestation.
Yes, and of course, today's power manifestation is the power of Lakima, which is reducing the size of objects. So in the previous round, we have reduced the power of the objects that are close to us and the objects that are on our palm. So we placed objects on our palm. Now for this third level, the third round, we are reducing the weight of an object that is away from us. So that doesn't mean 5 kilometers away, it can mean just a few meters away from us. So we could be sitting at one end of a room and the object will be at the end of the room. So somewhere far enough away that we can't physically interact with it. So previously in the first 2 rounds, we had something that's close to us, so within our vicinity, within our space, within our sphere. And secondly, we had it on top of our palm. So just having the object on top of our palm. Now this time we are moving the object far away from us, so away from our reach. So see, we have our personal spaces. Previously it was in our personal space. Now it is moving further away. So we're slowly moving away, moving further out of our comfort zone, because it is no longer in our sphere of influence, like right around us. So let us select an object once again, an object that we want to reduce the weight of, or we can reduce the weight of. And first of all, let us take the initial measurement. We will take a measurement of the weight of the object, which this will be the base measurement. After we affect the weight of the object through the power manifestation, we will once again take the second measurement of the weight of the object to compare to the base measurement and identify the change in weight between the base and the second measurement. So let us now, first of all, select an object. Second of all, identify the weight of the object. And third of all, place it away from us. So place it a few meters away from us. So requesting everyone, let us go ahead and do that. Also requesting everyone that is not currently on camera to please come on camera. So we have Wen Chi Tsing Aya, we have Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, we have Ma Sia Wu, we have Ma Jia Nan, Ma Zhang Zi Ho. Also requesting Ma Trinetikananda, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini and Ma Agora Swarupini to please come on camera. So your cameras are turned on, but you are not visible in the camera. So requesting everyone, let us not only have the camera switched on, but also be available in the camera frame itself. So let us, once we have done this, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line and close our eyes. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space. Our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, just below the heart center. So the heart center is in the middle of our chest, the Anahata chakra. Moving below that is our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. Let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha. And let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Just the mere remembrance of Swamiji in our inner space invokes the Master. And of course, by remembering, we don't just visualize, we recall the entire essence of the being. We remember Swamiji in our inner space, in his full essence. And as we invoke the Master, we feel our inner space. We feel the warm, fuzzy feeling in our inner space. We feel the feeling connection that we have to the Master. And we feel the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in our inner space. Just take a moment to feel all of that in your inner space. Now let us shift our awareness to our third eye, just between the eyebrows. Let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let us gaze lightly through the third eye. So keeping the two physical eyes closed, we gaze through the third eye into the Master's third eye, from our Anya Chakra into Swamiji's Anya Chakra. Through the third eye alone. And as we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. From the Master's Anya Chakra to our Anya Chakra. We feel a light, buzzing sensation, light buildup of energy in our third eye. The Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to the Master. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, make a strong intention, strong declaration for the weight of the object that is away from you to reduce in weight. It is the only reality that we are going to entertain. Nothing else makes sense. Nothing else is reality. Just our intention to reduce the weight of the object that is away from us. Let us continue from this space of oneness with Swamiji. Continue chanting the Mahavakya and let us start manifesting this power of Lahima, reducing the weight of the object. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. You can relax and take the second measurement of the weight of the object. So in this round of power manifestation, we requested yourselves, the participants, to take an initial measurement of the object that is far away from you. So gather the object once again and start measuring the weight of the object and compare it to the base measurement, the first measurement that we did for the object. And once you have the difference, let us know. That was in the chat box. You can let us know in the chat box. And for those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can let us know on YouTube. The difference between the base measurement and the second measurement. Go ahead and share.
Yes, so please go ahead and start sharing and understand, always take active part in the power manifestation. Because the more and more you manifest the powers, the more you connect with Swamiji. And the moment you connect with Swamiji, you are manifesting the state, space, and powers and being of Paramashiva, being of Swamiji himself. So do not miss any chance of the power manifestation.
All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment in our program for today, which is once again another revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism
On vasanas, samskaras, and karma. So understanding that how our lives are driven, what is vasanas, what is samskaras, what is karmas, and how it affects our life, and how to break free from these, whether it is vasanas, samskaras, or karma. So let's come to the space of listening as we listen directly from Bhagavan himself.
welcome you all with my love and respect. No questions, only doubts. Today's subject is no questions, only doubts. By now, Arjuna has settled. All Arjuna's confusion has disappeared because of his cosmic experience in Visurupa Darshana Yoga. Because of the first-hand spiritual experience, all the doubts of Arjuna has disappeared. He achieved the depth, he achieved clear understanding. You can say he achieved the intensity. He has achieved the intensity of spiritual experience. Now, he's a new person. No more just intellectual doubts. No more just intellectual questions. Now he is coming to a point where he is totally ready to receive Krishna. Understand? As long as you have question, you will not receive the answer. Question is just defending yourself, defending your prejudice, defending your understanding. Doubt means person who is ready to digest the master, who is ready to receive the master, who is ready to imbibe the master. Whatever words comes out of him is doubt. Doubt makes master to express himself. Question makes master to close himself. Question is violence. Of course, almost all questions are violent. Please be very clear. The words which you express can be categorized into two. One is question, another one is doubt. Question means violent, arrogant. Just to express you know something, or to defend what you know is truth. Most of the time, people question just to show that they know something. That they know something. I have seen people coming and asking me big statements, sentence. Swamiji, that Brahma Sutra says Brahman is beyond comprehension, Brahman is beyond understanding, Brahman is beyond the intellect. Is it not right? You can see this very question says, all he wants to know, all he wants to do is, he wants to show. He read Brahma Sutra and he understood. That's all. This statement, the whole thing is not a question. There is no question in it. The question without question is question. Question with question is doubt. Question with question is doubt. Doubt without question is question. Now Arjuna has come to an understanding. Because of his first-hand experience, he has come to the level of doubt. No more question. He is not asking what is more beneficial for me. All that calculation has disappeared. The accounts has disappeared. He is not asking anymore what is best for me. Or he is not asking what is this kim tat brahma kimatyatmam kim karma purushottam. He is playing with words. He is just showing what he knows in the earlier chapters. Now, no more questions. This whole chapter, Arjuna is silent. Please understand, in the first chapter, whole chapter, Krishna is silent. The first chapter, whole chapter, Krishna is silent. Arjuna goes on and on and on, quoting all the dharmas, quoting all the traditional subjects. Always, when a master lands on the planet Earth, this problem happens. Especially, see, innocent disciple is 1,000 times better than ignorant disciple. Small story. One guy goes to a music teacher and says, Master, I learned music 4 years. Now I want to learn from you. How many years it will take? He says, it will take 6 years. Next guy comes, Master, I learned music for 2 years. How many years it will take for me? He says, maybe 2 years. Third guy comes, Master, I have not learned anything. I am fresh. How many years it will take for me? He says, no time. Simply you will pick up from me directly. You will directly imbibe me. You will just take me in your being. The big problem is, if you have learned already, you need to do first thing, unconditioning or deconditioning. Here, whenever the masters land, they bring the same Shastra, but with life. But what we read in books is just words. The same word, if you read in books, it will not give you any transformation. Let me be very clear, even my books, including my books. Somebody asked me, actually, I was dictating one of my book, and the disciple was sitting and writing. One person who is helping me, he was sitting and writing. Suddenly, on one spot, he stopped me. Swamiji, please tell that statement clearly. I am not able to understand. I gave that statement clearly. Then he said, Swamiji, what is this? Just 3 chapters ago, you made another one statement. Now it is contradicting. It will confuse people. I told him, write what I say. Don't talk more. Then he asked me, if I myself get confused, naturally people will get confused. Then I have to tell the truth. What for you think I am writing books? To tell you honestly, let me be very clear. Books are just to create little confusion so that you will start searching. You will start seeking the truth in reality. No book can give you the truth. Books are created just to create just to create little confusion in you so that you will start searching the reality. Logically confuse you. Books are techniques to logically confuse you. If you honestly, intensely read Gita from first chapter to last chapter, simply you will be confused. If you are not confused, be very clear, you are not read properly. No book can give you the truth. But the books are great inspiration. It will inspire you to search a living master. That is the only result. That's the only thing masters wanted. That is the only thing they wanted to achieve through books. So that when you are logically confused, you start searching a living master. But the difficulty is, there are some people who take books as an authority. Instead of living truth, they just start thinking intellectual knowledge is authority. And not only that, they start questioning. They start asking or demanding proof from the masters for their words based on these people their intellectual understanding. First thing, when I utter a word, the meaning which I give is different, and the meaning which you take is different. When I utter a word Atman, I use the Sanskrit dictionary. When you receive that word Atman, you use Oxford dictionary. Naturally, the problem starts. If you are with a living master in my presence, you can always question me. You can always clarify. Or a living master knows by seeing the face of a disciple, he knows whether he has understood or not. He will go for further explanation. Things can be much more clear, straight. But when you are playing with books, you are just playing with your mind. That is why people feel more comfortable with books than going and meeting a living master. Please understand, you are seeking, your spiritual seeking, whether it is a real seeking or just a game, how to measure. This is the scale. If you feel comfortable just playing with books and old masters' photographs, be very clear, your seeking is pseudo. Just time pass, good entertainment. Good entertainment. Sometimes you feel guilty, whole day sitting in front of TV, whole day doing something worldly. Especially Indians, from the young age, somehow they are taught, always we should not be engaged in sense enjoyments. You should search a little bit of spirituality. So once in a while you get some book, some old master's photograph, and you try to play with both of them. Be very clear, it is pseudo. If you are honest, intense, you will feel deeply connected or more in tune, feel happy, feel settled with a living master. Find out whether your search is honest search or just entertainment. That's the first thing we need to do. Here, Arjuna has come to a level of maturity where no more intellectual questions, only doubts. Doubts are really great. Doubts are just a clear sign. You express, I am here to receive you. You put a big green signal. Doubts are green signals. Questions are red signal. With question, you just defend the master. You tell him, stop. Enough what you are speaking. First, reply for this. You try to bring the old intellectual words to defend the living energy. One more thing, when we can't practice, again, we question the authority of a person who is speaking. Here, Arjuna did everything. First, in the second chapter itself, the moment Krishna started speaking about the Atman, Nainam Chindandi Sastran, Nainam Dagati Pavakaha, immediately Arjuna is asking, Sthita Prajnasya Kavasha. How an enlightened man will speak? Tell me the truth. What for is asking? He wants to measure. With that scale, he wants to measure the Krishna, whether he is enlightened or not. It starts with violence, with questions, slowly, slowly, slowly. In the 9th chapter, when Krishna revealed the Rajavidya, Rajavidyam, the ultimate secret that existence is intelligence, cosmic universe is intelligence, the doubts are cleared. the questions slowly started settling. Next, when he heard the glory of Krishna, slowly the love started happening. When Krishna showed the cosmic form, he experienced the truth. He experienced the truth. In the 9th chapter, intelligence started. In the 10th chapter, the devotion started. In the 11th chapter, being, the energy, experience happened. Now, almost all the questions have disappeared. Ramakrishna says beautifully, in a marriage ceremony, before the food is served, people all will be sitting in a row and talking. What is going on? What is happening? How much dowry was given? What all the puja, what all the vessels they made? What all the jewelries they made? What is happening? All the talks will go on. Once the food is served, slowly the sound will reduce. Once the curd rice is served, only you will hear the sound chop, chop, chop. That's all. Nothing else. Only the sound of eating will be heard. Ramakrishna says, till you receive the experience, as long as you are reading the menu card, means only books, the talking, noise, sound will continuously go on. Once you started the experience, all the sounds will disappear. You will have only small, small sounds which expresses your experience. Nothing else. Here, first thing, Arjuna has questioned the authority of Krishna and got cleared. Then he is questioning what is beneficial for me. The account's mind. First resistance, then indifference, now acceptance. All that account's mind has disappeared. You should understand one thing. Person who is creative, person who is Brahma, the energy of Brahma, the energy of creator is different. The person who is accounting, continuously doing calculation is totally different. Architects are creators, engineers are accountants. Architects are creators, engineers are accountants. Engineers may have money, but architects will have a tremendous satisfaction that they have created. When you create something, you become God. That is why the creativity gives you such a deep satisfaction. Nobody can create except God. Only God can create. If you are creating something, at that moment you are experiencing godliness in you. Please be very clear. Nobody except God can create. If you are creating something, at that moment you are experiencing godliness in you. That is why in the Vedic system, when a woman is pregnant, she is worshipped, respected. She is respected. Of course, in those days, not only they are respected, people believe at the time of pregnancy, if they touch somebody's head and bless, they will be healed. Because she is creating. When she is creating, she is radiating the divine energy. She is God. She is experiencing godliness. She is experiencing the divinity in her. Only godliness can create. Architects will have tremendous satisfaction. Engineers may have money, but not the satisfaction that they created. A small story. 2 architects and 2 engineers. Both of them are traveling from Bangalore to Delhi. Two architects and 2 engineers. Both of them are traveling from Bangalore to Delhi. They are going for a conference. The engineers, as usual, they are calculating and they are complaining, see, 2000 rupee per ticket, it is too much. Such a small journey, 2000 rupee unnecessary. 2000, 2000, 4000 rupees. What we will get from conference? The architect says, both of them, they reply, you see, we manage with just 2000 rupee. We take only one ticket. We both of them manage. Engineers are surprised. How do you manage? Ticket, when the ticket counter comes, how do you manage? Oh, that's just simple job. When the ticket counter comes, we just go into the bathroom and see the drama what we do. TT came and these guys entered, both of them entered into the bathroom. TT came and knocked the bathroom. Only one hand came out. They asked, ticket please. One hand came out and showed the ticket. He just stamped it, gave it back, and went away. Both the engineers are impressed. They thought, oh God, we never know how to save money. Now we learned one thing to save money. When they were coming back, these two engineers, they took only one ticket. And the architect, both the architects, they also took only one ticket. Now it is trouble. Who will catch the bathroom first? Who will catch the bathroom first? And you know, engineers are real runners. People who are accountants, they are really run. The moment they heard the TT is coming, they ran and entered the bathroom, they caught the bathroom. Now the architects both are discussing what to do. One architect said, don't worry, relax. He went and knocked the bathroom. Ticket please. He got the ticket and came back. He just came back and said, accountants miss the life. They know how to calculate, but they miss the life. When you calculate, sometimes you miss the reality. You just miss the reality. Here, all the accounts is over. Krishna has asked, what is more beneficial for me? All the things are answered. Now he has come down to the level of just few doubts. Doubts are not for anything. Little more tips. Now, the whole tune has changed. With questions, the tune is, what are you talking? Whatever I learned is totally different, and now you are talking something different. All that violence has disappeared. Now, Arjuna has come to the level, he says, yes, master, I know the whole thing. Please give me some more tips. How I can imbibe you. Please tell me something if you have forgotten. If you have forgotten something to tell. If you have something more, please tell me. I'll be happy to receive those messages also. I'll be happy to receive them also. Throughout this chapter, he is silent. No questions, only doubts. Bhagavan starts. Sri Bhagavan Uvacha Urdvamulam Adaschaham Asvattam Brahuravyayam Chandam Siyasya Varnani Yastam Veda Savedavit. Bhagavan says, it is said that there is an imperishable banyan tree that has its roots upward and its branches down, and whose leaves are Vedic hymns. One who knows this tree is the knower of the Vedas. Now he is coming to the causal body. if you attended yesterday's discourse, you will be able to understand, because Krishna continues from the last chapter. Next, all the 3 chapters are completely connected to each other. Last chapter and this chapter, next and next. All these chapters are completely connected except the 18th, the 14, 15, 16, 17. All the 4 chapters are continuous discourses. Now Krishna comes to causal layer. Yesterday he spoke about the first 4 layers. Now he is coming to causal layer. He is explaining about the deeper layers. Of course, physical body, you know, body is, which is made out of flesh and bones, which you are having now. The next layer, these are all components of your being. All these 7 layers put together only you. You as you are is totality of all these 7 layers. The second layer, pranic body, is filled with desires. Filled with desires, which controls the air energy, prana, vyana, udana, samana, apana, all the different air movements of your body. And yesterday we saw the lessons from Krishna, how we are creating self-contradicting desires, how we are creating self-contradicting words and giving life to them and suffering. When we create self-contradicting words, it leads to restlessness, rajas, and the rajas leads to tamas, tiredness, dullness, depression. So this layer belongs to tamas. The second level, this is sattva. This third level is rajas, restlessness. The fourth level is tamas. The fifth level, the causal body. This is called Karana Sarira. This causal body is what Krishna calls Urdhva Moola Madaschagam, where all our engrams are stored in seed form, in the form of seeds. Every day, you enter into the causal body at the time of deep sleep. When you sleep, when you fall asleep beyond dreams, not when you dream, when you fall asleep beyond dreams, at that moment you fall into the causal body, the fifth layer of your being. When you come out, all those engraved memories comes out, your whole world is created. Every day you merge in this layer and come out of that layer. Now, Krishna is explaining the secrets related to that layer. Yesterday he spoke about the secrets related to these 3 layers. How we are disturbing our desire energy. Understand? Desire is pure energy. You create troubles only by creating self-contradicting thoughts. If you don't have self-contradicting thoughts,
all your desires will lead you to deep fulfillment. Desire is energy. Yesterday, Krishna spoke how the energy can be used properly, how we are abusing it, how it can be used. Next, how we fall into restlessness by abusing it. Third, even after the restlessness, if you are not correcting your mistakes, if you are not clearing the self-contradicting desires, you fall into tiredness. It's like a one-side fire. You are creating fire and the pressure cooker is there. Inside the cooker, the steam is getting, and the pressure is getting developed. Other side, you put a weight and try to seal it. Naturally, it will burst. Same way, even after the restlessness, if you don't clear the desire energy, or if you don't clear the self-contradicting thoughts which you are creating in you, you will fall into the depression, tamas. He gave the small, simple advice, techniques to clear ourselves and not to fall in that tree, not to be disturbed by that tree. Next, he goes to the causal body where we store all our engraved memories. He explains the secrets of this body, because even if you go beyond these three gunas, sattva, rajas, tamas, if you don't destroy these engraved memories, the bija samskaras, the samskaras in the form of a seed, you will take birth again and again. So here he gives the technique. He explains how to go beyond the samskara, engrams, which is in the seed form. It may not express in you, but it will be there in the seed form. When time comes, suddenly it will come out. You can see. You may not have seen some of your childhood friend or childhood enemy for 10 years because you are in the States. When you go back, see, in the States, when you are here, all the 10 years, the samskaras related to them never comes up, whether love or hatred. It is not there. You are never caught by it. You are never disturbed by it. You are beyond the sattva, rajas, tamas. But when you go back and meet them, suddenly the whole emotion is there. You discover the same love is there or the same hatred is there. How? Because it is in the causal body. You may not experience it in the day-to-day life. Even if you don't, you will see it is in the causal body. It's like an archives in the office. There are some files which are in the table. There are some files which are in the office archives. There are some files which are in the bank locker archives. This first, the sattva, rajas, tamas. These three gunas are the files which are in the table. And causal body is the files which are in the office archives. The inside, the cosmic body and nirvanic body are the files which are in the bank locker archives. Now, yesterday we saw how to clear these three files of sattva, rajas, tamas. Now he gives the technique to clear the causal body files, to clear the files which are in the office archives. Bhagavan starts, there is the imperishable banyan tree that has its roots upward and it branches down, and whose leaves are the Vedic hymns. One who knows this tree is the knower of the Vedas. He is trying to give an example to explain the quality of causal body. Quality of
causal body. He says the roots are upwards and branches down. Why he says roots are upwards and branches down? Please understand. He says roots are here, branches are here. Because for any tree, if it has to grow, it will take water through roots. It needs support from roots. Roots only decide the strength of the tree. Roots are going to decide the way in which the tree is going to live. The physical body, whatever you are taking through physical body, that only is going to decide the depth of causal body. That is why he says roots are up. Roots are in the outer world and branch is in the inner world. Roots are out. Whatever you take through five senses, that is the water or strength for the causal body. Causal body is, here he says leaves and here he says root. The tree is upward. Tree is topsy-turvy. Whatever you take through the five senses from the outer world, that only is going to enrich the causal body. And an important next statement, the leaves of the tree is said to be the Vedic hymns, Veda mantras. Yesterday I was making an important statement. All the words which you continuously repeat inside your mind without your consciousness, whatever words you repeat in the unconsciousness, especially morning when you are alone in the bathroom, those words are the mantras which shows path for your life. What are the words you repeat with yourself? They are only going to decide the way of your life. Just try to analyze your mind. What are the words you repeat with yourself? When you are alone, when you are sitting with yourself, what are the words you repeat? Those words are only going to decide the path in which you are going to travel. Mantra means manasasya stiraha iti mantraha. What makes your mind strong is mantra. Mantrayate iti mantraha. Which shows the way for man is mantra. Tra means road, way. The words which shows way for you is mantra. The words which makes you strong is mantra. Now, he says, the roots are in the physical world, physical body, up, and the leaves are in the causal body, down. Roots are up and leaves are there. And he makes one more statement. Leaves are Vedic hymns, Veda mantras. Means the words which you are storing in the causal body. That only is going to decide your life. See, the words which you have in the causal body is mantra for you. When you understand this, there are two things. Something is good, something is bad. Something is good, you can always reprogram. The good news is you can reprogram yourself. Bad news is as on now you are living in hell. Bad news is as on now it is hell. Good news is you can always reprogram. The causal body is filled with the unconscious thoughts. You must be careful about the thoughts or words which you are creating inside your mind unconsciously. See, you are so careful about the words which you speak, verbalize it, express it. But we are careless about the words which we use inside because we think nobody is going to know. If you are not careful with the words which is expressed, you know what will be the result. You know what will be the result. But you are not afraid. The words which you are using inside, be very clear. The words which you are using outside, if you are careless about it, you will have punishment from others. The words which you are using inside, if you are careless about it, you will have punishment from yourself. You will torture yourself. You will kill yourself. You will create more and more trouble for yourself. The words which you use inside should have the healing effect. Words which carries healing effect will always create fresh living energy in you. Krishna says, the leaves are the Vedas, Veda means knowledge. The leaves are the words which you have engraved in the causal body, which are in you. Those words are so powerful, so alive. They are going to show way for your whole life.
Yes. So the words, Swamiji mentions very clearly, the words that you utter to yourself, within yourself, that should have the healing effect, because that is only going to decide your life. So if you are using wrong words, it's going to kill you only, not others. So when you utter the words which brings the healing effect, it will bring healing to you, and it will, as Swami says, that Vedas are actually the knowledge. So when you utter the right words, it heals your body. And with this, now we'll be jumping into the intra-analyzation exercise, as Swamiji was revealing on the vasanas, samskaras, and karmas.
Yes. So understand that any emotion that is lived intensely, it simply liberates you of that emotion. So once you live that emotion intensely, you get liberated. Be it anger, fear, desire to eat, or attachment to any object or person. Any emotion lived intensely simply liberates you of that emotion.
So we actually now will be entering into the intra-analyzation exercise, where you will be living the emotions, your desires intensely, which were unfulfilled, because only the unfulfilled emotions, only the unfulfilled desires remains in you. If any desire or any emotions gets completed, it will simply leave your system. You will not have any effect on that, whether it is good emotion or bad emotion. So only the emotions, desires still remains in you. That means it is unfulfilled. So we'll be entering into the internalization exercise, where you will be reliving these unfulfilled emotions, reliving these unfulfilled desires intensely. Only when you live intensely and unclutch from them, you relieve those emotions, those desires from your system. Reliving means going back to the same situation. Suppose at the age of 6, or at the age of 6, some incident happened where some emotion is still unfulfilled in you during that incident. So go back to that incident as you were. Forget your present situation. Whatever your mental thoughts were, whatever your conditions were, whoever your the surrounding was that time at that incident, whatever the persons were standing at that time, whatever your intelligence was that time, even the colors, every single detail, just go back to the same situation and relive. Means whatever thoughts you generated in that particular incident, what was your inner image, what you thought about you in that incident, what you thought about the other person in that incident, what you thought about the world itself in that incident. Only when you relive every emotions that generated in you and unclutch from them, you will get completed from them. So we'll be entering into this reliving process to unclutch from them.
Yes, suggest that everyone grab a pen and paper and write down all the emotions, all the emotions that you haven't fulfilled, you haven't lived through entirely. So write all of these down, and then one by one, relive and relieve these emotions. Let's go ahead. Yes, you can now relax from this internalization exercise. And just take a moment and pen down, just write down any powerful cognitions that you might have had from this exercise, from the recent revelations so far today, in terms of karma, the types of karma, how karma is created. So just take a moment and share with us any breakthroughs, any powerful cognitions that were triggered. So we welcome Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyananda Ma, welcome.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Good to have you with us, Ma. Welcome.
So as we were going through the reliving process, completion process of the unfulfilled desires, unfulfilled emotions. Understand once again, only if any desires, any emotions are unfulfilled, it is there in your system. Any emotions, any desires, when it is fully lived, it will leave your system and you will get liberated out of that. Whether it is good emotion, good desire, whether it is bad emotions, bad desire, or even the neutral, any kind. So only if you still have unfulfilled desires or the emotion that needs to be relived, only then it will leave your system. That is why the Swamiji has been given the process of completion. Only when you complete with it, only when you relive it, it will leave your system and you will get liberated from those unfulfilled emotions, unfulfilled desire.
So also take a moment and share with us in terms of the completion. Do you feel the completion? So one way to analyze, to feel, to see whether the incompletion is still there with you, the emotion, the unfulfilled emotion, is to just check back in, to check back in with yourself and see, look inside and see if it still has an effect on you. If it still has the effect on you, then you need to complete again, relive. And sometimes you might need to relive 4, 5, 6 times. Relive it again and again and check in every time, see how it's affecting you. If it's still affecting you, if it's still affecting you, complete again and again until you feel there's nothing left. There's no way that it affects you anymore. Then you know it's gone. It's liberated. It's liberating you. It's no longer there. All right. So now let us move forward with our next segment. And our next segment is the power, is power manifestation. And today's power is the power of Lakima, which is reducing the weight of objects. In this round, we'll be reducing the weight of an object on a partner's palm. So requesting everyone to reach out to a partner. So go ahead and reach out to a partner and ask them to have an object on their palm that we can affect the weight of. So go ahead. If you, we understand it's a little bit late where you are, where some of you are. So if it's too late, then perhaps you can pair up with someone in the Zoom room itself. So requesting everyone, if you cannot reach out to a partner, you cannot reach out to a family member, you can reach out to a person in the Zoom room itself. And you can do for each other. So you can ask each other to have an object on your palm and reduce the weight of the object on the palm. So go ahead and reach out now before we get started. After you reach out, of course, we need to measure the weight of the object. So get a base reading for the weight of the object in your partner's palm. And once you have that, then we can get started. All right, so let us now, after we have our partner and the object in the partner's palm, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. Let us close our eyes and concentrate our awareness, bring our full awareness to our Ananda Gandha, our inner space. Our Ananda Gandha is situated just below the middle of the chest, so just below the heart center. So the Anahata chakra is in the center of our chest, about 1 palm width below that. We seek and we find our Ananda Gandha, the space, the inner space that we have been initiated in by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji himself, to connect to him. So let us do just that. And we connect to the Master, we invoke the Master in our inner space by remembering Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in our inner space, in our Ananda Gandha. And of course, remembering is not just visualizing, but recalling the full essence, feeling the full essence of the being in our inner space. So let us bring in, remember the full essence of Swamiji, everything that Swamiji is to us, means to us. All the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that he showers on us. Bring all of that. Remember all of that in your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space, your Ananda Ganda. So just take a moment to feel all of that in your inner space. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us gently look into Swamiji's third eye. Let's visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let us gently gaze into Swamiji's third eye through our third eye. So let's keep the two physical eyes closed. And through our third eye, gaze into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye into our third eye. A light buzzing sensation, light build-up of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye, our Anya Chakra. Just go ahead. Feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us make a strong intention, strong declaration for the object in your partner's palm to reduce in weight. Strong intention is the only reality that we are willing to entertain. Nothing else is truth. Strong intention, strong declaration to the cosmos, saying this is my intention. This is reality. This is truth. Nothing else. Only our intention for the weight of the object in the partner's palm to reduce in weight. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to further connect to the Master. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya from the space of oneness with Swamiji and with a strong intention in our third eye to reduce the weight of the object in our partner's palm. Let us now begin this power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
All right, you can relax now. You can gently open your eyes, let the light come back into your eyes. And now ask your partner to weigh the object that is in their palm. So for the second weight measurement, and compare it to the first weight measurement. And then take a moment and share with us the details of your power manifestation.
So let's go ahead, and all the persons on the YouTube, take a moment and start sharing. Yes, we have. Okay. So all the persons on YouTube who are following us, watching us, take a moment and start sharing about this power manifestation. When if you have manifested this power of decreasing the weight of the object on your partner's palm. Yes, Ma Asmaya says deep gratitude for the powerful, clear truth bombs. Yes, thank you, Ma Nithyananda, for sharing.
Nithyananda. All right, so requesting all participants to take a moment and share with us the results of the power manifestation. Were you successful in manifesting this power of reducing the weight of an object in your partner's palm? So understand that we're going higher and higher, pushing you more and more out of your comfort zone. So first we started with an object nearby, then an object on your palm, an object far away, and now an object in your partner's palm. So all of these, we're pushing you further and further out of your comfort zone. So you get comfortable again, and you get confident in your abilities to manifest this power. The more you go out of your comfort zone and still manifest these powers, the more confident you grow. So the more confident you grow on yourself that you can manifest this power, irrespective of the details of the situation for the power manifestation. All right, so requesting everyone, if you're still sharing, please continue to share. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment in our program for today,
Which is intense, with intensity, exhaust your prarabdha. Understand, Swamiji has been giving importance to intensity, and Swamiji has actually told intensity is even greater than enlightenment. Only when you are intense, whatever, whether it is karma, whether it is prarabdha, it just, or any unfulfilled desires, unfulfilled emotions, it will just, you live it fully and exhaust fully. That's why when you are intense, you can exhaust your prarabdha karma. So let's get ready as we enter into this revelation with Swamiji.
I'm a sincere seeker, but I'm not able to find a single guru. Please understand, if you are a seeker, beautifully Mahavira says, God sends your master, only then puts the fire inside you. If you are feeling the fire, be very clear, already your master is here. He's already here. God never puts the fire, then sends the master. No. He sends the master and puts the fire. This guy was trying to find out a master. Somehow he was not able to. He tried for 12 years. 12 years is too much. Too much. Finally, he is depressed, discouraged completely. He decides, I have decided that God is going to be the only source of inspiration, and I will accept the first person who comes in this road as my guru and do what he says. He is very strong in his decision. He sits in the forest road. He sits in one road and he decides, first person who comes in this way will be my guru. His instruction I'll follow. And unfortunately, one thief was running through that road after stealing. He just now robbed the palace and he is running through that road trying to escape. This fellow fell at his feet and caught hold of his feet. Caught hold of the thief and he said, oh my master, bless me, give me liberation, enlighten me. And the thief is saying, I am a thief, leave me. Don't you see, I just now I robbed and police is chasing me, leave me. And this guy says, no, you are my master, teach me something and go. guy says, what is this? What to do? I'm in a big mess. See, you say, I am your guru. This guy says, yes, you are my master. All right, then do what I say. Just sit and close your eyes. This fellow sits and closes his eyes. And the thief says, till I say open your eyes, don't open. And this fellow does, and the thief escapes. That's all. This fellow goes on sitting. His intensity is such. He just sits. He says, I have chosen somebody as master. What he said, I'll do. His intensity. Story says, please understand. The story says, when Shiva saw the intensity, he appeared and blessed him with enlightenment. Please understand one thing. How the story ends or how the story goes, that is different. But I can say intensity is independently intelligent. I can vouch for this story. Intelligence means which can guide you and lead you to ultimate. Intensity itself is independently intelligent to lead you to ultimate in spite of any techniques you practice, not because of any techniques you practice. In spite of any techniques you practice or don't practice. I am just liberating you from all different techniques. I am liberating you from all confusions related to techniques. It may be a little strong, but I tell you, this is the essence of all spiritual teachings. It's one more story. The power of intensity. This is not just a story, it is a history. It has happened. Very beautiful story. One guy was born and brought up in a so-called low caste. In India, those days they created community system for different purpose and it became a different purpose. See, any civilization will have some degradation. Anyhow. But the system itself was not created with any bad intention. But in course of time, any system in wrong hands, even if it is right system, when it is in wrong hands, it will be degraded. It will be disturbed. Sometimes the wrong hands take over the power and it gets disturbed. Somebody who is born and brought up in the low caste, he has become very intense seeker. And one beautiful thing with Indian tradition is, when you are seeker and achieve enlightenment, then caste has no way standing between you and the devotees. If you see the 63 Nayanmar Smoothis, the Saiva saints who are there in our temple, more than 80% are the so-called low caste. More than 80%. They are all respected and worshipped by all high caste people all over the world. So when it comes to intensity, once you prove you are intense, the caste community, nothing stands. You are worshipped and respected. This guy, he starts his seeking and he wants to take initiation from certain teacher. He is not an enlightened master, from a certain teacher. But the teacher was little arrogant and he is bothered about the community and he says he will not initiate him. And this guy goes on thinking how to take initiation from him. The teacher lived in Varanasi. One of his friend, the disciple's friend, this guy says, see, the teacher lives in Varanasi. Early morning, he will come for the Ganga Snan, taking bath in Ganga. So usually, if he misses a step or falls, he will shout Ram Ram. So you do one thing. You go and lie down in the steps. The early morning, in the darkness, he may not be able to see you. He will put his head, he will put his leg on you. He may be little stumbled. He may be little disturbed. Then he will naturally shout Ram Ram. So take his feet as an initiation and take that Ram Ram word as a mantra and start practicing. This guy says, right technique. Yes, I found the method. Usually, if you are continuously repeating the Divine Lord's name, even if you are stumbled, you will repeat the same name. You will repeat the same word. Even if you are disturbed, you will repeat that same word only. That is what is expected. So this disciple also thought, yes, this guy is a highly religious guy, highly spiritual guy, and he must be always repeating God's name. So when he puts his feet on my head and little imbalanced, little shaken, he will naturally say Ram Ram, some divine name only, whatever he is repeating. He did not understand. This guy is not a master. He is just an ordinary Purohit who does all the rituals for little money and packs a banana and rice. Anyhow, as per the plan, this seeker, this guy, he goes and lies down in the Ganga steps. He is called Ramadas. His name was Ramadas. He lies down in the steps of Ganga. As expected, the teacher, he comes for morning Ganga Snan. He comes with all the pamper, walking with his disciples. The moment he puts the feet, he got shaken, little disturbed. Instead of saying Rama Rama, this fellow got so angry and annoyed, he shouted buffalo. Because that is what was going on constantly in his system. You will express only what is going on in your system. But this Ramdas is so sincere, intense. He decides, this word is my mantra, that's all. This word is my mantra. He takes that as an initiation, takes that word buffalo as the mantra, and constantly sits with so much of intensity. He repeats the word buffalo, 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 buffalo. Please understand. I want you to understand this whole story. Whole story. He repeats the mantra. He takes that as a mantra and repeats it intensely and visualizes God in the form of a huge golden buffalo, the huge light, and he repeats, goes on repeating, and he achieves Siddhi. Means he is able to see the divine light in the form of golden buffalo, and he achieves Siddhi. That year, the temple festival is supposed to happen. He goes for the temple festival. He is standing outside the temple. They are bringing the temple deity outside. This priest is bringing, who shouted buffalo. This priest is bringing the deity outside the temple. When they are bringing the deity outside the temple, suddenly the deity is stuck in the gate, in the door frame. The deity is only 3 feet. Door frame is 6 feet. It is not physically stuck anywhere, but the deity is not coming outside. They are trying this way, that way. The priest is trying in so many ways. And this guy, Ramadas, is standing outside the temple and shouting, hey, the deity's Tan is eating the door frame. Just lower it. He will come out. Just lower it. Nobody was able to understand. He is seeing the deity in the form of a buffalo, and his arms, sorry, not Tan, hands are hitting the door frame. That is why the deity is not coming out. And he is saying, lower the deity, it will come out. And this priest is shouting, this fool, what are you talking? Keep quiet. You have been allowed inside temple, that is too much. Don't talk. But they tried. Practically whole day they tried, the deity is not coming out. Then this fellow is unable to withstand the whole thing. This Ramadas rushes towards the deity. He forces himself and says, see, I can see the horn hitting the door frame, and he is having the pain. He just pushes the deity down, the deity comes out. Please understand, the strength of bhakti, strength of intensity, the power, the strength beyond the matter, beyond the material. And still now, every year, this happened in Annapurni temple in Varanasi. Still now, every year, when they bring the deity, they will have on the side, in a golden sheet, the buffalo's figure. They call it Ramadas Annapurni. Annapurni of the Ramadas. Still in memory of Ramadas, the great saint, they have the form of buffalo. That also will be worshipped as a Devi. See the power. And the story says, later on he became enlightened, lived in Varanasi and left the body. Understand the power and intensity, nothing else. You don't have to bother about what technique you are following, who is your master, who is your teacher, whether he is enlightened, who gave certificate for him. Nothing is needed. All you need is this one thing. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam tat nirodha. The intense, constant practice. You see the 63 Saiva saints' life. The Nayanmas. You see all their murtis in our temple. I think we have their biographies, simple biographies in the form of books. It is available. Find time, just go through. It's not that they have done some great tapas, meditating 8 hours per day, doing this pranayam, that Hada Yoga, this Hada Yoga, so many. They have not done all these things. You see some of them, simple people, all they did, just plucking flower from garden, making garland and putting it on the deity. That's all. Nothing else. But intensity, just intensity. Nothing else. Simple practice. One guy is a criminal actually. All he does, if somebody talks against Shiva or Shiva's devotees, he will cut the tongue. That's all. Of course, I'm not saying you do that. Now, what I wanted to say, the intensity, just the intensity, nothing else. The abhyasa and vairagya, intense practice, everything else will fall in place. What happened in Ramakrishna's life? Just intensity, abhyasa and vairagya. Somebody asked Vivekananda. Vivekananda is a great intellectual. They asked him, do you accept idol worship? Your country goes on worshipping idols. In India, sometimes it becomes too much. The British time, when they created highways, first earlier, originally the British people have started painting all the highways in the yellow paint. The big problem, every village they started worshipping and building one temple around that stone. See, any stone with yellow turmeric powder is a deity for us. No, that's our lifestyle. Any stone with yellow turmeric powder is a deity. Then British has to change the color. They have to change it into green. And even now, I know at least 100 temples built for milestones. Because it looks almost like Shivalinga. And we are such a wonderful people. See, anything is worthy of worship for us. Anything is worthy of worship. See, the whole civilization is built on surrender. Sometimes when people tell me it's a weakness, I don't feel it's a weakness. I don't feel, even though logically I don't have justifications or reasons to justify this foolish fellow's logic. The whole civilization. See the amount of surrender and feeling connection and the worship and the respect. See, even a simple stone is enough for them to remember about the divine, to remember the God, feel connected to nature. They question, what do you say about this kind of idol worship? Vivekananda says beautifully, I know The great Paramahamsa like Ramakrishna is produced just by idol worship. If people like Ramakrishna can be produced, not one, have 200 idols, have thousands of idols. And the actual truth you need to understand is we don't worship idols, we worship through the idol. Understand? We don't say, oh stone, give me boon. Oh stone, please bless me that I should get healed. Oh metal, fire metal, you look so pretty. Give me my wealth. You don't ask that. You say, oh Shiva, heal me. Oh Vishnu, give me enlightenment. We relate, we worship through the idol, not the idol. Understand? When you see the deity, idol is not remembered. If you remember the idol, the deity is not remembered. That's a beautiful, very beautiful verse in Tamil. There is a great book called Thirumandiram. One saint, Tirumular, his statue is also there in our temple. There are 63. There will be one statue with a palm leaf in the hand and blessing posture. It's called Tirumular. He says very beautifully, Marattai maraitadu mamada yanai, Marattil maraindadu mamada yanai, Parattai maraitadu parmudal bhudam, Parattil maraindadu parmudal bhudam. I'll translate. Even though it is a little difficult to translate. It says, when you see a stone elephant, you will not see the material. If you see it as a material, you can't see it as an elephant. An artist will see that as an elephant, but will not see it as a material. If there is a stone, if there is a wooden elephant, the elephant carved out of wood, a person who is involved with the wood business, if he sees, he will say, oh, sandalwood, wonderful wood, high cost, this must be the cost. He will be talking about the wood. He can never see the elephant. If an artist, if he sees, he will see, oh, beautiful sculpture, beautiful carving, elephant, amazing. He will not see the elephant. He will not see the wood. So if the moment you see the wood, you will not see elephant. The moment you see the elephant, you will not see the wood. It cannot happen in the same moment. It can happen only in the next moments. Even if you see wood, elephant, wood, one moment you can see only as elephant. Only in the next moment you can see it as a wood. The next moment you can see it as an elephant. So he says, when you see it as an elephant, you will not see as a wood. When you see this as a wood, you will not see that as an elephant. Same way, when you see this as a God, you will not see it as a world. When you see this as a world, you will not see it as a God. Marattai maraitadu mamada yanai, Marattil maraindadu mamada yanai. Parattai maraitadu parmudal bhudam, Parattil maraindadu parmudal bhudam. If you see this whole cosmos as a world, giving you fear and greed, you can't see this as a God. If you see this whole thing as a God, you can't see this as a world. There won't be any fear and greed. See, the whole thing happened in Ramakrishna's life. Just an ordinary deity, statue. He started seeing it as a God. He was never able to see it as a stone or a statue. And it might have started in a very raw level, but slowly, just because of his very intensity, the whole thing became alive and led him to ultimate enlightenment, removing all the obstacles, guiding itself. He says, when he goes and talks to the Devi, she says, just to teach you the Jivan Mukti, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, I brought him here, go and learn. Then he comes back and says, he is telling me to drop you. He is telling me to kill you, destroy you. She says, yes, do it. Please understand, anything, when you do it intensely, this is a big question. People come and ask me, if I worship a deity, if I connect with a form of a God, I will end up only in Savikalpa Samadhi. How will I achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi? As if this fellow is going to achieve Nirvikalpa Samadhi tomorrow. There is so much of junk inside. And how many thousands of janmas it is going to take to get out of that junk, nobody knows. And these guys brag about as if everything is dropped, only this deity is obstacle. Now that is a big problem. That's a big problem with these Vedantis or the intellectuals. In India, villages, I always tell this one example, Indian villages, they burn the dead bodies. They'll use a big stick, big bamboo to burn the body. Once the whole body is burnt, they will throw that stick also in the same fire and that also will be burnt. Same way, use master's form or God's form to burn the attachment with all other forms. When all other forms attachment is dropped, this form is intelligent enough to disappear by itself or guide you to beyond the formlessness. The master's form or the God's form is intelligent enough to lead you to beyond all the forms and lead you to very form itself. So Kali says, yes, go beyond my form, cut the form. And I can say that is the moment of ultimate gratitude. Ultimate gratitude. He has liberated you from everything and liberates you from himself also. Liberates you from himself also. Then suddenly you will see his form will not be there anymore in your inner space, but you know he is there. He is there. He is there. Intensely present. Intensely present. As long as you feel connected with the form, sometime you will see he is present, sometime you will see he is absent. And you will struggle to feel connected, maintain that feeling connection continuously. You will struggle to feel the connection continuously. When you are able to feel connected to him beyond his form, you are liberated even from that form. You will see suddenly his presence is there intensely, continuously, and guiding you, radiating. Actually, the form and formlessness, this whole trouble can be solved with this one sutra. In one bookshop, there was one bookshop where the Brahma Sutra, Sankara Bhashya and Ramanuja Bhashya both were displayed. I can say these two books created a lot of good things and a lot of fight. One guy came and asked, one volunteer was standing, what's the difference between Shankara Bhashya and Ramanuja Bhashya? That volunteer said 45 rupees. Understand, that is the difference. That is the difference. With intensity, both can lead you to enlightenment. Without intensity, nothing can be done. With intensity, what you practice is not at all a problem. All you need is intensity. There's a beautiful story of a master called Sakya Nayanar. In that 63 Nayanmars, he is on Nayanmar. He was forced and converted into Buddhism in the young age. That time, South India, a lot of Buddhist monasteries were there. He was forced and converted as a Buddhist. But somehow he strongly felt connected with Shiva. But he can't worship Shiva. What to do? He has kept on Shivalinga in the garden, in the monastery. Every day morning he will come and throw a stone. Visualizing that stone as a flower, he will throw a stone. If somebody sees and asks, hey, what are you doing? He will say, no, I am only throwing a stone. We should not worship these deities. We should worship only Buddha. That's why I am throwing stone. And the story says, just by throwing stones, Shiva gave him darshan and gave him enlightenment. He became enlightened. Just intensity. What you do is secondary. How you do is the first thing. Intensity and constant practicing. I tell you, with intensity and constant practicing, you will be guided to the right master, right teaching, right technique, and right enlightenment experience. That's what has happened to Ramakrishna. He was sitting in one place, playing with the deity, and she took care. She saw that enlightened master comes to this place and teaches him and leads him to enlightenment. And Totaburi says, after Ramakrishna became enlightened, I can never imagine, because Totaburi himself was a great intellectual Pandit. He says, I can never imagine somebody was worshipping the deities and I am pulled without my knowledge and share this enlightenment, and he became enlightened. He says, through your enlightenment, not only you became enlightened, you taught me a big lesson. You taught me a big lesson. Many times, we forget the power of intensity, abhyasa and vairagya. I can say, whatever may be the obstacle you are facing in your spiritual life, spiritual journey, all you need is this one truth, abhyasa, vairagya, intense, constant practice. That's all. You see the great saints' lives. It's not that they have done something big. No. What you do is not the great thing. How you do. The intensity. Understand? When I asked my teacher about this one question, he will make me do all kinds of things. He will ask me to climb the temple pillar, the temple where he was teaching me yoga. He will ask me to climb the pillar by holding the one hand. I'll go up and down, up and down, up and down. When I was very young. When I started studying these books, suddenly I discovered there is no sutra which says climbing the pillar is yoga. And he will torture me, asking me to climb the pillar up and down, up and down. And of course, that helped me in one way. Whenever I don't want to go to school, I'll climb the tree and sit on the tree. See, in the villages, the big problem in Indian villages is very small place. They will send a watchman to every house and bring the kids. You can't escape. So, but this watchman is a very old guy. He can't climb the tree. I'll climb and sit on the tree. He'll never be able to take me to school. And this guy will, my teacher will make me climb that pillar, up and down, up and down. And I read the book, it doesn't say it's yoga. I asked him, what do you mean by making me climb this pillar up and down every day? Nowhere I see this yoga. He made me understand. He gave me an important click. I can say it's a very strong click. He says, with a strong intensity, any movement done brings health. Understand? I can say, this is the basic sutra. A strong click with a strong intensity, any movement done is yoga. I can say, this is the basis of our Nitya Yoga. Whatever yoga I am teaching, this is the basic sutra of the Nitya Yoga. It is not adding more movements to your life. It is adding life to your movement. Intensity. With intensity, any movement done is yoga. Without intensity, even if you do so-called yogas, asanas, it will be more or less an exercise. It may create an effect of an exercise. With intensity, any movement done leads you to yoga. He says beautifully, with intensity and intention, any movement you do, it becomes part of your bio-memory. It becomes part of your prarabdha. Prarabdha is the energy which creates your body every day out of Hiranyagarbha. Please understand. Hiranyagarbha is the space where you rest every night. Every night you fall asleep into Hiranyagarbha, means the darkness which you experience in the deep sleep. The darkness which you experience in the deep sleep is the Hiranyagarbha space, the Garbha, womb of the cosmos. That's where you rest every day. When you come out, he has described very beautifully this one secret. He says, every day morning, with what kind of thought you come out of your Hiranyagarbha. You see, Hiranyagarbha is a place. Almost all memories are available. If you want to become a football champion, whatever is needed, health, intelligence, will be available. If you want to become a cricket player, all the things are available. If you want to play golf and become a champion, everything is available. If you want to become a rich man, all those memories are available. Hiranyagarbha is the place, the cosmic archives. Actually all memories, all intelligence, everything is available in the cosmic archive, in the Hiranyagarbha. When you take your body, which thought inspires you to take your body, that kind of engraved memories, karma, you bring out of Hiranyagarbha. If you think, I should get up, I should get up to go for my job, then you bring what you need to do for that job. That kind of memories, you bring it out and you come out. Every day, early morning, what you think, that kind of memory only will be inserted, downloaded inside your system to live your life. That is why the morning first thought is given so much of importance in our tradition. The moment you get up, you are expected to bring some divine energies and divine mantras and divine chants and divine feelings to your being, so that you bring that kind of prarabdha. See, every night is your death, every morning is your birth. I can say the long sleep is death, short death is sleep. Short death is sleep, long sleep is a death. So every morning when you get up, all the prarabdha is available for you. You can do anything. You can exchange. You may ask, this looks too much. This looks too big thing. It is. Please understand, it is. Because of your continuous habit, you bring the same set of samskara. If you decide to change from today, you can change. From today, if you decide to change, every day morning, first thought, if you strongly create some new thought, you want to be a different person, you will suddenly see that kind of memory, that kind of prarabdha, that kind of energy, that kind of samskaras, you will start expressing, you will start radiating, you will start living. And he says, of course, it is true. I myself have experienced this truth in my own life. Early morning, when you get up, if you decide, I want to play golf. If you have a strong thought, I want to play football, I want to play cricket, you will see, you bring that kind of body setup, that kind of prarabdha. That prarabdha designs your body. That prarabdha designs your body. He says, any thought which you strongly, intensely put inside becomes your bio-memory, and you will fall asleep with that. Next day morning when you get up, that kind of prarabdha you will pick up and come out and live. Try. If you want to try this. Ramanujam, the great mathematician, he says, when I come out in the early morning, I have all the answers for all the problems. All the answers for all the problems. Paramahamsa Yogananda talks about this. He beautifully describes how to use the power of dream, or how to use the Hiranyagarbha every night sleep. If you intensely think anything, any of your action, anything maybe you are doing, just to fill that thought will become your prarabdha, and any movement you do for that will become yoga. Understand? Anything you do with intensity becomes yoga and brings health. When I understood this sutra, then I understood if I can carry the intensity, I should be healthy, then all my movements can become yoga. Can become yoga. So beautifully Patanjali describes in this one sutra, all you need is abhyasa vairagyaha. In the next sutras, he expresses, he defines more deeply abhyasa in one sutra and vairagya in one sutra. With intensity, whatever you do is yoga, and all the obstructions are removed. Whether you are practicing karma yoga, jnana yoga, bhakti yoga, or whatever yoga may be, whatever yoga you may be practicing, all you need is intensity. All you need is intensity. I can say that is the connecting thread. Otherwise, just see our Hindu tradition, the Vedic tradition. If some master says, do this, the other master will be waiting to say, don't do that. Actually, the difference between two traditions of Hinduism is a lot more than difference between two religions. At least in some points, two religions may agree. But the difference between two traditions of Hinduism, forget about two traditions, two masters are enough. There is some Sanskrit saying, proverb, if two masters say the same thing, please be clear, someone is fake. Then how come each one is saying one thing, but everybody is able to lead you to enlightenment? How come? Start thinking, start questioning. It is because of this intensity. It is because of this intensity. I can say intensity is the ultimate sutra, ultimate truth. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam. This is the ultimate sutra for the whole yoga. Whether you have problems in yama, means social etiquette, social discipline, or problems with niyama, personal discipline, or problems with asana, the physical postures, or problems with pranayama, the breathing practices, or difficulties in pratyahara, the mental setup, or difficulties in dharana, the emotional balancing, or difficulties in dhyana, the restful awareness in your inner space, or difficulty in samadhi, enlightenment itself. The one and only solution, the ultimate key is this one sutra. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam tannirodha. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam tannirodha. Relaxing from these patterns through constant and intensive practice of unclenching. Patanjali has explained in last few sutras about the 5 different modifications of the mind. Pramana, the right knowledge; viparyaya, wrong knowledge; vikalpa, imagination; and nidra, sleep; smriti, memory. The 5 modifications of the mind, Patanjali has explained. Now he is saying, by constant, intense practice, if you unclench from these 5 modifications, you will become enlightened. I can say, these 5 modifications are responsible for all your problems. So wherever you are stuck, one master key, one master solution is this one key, intensity. I can say intensity by itself, independently intelligent to lead you to ultimate enlightenment without any technique, without any support, without anything from the outer world. It is self-sufficient tool for the ultimate experience, Kevala Jnana, Kaivalya Jnana, living enlightenment. So, understand this one truth, internalize this one truth, try to experiment with this truth. Maybe early morning when you get up, be intense about some one idea. Try for 10 days. Just be intense about only that idea. Suddenly you will see the things related to that idea starts happening in your life. The things related to that idea, ideas related to that one truth will start coming towards your life. People related to that idea will start coming towards your life. situations related to that idea will start coming towards your life. You will start attracting all the things to live that idea in your life. Material, situation, body strength, body structure, even your body structure will change according to that idea, as per that idea. Experiment with this truth. You will see power of intensity. You will see power of intensity. Any one idea, pick up and intensely internalize that idea by constant remembering. When you fall asleep, be filled with that idea and fall asleep. When you wake up early morning, be filled with that idea and wake up. You will see in 10 days, your mind gets tuned to that idea, your thinking gets tuned to that idea, you attract that kind of situations, people, everything around you. You can see in your life. Only if you are hungry, McDonald's, you will see the McDonald's tower. No, really. Only if you start seeking, suddenly you will see your house is filled with yoga journals, yoga videos. You go through this kind of websites, all these things starts happening. It feels like a new world has opened. When you feel connected, suddenly the whole thing becomes new. Your body itself, not only mind, even your body will be in tune for that one idea, for that new idea. So, internalize this one truth. Abhyasa vairagyabhyam tat nirodha. Relaxing from these patterns through constant and intensive practice of unclutching. Intensive practice of unclutching. So, internalize this one truth. The intensity, again and again and again standing up. In the Abhyasa, next sutra, beautifully Patanjali explains. He goes a step further, explaining about Abhyasa, explaining about what is Abhyasa. He gives a deeper description on Abhyasa. Just this one idea we will internalize today. I don't want to add more ideas. If I add more ideas, sometimes we miss the essence. We miss the essence. No, really, I have seen. That's the reason I always work with one idea again and again and again and again, it should be told, so that it is completely filling your being and you are internalizing this whole truth. Otherwise, we miss the truth. We are waiting to miss the truth. That is a big problem. Sometimes we miss the truth if too many things are added. So I leave you with this one truth. Intensity is independently intelligent to lead you to ultimate enlightenment without any aid, help of technique or practice or anything from the outer world. Anything from the outer world.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So after this, as Swamiji revealed that with intensity, anything that you do, what you do does not matter. How you do, that matters. Swamiji shares the very beautiful example of a devotee who was force converted into Buddhism. But his devotion was towards Shiva. So in his garden, he had Shivalinga, and he used to throw a stone. So in the action, he's actually throwing the stones, but he used to visualize he's throwing the flower. One day after, but here he was consistent with that abhyasa vairagya. So when he was consistent with that devotion without missing, Shiva appeared and gave him enlightenment. So intensity, whatever you do with intensity, that will have its effect. So we'll be entering into the meditation to bring intensity through unclutching. So we'll be actually entering into the meditation to unclutch.
Yes, requesting all the participants to settle down, get comfortable. If you can sit on the floor, you can keep your yoga mats down and sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you're not able to sit on the floor, you can also sit on a chair, but make sure that your back is straight. You sit upright to allow the energy to flow upwards. Just settle down, close your eyes, sit straight. For the first few moments, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible. Comfortably, just inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Keep your eyes closed. Now slowly start witnessing only the incoming breath. Witness the incoming breath. Do not bother about the outgoing breath or the gaps in between inhalation and exhalation, the neutral space. Focus only on the incoming breath. Let's begin this meditation. Breathe deeply while focusing on the incoming breath.
Now slowly, as you are witnessing the only incoming breath, do not bother about the outgoing breath. Just witness the incoming breath. Be the witness. Be aware of the incoming breath. So now you can relax from this meditation. Just be in that space of unclutching. When you unclutch, you reside in that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So now slowly you can relax from this meditation. Yes. So with this, now we'll be jumping on to the next, which is going to be the power manifestation. In this round, we'll be reducing the weight of the object at a look and at a distance. Means all the time we have been manifesting the power of reducing the weight of the object on your palm, at a distance, on your partner's palm. In this round, we'll be manifesting the power of reducing the weight of an object through a look. Obviously, you will not be looking through the two eyes. You'll be manifesting this power through the power of third eye. Because third eye is the seat of willpower. So you see actually that man plus third eye is God. So, and third eye is the window to the cosmos itself. So in this round, just look at the object through the third eye, which is at a distance. It doesn't have to be too far. It can be at a little distance, but make sure it has a little distance from it. It doesn't have to be too close. So let's get ready to enter into the power manifestation.
Settle down. And once you've taken the initial measurement, place the object away from you and just sit, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and gaze through your third eye at the object at a distance. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space and declare for the weight of the object to reduce. Let us connect to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. With this intense space, let this round of the power manifestation begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now slowly, very slowly, just relax. Just be in the space of unclutching. Understand? Only when you are in the space of unclutching, whether you are agitated, you are angry, you are having some fear, it will just rest in that restful awareness. You'll be connected to oneness, not to these problems. And the moment you're connected to Swamiji, you are in that restful awareness, from where the power starts manifesting. So let's take a moment and share how you went through. As actually, you'll be taking the second measurement. First, the weight of the object before the manifestation. Second, after the power manifestation, you have to take another measurement of the weight of the object and compare it with the initial measurement, so that we can verify what is the change, or even if there is no change. So let's go ahead and start sharing. And even all the participants on the YouTube, let's keep on sharing.
Just take a moment and let us know what is the difference in weight that you were able to measure. And you can also share what object you're manifesting this power on. If you did not join us for this round of the power manifestation, don't worry. We're going to have more rounds throughout the day.
Yes.
So make sure you keep a weighing scale ready. If you have a kitchen scale, that is optimal. And select one object that you want to weigh. So make sure you keep these ready for the power manifestation. We're going to continue to manifest this power throughout the day.
All right. So with this, let's move to the next revelation by Swamiji, which is a very interesting and quite discussed topic around the world, which is the science of rebirth, which is generally people know it as reincarnation. The Janm Maran Chakra, this is the popular name in the Vedic tradition. Janm and Maran Chakra means you take birth again and again and die again. Take birth again and you die again. Till you reach the space of enlightenment, you will be taking the birth again and again. And it is irrespective of who you are, whether you're male, whether you're female, whether you're from this culture, from that culture, whether you're from this country or that country, you're from that religion, this religion, irrespective of whatever culture, religion, gender, countries you are, geography you are, you take birth and die again. Only, even at least one glimpse of, you have what is called as, someone say, a satori. Unless you have at least one glimpse of that consciousness, satori, you will be taking birth again and again. So Swami says, actually during the Bhagavad Gita discourse, Swami says, if you have had at least one glimpse of the consciousness, you have achieved what has to be achieved. If you have not achieved that, whatever you achieved is just pure waste. So let's enter into this profound revelation by Swamiji. Have a pure listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Usually, our actions can be categorized in two categories, pravritti and nivritti. Pravritti means doing the action without the spirit behind it. Without the spirit, just doing the action. Nivritti means having the spirit. When you have the spirit, whether you do it or not, that very spirit will guide you. When you don't have the spirit and just do the action, the whole thing will be reduced to ritual. It will not be spiritual. It will not be spiritual. I always tell people, don't do, at least with me, don't do this Pada Puja and Pada Namaskar, all these things as a ritual. The big problem is, without understanding, they will fall. And tomorrow, without understanding, they will blame. Both the way, these guys will be superficial. That is what we do with everybody. Before we fall, we don't inquire. We are not clear to whom with whom we are associating ourselves. Are we really doing right thing? We don't inquire. And once you get some idea through somebody, some rumor, again you don't inquire. Straight away start talking. Both the way we are superficial. Superficial people never be benefited by the spiritual knowledge or the spiritual science. And here, Krishna gives these dhyana slokas to program the mind, to program the being, to take you beyond the social conditioning, to take you beyond the social conditioning. Whatever you think as you is nothing but pure social conditioning, including your language, your life and everything. Man was gone beyond the social conditioning. Small one-liner, beautiful one-liner. One Sufi mystic, he goes to a king and begs. He says, "O king, please give me one square meal." Mystics are always supposed to live by begging. So he goes and begs, please give me one food, one meal. Bhagavati Bhikshan, he just asks one meal. The king shouts, how dare you come here and beg? Nobody knows you here. Get out. The mystic laughs and says, true. Here nobody knows me, but I know myself. With your case, everybody knows you, but you don't know yourself. In my case, nobody knows me, but I know myself. In your case, everybody knows you, but you don't know yourself. Be very clear. Only when you don't know yourself, you are bothered about all the dishonor or the honor. And let you be established in your inner space beyond the conditionings. When you cross all these three layers, sattva, rajas, tamas, and go beyond the causal body, you enter into the space where you are free from all the conditionings. Mamai vamso jivaloke jivabhuta sanatanaha manashashtan indriyani prakritistani garshadi. So same sloka. He says, people struggle with 6 senses. Shashtan indriyani, including mind. He says, you have 6 senses. 5 senses are this. The mind is the 6th sense. One thing important you should understand. According to me, mind is the only sense which needs to be controlled. All other 5 senses are just servants. Mind is the owner. Mind is the thing which jumps. And if the mind can be handled, then everything can be handled. Sariram yadavapnodi yachapyutkramadishvaraha grihid vaidani sanyadi vayur gandhani vashaya. The living entity in the material world carries its different conceptions of life from one body to another. As the air carries aromas, thus he takes one kind of body again, quits to take another. He says about again the samsara, the birth and death. Birth and death. Just how the air carries the smell, the consciousness carries your samskaras, the causal level samskaras, the mental print, and goes from body to body. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, will all the sins come with us? Please be very clear. Your sin or merit will not come with you, but the mental setup will come with you. For example, somebody has committed 100 murder. The 100 murder quantity sin will not go with him, but the attitude of committing murders will go with him and torture him. All your actions will be reduced to attitudes, like a capsule form, and that will go with you and torture the being. That is what Krishna says here. You will move from body to body. Ramakrishna says beautifully. It's like moving from room to room. When Ramakrishna passed away, attained Mahasamadhi, Sharada Devi is about to remove all the bangles, all the Mangal Sutra, all the symbols of Sumangali. Immediately Ramakrishna appears and says, what are you doing? Where have I gone? I am here. I just moved from one room to another room. Why should you remove all these things? And be Nitya Sumangali. From that day, Sharada Devi lived with all the things, just like a Mahalakshmi. With everything she lived. And please be very clear, today in the modern world, these are all very easy. Those days, 100 years ago, and that also a traditional family. She is born and brought up. She was living with the traditional families. But she did it. Courageous women. I always tell people, you should not remove just because the husband died. What's the need? There is no need. Either don't wear from the beginning. If you wear always. That's all. There are people who don't wear from the beginning. Nothing can be done. And if you wear all the time. Nobody can reduce the joy in your life. Nobody has got the right to take things away from your life. It is not that you started living only after his birth. It's not that you started living only after he came into your life. Then why should you die? There is no need. Two different individual souls are traveling together. As long as we are together, let us help each other. And when we have to depart, when the life takes us away, when the death departs us, makes us separate, let us accept the truth and live our life. I always tell, male should wear Mangal Sutra. These guys go around. Male only, they only go around. Even if you see the percentage wise, statistics wise, only these people go around. Why should women wear Mangal Sutra? Male should wear Mangal Sutra. Because only they need some control. Anyhow, nothing should be. There is no need for you to renounce anything. As long as you live together, live happily and blissfully. And when somebody dies, naturally allow the being to carry on in their life. And same way, you can't give another one example like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. How intimate they were. What beautiful life they lived. Throughout the life, they never had any physical contact. But the love and care which Ramakrishna showered on Sharada Devi, or Sharada Devi showered on Ramakrishna, you cannot imagine. You cannot imagine that such a wonderful couple existed on the planet Earth. Ramakrishna will never touch the money. He's a Paramahamsa. He will never handle the money. And he will not even wear the clothes properly. That's a big problem. And they say that only at the time of photographs he wore the proper clothing. In his whole life, some 3-4 times. He will not even wear clothes properly. He will never touch money. But he will always collect the salary from the temple properly and make jewelries for Sharada Devi. Whatever money comes, the temple salary, he was a priest in temple. Rani Rashmani's Kali temple. He was a priest. So the temple will give salary for him. He will take that salary and tell somebody to make jewelries for Sharada Devi. Such a great people, such a wonderful love and care existed. And she also, even after Ramakrishna's death, she never felt Ramakrishna died. Always she will carry the Ramakrishna's photo and she will take care of him. You can't believe somebody sitting and talking with a photograph. Today means they would have taken her for some psychiatric treatment. Because modern day can't understand that this can exist, this is possible. She was so deeply in love with Ramakrishna, so deeply connected, so deeply felt his presence. Even after Ramakrishna left the body, she lived with Ramakrishna. In Tamil, there is a beautiful verse. The woman who worships the husband, who will not worship any other god except husband, when she says rain will shower. Of course, here the word worship means deeply feeling connected. Let me repeat the verse in Tamil. Deivam tozhuvál, Deivam tozhal, Purnan tozhezhuvál, Peyyana peyyum malai. The person who is deeply connected to the husband, who is not bothered about any other god, when she says rain will shower, and she says yes, the rain will simply shower. means the whole nature will be under our control. When you are deeply connected, you will feel the other as God. Not only husband, wife also, the both sides. When you feel deeply connected, you will see the other person as God. All the social conditioning, when it is dropped, you understand your life and death is nothing but moving from room to room. You suffer because you are not able to leave the situations which you created. You created working so hard, you created a beautiful house, got a big car, created a big bank balance. Everything is ready. Now you have started living. Suddenly Yama appears and calls you, "Hi, enough now? Come, it is time for you to come." The only problem is, whatever you created, that is being taken away from you. That is the problem. That is why you are afraid. When you are out of the social conditionings, you are not afraid of death. You know it is just moving from one body, one room to another room. Strotram chakshus parshananja rasanam granamevacha adhishtaya manaschayam vishayan upasevate. The living entity, thus taking another grass body, obtains a certain type of ear, eye, tongue, nose, and sense of touch, which are grouped about the mind. He thus enjoys a particular set of sense objects. One more important secret he reveals here, Krishna reveals. Based on your engraved memories in causal body, based on your engrams in causal body, you will create new senses. Understand? You will create your eyes, ear, tongue, nose, and sense of touch body based on the engram which you have in the causal body. If your mind changes, your body also will change. That is why in Samudrika Lakshana, there is a science called Samudrika Lakshana in India. Just by seeing your body structure, they will tell everything about your mind. Because they know the secrets. How your mind changes the body. How your mind can change your whole body. Here Krishna says, living entity creates your Strotram, Chakshu, Sparshanam, Rasanam, Granamevacha. All the five senses are created by your mind. Please understand, not only every time you take birth, every day when you wake up from bed, your senses are recreated. If you can change your thoughts, I can assure within 6 months your face will change. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, after I started meditating, in 2 months my face has changed. My whole body has changed. It has got a different grace now. Please understand, when you change your mind, really your body changes. You will have different grace in your being. Beauty comes by makeup. Grace comes by meditation. Beauty comes by medication. Grace comes by meditation. Beauty is different and grace is different. Grace is something which makes the other person pleasant, which makes him feel at home. Beauty is something like which tempts him, which makes him feel excited. Beauty creates rajas in other person. Grace creates sattva in other person. That's a beautiful example. In Tamil version of Ramayana, they say, when Sita entered the court of Janagaraja, all the kings and rishis, including Vasishta, stood up automatically. When Sita entered, see, Sita is goddess Devi today. We all worship her. But when she lived, she is after all a princess. There is no need for Vasishta to stand up. She is supposed to come and touch the feet of Vasishta, because Vasishta is the great Rishi. But just because of her grace, not because of beauty. Beauty will not create respect in other person. Beauty will create only temptation in other person. Grace only can create respect in other person. She is so graceful. She is radiating grace. The moment she walked in, including Vasishta, everybody stood up and respected her. The being, inner being, the mind creates the body. Mind creates the body. I wanted to tell you an important thing. In Zen Buddhism, they say, when you walk, if grass does not die, if you don't create path on the lawn, you are qualified for sannyas. No, really. They live in small cottages, Zen monks. In front of whose cottage there is no pathway. In front of whose cottage the pathway is not created. He is considered to be spiritually evolved soul. They say, your feet should be, your walking should be so graceful, grass should not die. You should not kill the plants. I thought, how can it be possible? Just by the very weight, the grass will die. I was thinking, analyzing, till I went to one forest in Tamil Nadu. I went to a forest where they take you on the elephant safari. They will make you sit on the elephant and take you around. I went for that safari. They took me around, they made me sit on that elephant, and then the man who takes care of the elephant, Mahut, we call him Mahut. What do you say in English? All right, understand the word, same word, Mahut, that's all. This Mahut guy is walking. He is taking us for safari. We went round and suddenly it became dark. Of course, it became evening and dark. I asked him, now how will you go back? And this guy is neither having torch, nothing, or any flashlight. How will you go back? He said, no, Swamiji, I know the route because every day I walk, my path will be there. I have created a path by walking every day. I know how to go back. And I asked him, elephant doesn't create path. He said, no. Understand, elephant also walks with him. Both of them walk in the same path. Man creates path, elephant is not creating path. When elephant walks, grass is not dying. Plants are not dying. Then usually all the intellectual mind, next step it will go, no, elephant has got 4 legs. So the weight is distributed. Man has got only 2 feet. Too much of weight is concentrated. Then I started calculating. What is the square feet? 4 feet. What is the space which is touching the ground? And the weight of the elephant. And man's space, how much of space is touching the ground? And man's weight. After calculating, I understood 4 times more weight, more load is put by elephant on the ground. But elephant is not making the path. Man is making. Then, apart from the weight, apart from the pressure, something else is there. That is why Zen monks, they say, when you walk, you radiate your some engrams. You radiate your samskaras. If you carry the negative engrams, because man as such always carries violence. You can see, even when you walk casually near a garden, just pluck one leaf. You will pluck one leaf and you will be slowly making it piece bit by bit, piece by piece. When you are standing, somebody walks, you should just pinch you and go. How you will feel? If he just cuts one finger and takes away and goes, how you will feel? You are doing the same thing. You are doing the same thing, but we are so insensitive. We are so insensitive, we don't understand what we are doing. And not only that, continuously carrying negative engram, weight. If you are feeling heavy near your stomach, always be very clear, you are carrying negativity in you. This is the area, navel. The Manipuraka chakra is the area. If you continuously feel heavy in that area, be very clear, you are carrying negativity. And that is nowhere related to obesity. There are people who are obese who will feel light within himself, within them. Inside they will feel light. There are people who are lean, but within them they will feel heavy. The feeling of heaviness is nowhere related to your weight. It is related to your inner space, mind. The person who doesn't feel heavy will never create path. Person who feels heavy, who carries negativity, will create path. That is why in Zen, when you walk on the grass, if grass doesn't die, you are qualified for sannyas. You are a spiritually evolved soul. Because you will be so graceful, you will not be against the nature. Human being is the only animal which went against the nature and who went away from the nature. Human being is the only animal who has gone away from the nature, who has lost the way, who is misguided, who has lost the nature. Here Krishna says, you create your body. Not only when you die, when you take birth, not only when you take new birth, every day morning when you get up, every day you design your body. If you get up with the right thought, you will design the body to execute that thought. If you get up with some other thought, negative engrams, negative samskara, you will design the body to experience that samskaras. So, and he says, what type of sense objects you create, what type of senses you create, same type of sense objects you enjoy. Adhishtayam manaschayam vishayan upasevate. If you create the positive senses, you will enjoy the positive life. If you create the negative senses, you will enjoy the negative life. What type of senses you will create, that type of things will attract you. You will feel tasty with that things. 40-year-old man can never fall in tune with a 16-year-old girl. In India, I don't know about other countries. Because his taste is different. His maturity is different. Same way, if your senses are created by a positive samskaras, you can never feel attracted to the lower level desires. You can never feel attracted to the lower level sense objects. Your senses, how they are created, same way only your sense objects also will be there. Please understand, only your mind will help, only your mind can decide what type of problems you will create for you in your life. Because it is your senses which feels attracted to particular sense objects. If you create them with a strong, right, positive engrams, you will feel attracted only to the positive things. If you create them with the negative engrams, you will feel attracted naturally towards the negative things. Utkramantam stitam vabi bunyananva gunanvitam vimudana pashyandi jnana chakshusha. Nicely. He finishes the whole thing with a beautiful punchline. The fools cannot understand. He nicely fires people. And Krishna must have been a person with a lot of, see, the word muda must have been a slang word in Sanskrit. It must have been slang word in Sanskrit. The foolish cannot understand how a living entity can quit his body, nor can they understand what sort of body he enjoys under the spell of the modes of nature. But once one whose eyes are trained in knowledge can see all this. I always insist. Morning, when you get up from the bed, with what thought you get up, that thought is going to play a major role on the whole day, on your consciousness. Understand? Usually how we get up? The moment you feel you are awake, slowly you feel that you are in the body. First thought will be either the fear that you should go to office or the greed that you should do something. The moment that fear or greed comes, you just jump out of the bed and slowly with closed eyes you ask, hey, what is time? If they say 8:30, just you jump out of the bed. You catch this body with the thought of fear or greed. If you catch this body with the thought of fear and greed, please understand, you will create the senses which will again attract more and more fears and more greed. Please never get up from the bed with fear or greed. Have alarm. The moment alarm rings, it will be just 2-3 days practice. After that, it will become an automatic system in you. Just for 2-3 days, the moment you feel that you are awake, remember either your Ishta Devata or God or some spiritual things. If you are attached to some master, remember your Guru. If you are attached to some God, remember that God. Something spiritual. Please don't enter into your body through fear or greed gate. There are so many doors to enter into your body. Don't enter through fear gate or greed gate. Then you will create the body which will attract more and more fear and more greed. Morning, the first thought should be spiritual. Enter through the spiritual gate. Remember, some divine thing, some God or your master, and just say Namaskar. Oh God, you have given me one more life, one more day. Please be very clear. You are waking up just because of His grace. It is not that everybody who has gone to bed is waking up. It is not that everybody who has gone to bed is, they are waking up. No. Be grateful. You extended one more day. Extended stay. Just like extended stay America, we have to say extended stay planet Earth. You are every day is extended stay planet Earth. Please be very clear. Just be grateful for one day extension. So nice. You gave me one more day extension. Oh Lord, thank you. Let me come out and live in your world happily. One more day. Please be very clear. Don't think waking up is your birthright. No, it's a pure gift. It's a pure gift. It is not your birthright. Even your birth is not your right. What to speak about? Waking up. It's pure gift. Just feel grateful for that great gift and get up. When you wake up with the spiritual thought, whole day you will see you will have that same consciousness, same kind of inner space. You can see practically. Morning if you get up with an irritative mood, whole day you will carry the same mood. Because that samskaras, that engrams will stay with you till you again fall into the causal body. From causal body you get up and come out. When you reach the physical body, on the way, what samskaras you pick up? It's like a mall, that three bodies, sattva, rajas, tamas. The pranic sarira, mental body and etheric body. From causal body you travel up to physical body. That time you see a big mall. Whatever you samskaras you pick up, based on that only you will design your physical body. Every day you recreate. If you want to see the reality, truth behind these words, just 21 days, get up with a spiritual thought. Today go and take photograph of your face. Passport size photograph. 21 days, get up with a spiritual thought. With the remembrance of divine, you will see your eyes will be totally different. Your eyes will be totally different. And one more thing, when I say some word, I take responsibility for that. I know the truth behind this word. That is the reason I am explaining. Please be very clear. I am not giving you some theory. This is the science with which I worked. At least 100,000 people are regularly practicing the meditation techniques which I expressed from my experiences. I tell you from that authority, this is one of the ultimate, I can say, deeper level technique to transform your whole consciousness. Don't pick up tamasic, rajasic engrams. When you come out, if you pick up the greed or fear engrams, you will create the body which will radiate greed and fear. And in turn, you will attract the incidents, greed and fear in your life. When you get up, come out of causal body to physical body, pick up sattvic engrams, sattvic samskaras, peaceful, blissful memory. Remember some God, some guru, something which gives you the spiritual thought. Come out. That is why our masters say, early morning when you get up, do meditate. Meditate a little bit. At least that first few seconds, your whole inner space will be new. So he says, only a person with knowledge can see the truth of this science. So now, whether you are a person with jnana chakshu or muda, only you have to decide. Here Krishna says, foolish cannot understand. Person with jnana chakshu can see the truth and understand. Now the whole truth is in front of you. It is up to you to be a muda or to become a person with knowledge eyes, jnana chakshu. It is now up to you. Let us pray to the Parabrahma Krishna, ultimate energy, universal consciousness, cosmic intelligence, to give us all the experience of eternal consciousness and make us beings with jnana chakshu and establish us in eternal bliss, nitya ananda. Thank you.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So Swamiji shares various examples of the grace. Even Swami shares the example of Devi Sita when she walked in the Swayamvara. Even all the kings, including Janaka, who is his father, and King Janaka himself, who is a great rishi, sage Vasishta, who is a great rishi himself, he also stood up. Swami shares that because she has grace. So when it's not just because of her beauty, she was beautiful, but it was because of her grace that everybody just stood up. Actually, someone shares that actually Sita should bow down to Vasishta because he's a great rishi. But because of her grace, even sage Vasishta stood up. So having the grace is this is what Swamiji shares with various examples. So with this, now we'll be entering into the internalization exercise on how we are stuck in with any thought currents, or in which dimension of your life you are stuck in. Understand? You'll be looking into your life where you are stuck in. For each person, this is different. That's why this internalization exercise is specifically for you. Where you are stuck, you'll be looking into that. What thought currents at which you are stuck, and see in all dimensions, whether it is health, whether it is wealth, whether it is relationship with your spouse, whether your children, your relatives, friends, or any other relationship, and even spiritually, the relationship that you have, and all other aspects of life also. You'll be looking into it. Any thought patterns that you are stuck in, and in which dimensions you are stuck in. And for each pattern that you identify, you'll be writing down what are the powerful cognitions you should apply to get liberated from those powerful cognitions, from those thought patterns. So let's have the pen and paper with you as we enter into this internalization exercise. Slowly, just relax. Yes, you can relax now. And as we approach, get near towards the darshan, let's now enter into our next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on being versus doing. There's a very profound actually a revelation. So even you can relate very much from your life whether doing makes a difference or being makes a difference, and there's so much we'll be revealing on this. So let's directly jump into it, and after this we'll be getting ready for the darshan of Swamiji. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
Krishna goes much further today to explain the deeper level samskaras, engraved memories. In the 14th chapter, he spoke about Gunatraya Vibhaga, the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas, 3 layers of Prana Sharira, Mana Sharira and Sukshma Sharira. Then next, yesterday, he spoke extensively about causal body in the Purushottama Yoga, how Urdhvamula Madaschagam Asvattam Brahuravyayam, how the roots of the tree is centered. Roots of the tree are in the physical world and the branches are in the causal world. That is why he says, Urdhvamula Madaschagam Asvattam Brahuravyayam Chandamsi Yasya Varnani Yastam Vedasa Vedavit. The roots are, usually the roots of the tree will be in the ground, under the ground, unknown space, and the leaves will be in the known area, known space. But this tree is opposite. The leaves are in the unknown space, the causal layer, the underground area. The roots are in the known space, conscious space, the physical world. And he explains the leaves are the Vedas, means the words which you are using continuously in your being. And he further explained how to remove the engraved memories in the causal layer and how to program the causal layer towards bliss, towards eternal consciousness. Now he goes one layer deeper, the cosmic layer. He speaks about the Daiva Asura Sampat, the qualities of divine and demon. Both, the beauty is both words have got same root. Of course, it is not accidental because both qualities are rooted in the same energy. Just a simple decision. When you choose the word you became divine. When you choose the word me, you became demon. That's all. Same energy. Ramakrishna says beautifully, no energy can be destroyed. Your love can never be destroyed. It has to be turned. It has to be turned. There is one more beautiful example of Ramakrishna. He says, as long as the calf says aham, aham, the calf, as long as it says hum, hum, it has to work, suffer, and it will be beaten, all torture. Once it is killed and out of that skin they will make a music instruments. When you beat that, it will start saying tumi, tumi, tum, tum. As long as it says aham, aham, it will have suffering. When it starts saying tum, tum, it will start singing the glory of divine. It will be used for divine purposes. Beautiful simile, beautiful example. Of course, I am not able to exactly translate in colloquial Bengali. He explains, as long as you have that idea, aham, ami, me, me, continuously, you will be done for yourself and for others. The moment the cognitive shift happens in you, you will be a blessing for yourself and for others. Here, in the causal layer, you have all the engraved memories. All the engraved memories are stored. But in the deeper level, in the cosmic layer only, you decide. You decide, you are me. Let me explain it a small diagram where we take that decision. How usually our mind receives the data and processes, and how the cognitive shift can happen in our being. By now, I think all of you know the drawing. Just for the sake of newcomers, I'll give a simple explanation. You receive information through eyes. For example, this scene. The file goes to Chakshu. In the Chakshu, the whole file is converted into digital file. Whatever scene you are seeing, that is converted into a biosignal file so that the file can be processed. The file goes to Chitta. There the excluding process of neti, this is not happens. Where you understand this is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the file goes to mind. Mind starts identifying. This is it, this is it. This is a man. He is standing with a saffron robe. He is taking class. The idea comes. Then the file goes to Buddhi. Buddhi compares with your past experiences. Your past experiences with the person. For example, with me, if your past experiences are good, if you are happy, or your whatever you heard, if you feel positive, then the file, the Buddhi writes, yes. If you feel it is waste of time, or if you don't feel in tune with my ideas or the time which you spent, if it was not pleasant, then the Buddhi writes no. The file goes to ego. Then ego decides what is there for me, what way I am related, what gain I am going to get. If some way I am going to have a gain, ego says, yes, let us sit here and listen. And if there is no gain for me, if I am not going to be enriched, then ego naturally says no. Then according to the ego's instruction, you decide. Your body moves or sits. This is the way the process happens. This is the part where you choose what is there for me. Your vested interests come. Please understand, sometime the whole process will say, yes, I will have to sit. But this one spot will say, my vested interest is getting affected. Then you will never be able to sit. This whole thing may accept what you are doing. But if this one thing is not ready, the whole decision will be changed. And same way, if whole thing says no, if this one thing says yes, you will decide yes. Sometimes when we do something which is not moral according to the social standard or according to your understanding, according to whatever data you collected in your life, the data collected stays here, the samskaras or engrams. You have so many data, so many information. The data is available here. According to your data and the whole process, the final report comes no. But suddenly your ego feels, I get strengthened by doing this activity. Let me do it. So you simply decide to do that. You simply decide to do that. This is the place where you decide you are me. That's the only small difference. When you take the decision of you always radiate the divine qualities. When you take the decision of me, you always radiate the demonic qualities. Whatever strengthens your ego, please understand, even, let me be very clear, most of us sit here because it strengthens the ego. It strengthens the ego. Now you know much more than other person. You can go on, tell him, what do you know? Many times we sit and listen just for ego satisfaction. So if you sit and listen, even if it is Gita, if you sit and listen for ego satisfaction, be very clear, it is going to be only trouble for your being. No way it will be help. In the cosmic layer, this is the area you decide. If you decide with the attitude of you, the whole thing will become divine. If you decide with the attitude of me, the whole thing will become demon. And what you collected, see the engrams here, as such they are neither negative nor positive. The mind which is working here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. The chitta which is doing the process here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. So none of them are neither negative nor positive. Please be very clear, including the gunas. Even the tamas, by their quality, they are neither negative nor positive. There are so many enlightened masters. You cannot make any difference between them and laziness. You cannot make any difference. Raman Maharshi, throughout his life, he was sitting in one place, one city. He never moved out. But you can't say he was in tamas, because he never took any decision out of me. The whole process was happening, you as the center, not me. As such, whether the chitta or mind or samskara, you cannot tell they are bad or good. In the superficial layers, they are neither bad nor good. But the decision which you make in the cosmic layer, in the deeper layer, that only makes them as good or bad. Please understand, passion and compassion are one and the same. Passion and compassion are one and the same. When you decide based on me, it is passion. When you decide based on you, it is compassion. We need to understand an important thing. Whenever it is passion, it will be strong in our being. But when it becomes compassion, it will not have that much of intensity. Means, be very clear, your compassion is also just a pseudo expression. Maybe for name and fame's sake, not for anything else. If you don't have that intense compassion, the way in which you experience passion, with the same intensity, if you don't experience compassion, be very clear, all your activities are purely out of ego. Including this Gita Jnana can become ego when the decisions are taken out of I and me. If the decisions happen out of you, not this Gita Jnana, even ordinary activity which you do in your life can become divine. See, we don't have to work on the doing, we need to work on the being. Doing can never lead you to anything. As long as you believe doing can lead you to ultimate, you are called karmagan, the person with karma. It is called Purvamimamsa. Only when you understand the being can lead you to the ultimate, you are called Uttaramimamsi. In Vedas, there are two major portions. People who believe in doing, people who believe in being. People who believe in transforming the being, they are called Vedantis. People who believe the transformation ultimate can be achieved by doing, they are called Karmakandis. They continuously believe in doing. Of course, ultimate can be achieved only by working on the being, not on the doing. If you try to work on the doing, either you will suppress or express. Either you will suppress or express. Continuously you will be fighting with yourself. Nothing else will be achieved. A man who can transform his being, only he can achieve the ultimate. Whether demon or divine, it is decided only on that one point. When you receive the data, process it and deliver the result or command, how the command is delivered, what is the center from which the command comes out. The command comes out thinking this one statement, what is there for me? What is there for me? What is there for me? Whatever you may do, including meditation, it will be only ego satisfying. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, at some point I felt such a deep ecstasy in meditation, such beautiful bliss in meditation, but suddenly within 2 hours it disappeared. It never came back. Why, Swamiji? How to have it back? Please understand, the bliss itself is choicelessness. When you are absent, you experience bliss. The moment you want it back, the moment you choose bliss, already you have chosen. The moment you choose, you will always choose suffering. All choices are suffering. And bliss is choicelessness. The moment you want to grab it, the moment you want to have it, when you are blissful, you allowed the bliss to possess you. The moment you want to possess the bliss, you will make it as suffering. When you want to possess, you wanted that to strengthen your ego. The decision is from you. The decision is from me. The attitude, me. The attitude, me decides. The moment the attitude, I and mine, me, when that decides to destroy the bliss, you can no more be divine. When you are in blissful, you just set a capital no to me, the me idea. Just you are relaxed in the you idea. The moment you wanted to possess the bliss, you said yes to your me idea. Please understand, I have to use this me and you word properly. You need to understand that me and you word properly. When I use the word me, I mean ego. When I use the word you, I mean the whole existence. When you are not there, whatever is there is existence. When you are not there, whatever is there is divine. You make demon by bringing the idea me in you. The moment you bring the idea me, whatever is demon. The moment the me idea is removed, whatever is divine. With me idea, whatever you do, whether it is meditation or rituals or whatever, receiving the knowledge, learning, everything will only strengthen the ego. Anything done with idea of me to improve the me naturally will lead to more and more ignorance and dukkha. Anything done with the idea of you, anything will naturally become divine and will lead to bliss. Pravritti, nivritti. Nivritti is centered on the idea of you. Pravritti is centered on the idea of me. Whatever you do out of me, it will lead to pravritti. Whatever you do with the idea of you, it will lead to nivritti. As long as you feel this is your boundary, here your boundary ends and here the universe starts, you will be continuously fighting with existence. You will be continuously fighting with nature. You will be continuously